There we go. Howdy, nerds. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me zoom out. I guess I did not have the separate zoom levels programmed on my chat, my little stream deck thing. But hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to all you nice nerds. And also, real quick, let me test the YouTube chat. On the YouTube side, how you doing, somebody who exists? There we go. Okay, that will exist. And let's say hello to everybody. Hello, Moss Dragon. Hello, Scrotus. Congratulations on your first. Yeah, you gotta really be waiting with that trigger. Just be like, as soon as I go live, you gotta hit that motherfucking first button to get that. It's really competitive. Hello, Vera. Hello, Bonnie. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Ars. Hello, Orange Barbarian. And hello, Hellman. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, that's the beauty of miniatures. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Yeah, we are doing some more Trench Crusade today because I'm still got the Trench Crusade brainworms, which has been great. But yeah, so this is my Lord of Tumors that I have kit bashed myself. Yeah, that's also true. Sometimes it does glitch and you just kind of have to do whatever. There's not like a good way to handle it, honestly. But yes, this is a kit bash I did out of 2 Bestiarm kits. This is like the Heart Keeper from the Gorgon set. And this is like the Head Alchemist body from their like alchemy set or whatever. And how you doing, Billy? How you doing? It's me. I wish he was real. Someday I hope to be real. Oh, how I wish to be a real boy and frolic in the outdoors and eat a whole peach. Oh, that would be wonderful. Hello, Duke. Yeah, I bashed the fuck out of this lad creature thing. So hopefully you nerds are having a good old time. Not a huge amount of updates from yesterday because today's a long paint day. I pretty much rolled directly out of work into the stream. But I am doing good overall, though. Nanners ate a rat, which is always promising because she hasn't eaten one for like a month. Because she's Nanners. She seems to be acclimatized into her new cage setup as well. I switched out her substrate to coconut bark and added a bunch more fake plants and stuff like that. She seems to be vibing. She seems to be vibing with it, which is nice. But yeah. The big thing I'm looking forward to is next week. I got 5 days off in a row. Well, technically, I got the weekend, this upcoming weekend, and then 5 work days, and then I get the regular week. Yeah, I get a long break. You can tell my brain needs this long break, like real bad. We're gonna start with the cloth on this asshole because like it goes like behind it, and like normally when this model is full size, it's probably not big of a deal. It's fine to paint. This one might be a little tricky. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do with there's like a specific axe you can put in one in your entire army called like Beelzebub's axe, which is real fucking spicy, and I've put it on my Lord of Tumors, and I heard they mulch like nobody's business. So I'm excited. I've also heard that a couple of things. I did join the Discord, which has been so far pretty good. They have a dedicated little section for the Black Grail in general, so I've been vibing with other Black Grail players, and apparently they're talking about a new sub-faction they're going to be adding, which has ranged like little zombie thralls, which is cool because normally this faction sucks at range, like real bad, like real fucking awful. That's fine, you know. Here's when you take a vacation. Yeah, it's hard because technically the guild gives me a lot of vacation days. But because what I do is pretty mission critical, actually spending them is really hard. If I'm going to be honest, I think for like the last 7 years or so, I've lost vacation days every year. Like there's technically a rollover program, but I just can't. I just physically cannot. So if you ever wonder why sometimes I have big plans and then you're like, why doesn't Hal do the big thing he said? It's because I'm real tired. I'm real fucking tired. But yeah. I did, yeah, it doesn't mean much unless they actually sign off on it. But I've been trying to sneak in like a couple of extra 1 to 2 days off, but like this upcoming week is like a big week. I need to burn a whole bunch. So I'm hoping to use that to work on that like terrain project I started on and some other things. So we'll see how that goes. Also, hello Azrael. Azrael M. Welcome, fellow human. I'm an elf. Or am I? I'm a lot of things. It's my you're going the ghost ones. Yeah, those I keep hearing those are pretty spicy as well. Yeah, I don't know how good it is to try dueling Black Grail. Apparently there's nerfs coming though, so I think they realize as much as they tried to do, because like this is a game about like trench warfare, so everyone's got fucking guns. So as the dedicated this is the melee faction, I'm pretty sure they try to really up the survivability so you can like get into melee range so you can actually kill shit. And I think in the process they might have made them a little too strong in that regard, so we'll see how that goes. Hey, how's you doing? Azrael? How you doing? Or are you doing? Or is it Azrael FM? I don't know which. I guess Azrael FM would be like a really could be either a really cool radio station or one that plays Christian rock. I don't know which. Oh yeah, I mean they tank bullets like a motherfucker. There's also like there are counters to certain abilities and like. There's like shrapnel weapons and gas weapons and fire weapons, but they ignore gas already, and I think there's ways to ignore shrapnel, so you really only have to worry about fire. And fire is still pretty good against them. I don't think there's a way really out of fire not wrecking your shit like super fierce in any faction. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm still trying to get this game set up. So how you doing, Moomin? Welcome. Yeah, this is I'm pretty consistent now on saying that I think Tuesdays are going to be 8-hour painting, not 8 hour. God, I could not do 8 hour, 6-hour painting streams unless like something comes up or something like that. Is my name German? It's Elvish, but it coincidentally means like half night in German. So it's a funky little language quirk that I've been enjoying for many years. How you doing? Dumbledore? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting this big gross creature. I don't know if this is going to take 6 hours to paint. I mean, it's not like I don't have models to paint besides this. And in fact, I might even need to paint some of the other ones while this is drying. So I just so I can have some bits to grip onto, you know? Yeah. That is kind of funny thinking that legitimately I make a stream where people are excited to watch paint dry. I said, how you doing, Fred? Welcome. And bye. Later. How you doing? The gas in there. Oh, they are mutifier. Okay, that's pretty spicy. Nice. Hell yeah. I still don't know. I would like to do a Heretic Legion, and I don't know what yet. The idea of doing Knights of Avarice does sound like a lot of fun because you have like 5 models, and one of those could be a Goetic Warlock, which is a really cool idea. The Goetic Warlocks are really sad, like in terms of like the setting. It's basically the Goetic Warlocks are these like. Most of the Heretic Legions are people that have been severely burned by the fires of hell as like a flavor thing. But like, Goetic Warlocks are priests and like prophets and whatnot that have been kidnapped, and they've basically been set on fire, and the pain is so bad because it's like never-ending tormenting hellfire that they fall. They specifically have to make pacts with demons so that the pain stops. And then they're just left these like spooky skeletal dudes with big hands and like evil Satan magic. So I guess they're a real, and from a lore standpoint, they're a real bummer, but they're a real cool unit in general though. Hell does not fuck around in this setting. The setting does get like very brutal every now and then. There's another little bit where like there was a day that 13 martyrs went through a holy pilgrimage into the fires of hell to convert the fallen. And then they're like, the forces of hell have locked them into 13 brass bowls and they continue to burn forever. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That, oof, that sounds bad. Oof, that does not sound good. Kind of like Dark Elder. Kind of like, yeah, they got some of the, they kind of got that, like, a lot of times in this setting, you could get tortured into being a bad guy, sort of Dark Elder got that vibe going on where it's like, you get tortured enough that you're no longer a human, you're a Talos paint engine, stuff like that. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is it does seem like the Knights of Avarice are really, really good for melee, which is like, I don't want to double dip on 2 super heavy melee factions, but whatever. Shouldn't their language be German-like? Ah! It depends, there's a lot going on. Depends on what kind of dwarf you are. Let's see. To be fair, though, I was raised by humans, so I'm not like your other elves. Taha. That's fun to say. That's a fun. How you doing, Grail? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Chochacho. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Took their ball and went to the warp. It's kind of more like a bunch of nerds who got their ass kicked so hard that they decide to be homeschooled. But imagine your homeschool's in hell. I cannot imagine Thousand Sons players enjoy that. I do think Thousand Sons are a neat faction, though. But once again, it comes to the dilemma that if I had infinite time, infinite money, or not even infinite time, like, realistically, if I never had to do, like, an actual job, like, if mini painting became my job, I would probably eventually have, like, one of every Chaos Army. It would not be a stretch. Oh yeah, New Antok has that like the Scottish like super faction, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like I know every faction can go melee variant. I just think the Knights of Avarice are neat. Not a fan of Dark Elder. I mean I think Dark Elder are neat, but I can understand not being a fan. The Thousand Sands, that's true. They do be dusty boys. That sounds real rough to be a rubric, where basically you float in an eternity of not knowing what the fuck is going on and who you are until you get summoned to the battlefield and you shoot a bolter like 10 times. And then you get whisked into the warp. Just never again. But yeah. How you doing, Flopsy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fill my life with beasts and Nurgle. That would also be fun to do. That'd be fun to do. Let's see. Imagine not having to go to work. I don't need to imagine. I mean, I used to live that neat life, and it's one of those things. I guess becoming self-employed would be different than being a neat. I kind of wish that when I was a neat, I would have like. This is gonna sound dumb, but when I was a neat, I kind of wish I knew more about streaming. Not that I would have been a good streamer, mind you. My funds would have been super limited, and I probably would just be like nerdy guy playing JRPGs. Because spoilers, that's what I did when I first started streaming. I did a little bit of streaming before I was a VTuber, like way the fuck back, and it was just nerdy guy. Nerdy guy plays JRPGs. I played all of Xenosaga 1, which is one of the most games of all time. But half elf, half dwarves look like. You know, when I find a nice dwarf lady, I'll let you know what they look like. I'll keep you all posted. And Littlest Lilith, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Eager to get my vamp counts? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Vamp counts also look really neat. Somebody at my shop sold basically an entire army of vampire counts. And I'm like, ooh, that's tempting. That's tempting. Is it Grandpa's Ashes or Chaos Space Marine? Why not both? Pilgrim where you give the schematic known an anti-tank hammer. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, that does kind of sound like fun. So it depends. Are you using Twitch Mobile? Apparently I heard that Twitch Mobile got some recent updates, and apparently they're like very buggy and weird. I would not be surprised if Twitch has been fucky for the last couple of days. Yeah, I haven't heard anything specific about the PC stuff, but I also, once again, would not be surprised. Twitch is really wanting to be like TikTok a lot, which is, because, I mean, I get it. TikTok is, like, under investigation, and if TikTok closes down, there are still going to be people out there who want TikTok. So, if any other company could just swoosh in there and just be like, I'm TikTok now, that's just free money on the table. How you doing, nobody? The Vine will return. I don't think so. I feel like at this point, if Vine wanted to return, it would have. Somebody would have cashed in on the goodwill of Vine if they thought it was a profitable thing to do. I absolutely believe that. Because like, okay, someone explained to me as somebody who is too boomer for Vine. I wasn't too boomer. I guess I just missed out on it entirely. Fundamentally, was there really a huge difference between TikTok and Vine, like from a mechanical standpoint? I understand one has Zoomers and the other had like what has become like the real kind of like dork millennial population. Because I think the problem is the people who want Vine back won't watch new Vines. I think they're going just to watch Vine compilations and then that's it. Like I think Vine is peaked. Which is why I don't think they're ever going to do it again. Yeah. I keep hearing... the thing is, my algorithm has always sucked because I've had people, like people my age, like VTubers my age were like, how I understand your trepidation towards the tickety talks. You should look into it. And I've tried it, and I cannot train my algorithm fast enough to like not make my body wince painfully. So I gave up at some point. I thought they were suing the TikTok algorithm. I thought it wasn't algorithm based. I thought they were suing TikTok because of its like connections to China. I thought there was a whole like data thing. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like one of those cover-up things where like that's the stated issue, but really they want to know the secret to the spicy algorithm. Oh, I would believe that. That makes sense to me anyway. But yeah, I kind of missed out on Vine culture. It was weird because like I was so into Dork Shed that I totally missed out on like stuff like that, or like even early YouTube. Because when a lot of people were on early YouTube, I was on fucking like albino black sheep. So like I think the only YouTube people I end up following like really early on were fucking Smosh of all things. Like me and my stupid teenage friend watched a very early like Pokemon Smosh parodies, and we were like, "This is the height of humor." How you doing, Steve? How you doing? How Aslan? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I missed nothing. Sick. Let's go. I like not missing things. America's selling our gold American data. True. And so, like, to a certain extent, I can understand that, but I also like, I don't know. I'm at that stage of just being numb where I assume everybody has my data at all times, and I almost do not care. Yeah, and like, yeah, there was a lot of like you're a dumb child on the internet enjoying dumb childish things. That will always, because like I have to also imagine a lot of people who were Vines people are like closer to like early 30s as opposed to me who is slowly approaching mid 30s. So it's probably like a little bit of a different feel going on. Yeah, like fucking Sony getting all everybody's data sold on accident, not like leaked and whatnot. I think I have one of those services that tells me whenever there's I really don't know. I don't like the new AI thing. Like, it's one of those things where they were like straight up, what's it called? They, like the Microsoft was like, hey, now we're gonna have an AI record everything you do, so you could like get playbacks and figure out like if you missed something. It's like, that's terrible. Who wants that? Nobody wants this. And it's true. Nobody wants. Somebody wants that. They're lying. They're lying, and you need to rip off their mask and be like, okay, Google employee, I see you under your funny false mustache. I see what you're doing. I just didn't know what they were. Oh, you know, the AI search at the very top is garbage. I have not found anything useful there, like, whatsoever. Like, not even slightly. Oh, yeah, good. Luckily, Flopsy, I know skeletons, for the most part, are, like, the gold standard of thing you can bulk speed paint. So, like, it's not going to be ideal, but I have to imagine that, like, you're probably not going to have the worst time painting those. Unless you're trying to do, like, super hyper-detailed skeletons, which probably might be a mistake. I think you can kind of do the typical, like, get some metals, get some various bone colors, heavy wash, stuff like that. I think you'll have a fun time. I've seen people say that speed painting or group painting skeletons is incredibly peaceful, which I have not done. Weirdly enough, out of all the minis I own, I actually lack a proper like set of skeletons. And I don't know when I would. The thing is, like, I don't know when I'd need skeletons. I'm not playing any games where skeletons are really factoring into my life at the moment. Get a little bit on that. That's fun. Oh, better fella, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Learn to disable. Oh yeah, I think I got a Twitter bookmark of like, hey, you should do these steps to disable. Because every now and then, like, something will happen, and someone on Twitter will be like, yo, this change that Discord made is dumb. Here's how to disable it. I'm like, thank you. I'm lucky that kind of information like trickles down through the VTuber community pretty quickly. That's always pretty nice. 60 skeleton. You're going like Beast Swarm heavy. Let's fucking go. The funny thing too, like, that's also, I don't know if you have any interest in the Middle Earth strategy battle game, but like there is a Mirkwood Forest army that like basically all you would need to do is add like 3 spiders, and then that's kind of a list. Oh wait, no, fuck, I'm thinking of a slightly different one. I think there's a similar ones you could maybe run. Trying to get into the... like little raised bits, stuff like that. Skeletons. That's true. They are fun. Maybe if I ever do play Oathmark, that might be a fun excuse to paint up some skellies. I also did get that noosh stuff, so that might be fun to like use that test to speed paint skellies. I don't think I'm gonna use the noosh on this guy. I'm pretty confident in like using the what's it called? I'm pretty confident in the streaking grind method at this point for what I want. Oh yeah, no, what, like, Oathmark minis are a ridiculously good deal. Like, I know some of that is just, like, once you get out of the Games Workshop sphere, prices suddenly become, like, reasonable. Which is nice. But also, yeah, the Oathmark stuff in particular, like, typically very good bargains. Very spicy bargains. Not, like, that cloth as well? I think so. I have to pick out what's cloth and whatnot, which is fine. I also got me some new... I got me, you guys said, I got the Vallejo metal colors. I got, gunmetal, and I got, like, a dark, dingy gold, just called gold. So I'm gonna try those out. You nerds were like, how this is the new good Vallejo stuff. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Also, it was like $10 for, like, a fucking big-ass fucking thing, which is nice. And also, Azrael FM. Azrael FM. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. New shit is like 10 years old. Listen, it takes a while for information to move around. Yeah, a recipe like that seems pretty good. It's like, I don't know what I'd say is my comfort thing to paint, really. I was having some fun doing the Plague Monks speed painty style, but I've kind of let that project slip. I'm hoping next week that I can get back to like a lot of these like little lingering projects I've been letting handle. I don't know. I was under the impression somebody that the paladins were just kind of like too big. Like so for context, there's like the church made these like 7 paladins that were bad enough dudes that they crusade in hell, and they're like super huge. Basically filled with like the most high-powered like Jesus juice clone technology that the church can handle. Like a nice voice. Thank you. I've been told, like, I'm getting a little more used to people complimenting my voice. The funny thing though is I think the biggest shock with my voice though was oh god, what was it? It was during the 4-year anniversary, and I heard Hal at 2 years, and like, man, my voice has changed. I'm sure some of it's like confidence and getting a better speaking cadence and whatnot, but I was like, holy fuck. I don't think it's good though. Ah, that's fine. It's all good at the end of the day. Oh yeah, we gotta get up into that crack. Not this best deal, but doesn't feel super. Yeah, the zombies aren't too bad, I don't think. I think G-Dub still can do a reasonable zombie, you know. On their system, probably, yeah. I also know that apparently the Trench Crusade people have been like saying that if the system like if the game pops off, they're looking to maybe at some point expand to like a bigger scale, not as like a replacement, but as like a side game, because they're like, it's a World War I game. People want tanks. Tank nerds love tanks, and like you get to pull out the weird tanks and stuff like that. See, what did they post today? Oh yeah, the Shrine Anchorite. Hell yeah. What's really funny too is I've actually bought models from that dude before, the Diverging Realms. He's done some neat sculpts that I don't think I got super far with ever, but they were really good sculpts. Oh yeah, hold on, do I still have that nearby? Down. Hey, remember this guy that I pull out every now and then? The body is from that guy, Divergent Realms. Hey, let me scoop this. Yeah. I also did, I do have my own Shrine Anchorite that I'm putting together as well. Where is it? Oh, no, it's on top of my head. I can rinse my brush off and show you. So this is not even, like, built yet. This is using some shrunk down Bestiarm parts. I need to do more Kitbashi conversion stuff. Also, this is, Shrine Anchorite's gonna have, like, flesh? That's fine. So it's like, boom, boom. Oh, sorry, wrong direction. Boop. Oh, let me. It's hard to grip without glue, so don't mind me. So yeah, we got this bad boy, and I'm thinking like usually these are supposed to hold people, but I think I will put like 2 big open flames, and then I need to figure out what the fuck to do with his back because it's supposed to have a bunch of luggage, but I want to convert to have like a bunch of crucifixes and stuff. How you doing, Mr. Jaquel? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, it's all good. You just gotta get you straight. I gotcha. Longer. Oh yeah, I'd imagine, yeah. Like the game, like I know they said eventually, like the game could get to like 30 models a side, and I don't think that would be bad, but I have to imagine like slowdown begins to happen like pretty quickly at that point. Like the last final missions of a big campaign, because I think this game is sort of meant for campaign play. Roby back bits. Back into the myriad folds, which is fine. This bad boy, like I said, this guy is. I have 6 hours with the goal of getting this asshole completed. Hello, Froggy. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Change your name. Fuck yeah, let's go. I do like Froggy PhD. How you nerds doing? Let me shout you out. And hello, Froggy. Hello, Hamburg Attack. Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And hello, Narp. You probably have been here before. It's fun when you're a VTuber and you paint minis, because there's like 12 of us and we all know each other. How you doing, Froggy? What were you working on today? I'm not actually doing Warhammer. I lied. I'm doing Trench Crusade. Here's my Lord of Tumors. Check out. We are very, very early. I've been painting for like 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. I've been painting for 30 minutes. And we are just getting some paint on him. How was your painting going? I imagine you're painting. I imagine. I could be wrong though. I think you also do like other arts and crafts and whatnot. Just categories, emote commissions. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully those commissions went well. I'm glad you're getting that money, getting those ducats. I know it's ducats, but I still like saying ducat. Like one of those words I learned wrong a long time ago, but it's funnier in my head to never correct it. See, 30 painting is still more than fucking us all, Burn. How you doing, Benjamin? Welcome. Is you trying to paint sunburn dudes? Hell yeah, let's go. Best of luck with those tan lines. I've never actually painted a mini with tan lines. That sounds like fun though. Is 5 times more than Froggy painting. Well, if you all like painting for a long time, duck at this. I will be painting for 6 hours today. I've been trying to do a long paint on Tuesdays because A, I have a lot of minis I need to do, and also it's just kind of nice from a productivity standpoint, you know. Tan lines for cheesecake. I do like me like a good set of tan lines is real chef's kiss. Like it's real good. It is the goodest of shit. It is what. Yeah, the plan is to go a long time today, so strap the fuck in. If Froggy, if you need to leave because it's late or anything, do what you got to do. Like I said, I will be going for a while. Tuesdays is game time. That's true, yeah. I've been enjoying Disco Elysium quite a bit. Disco Elysium has been pretty fun. It is a neat little game for sure. How long a paint on stream, 5 hour stream we paint on. Oh, okay. So your chat just your viewers are just being mean. There we go. They're being mean. Are you playing StarCraft? StarCraft in a hot minute. I was never particularly good at StarCraft, but I did think the universe was neat when I was younger. I would actually used to do a long time ago. This is like the most scrub thing I've ever done in my life. Is I would used to go through the StarCraft campaigns and just use there is no cow level to skip the stage. Because I really want to see how the story progressed. So maybe one of these days I'll go back and do it proper, but like, it's not a huge priority at the moment. I also do not remember much about the story, weirdly enough. Other than thinking Zerg were cool as shit, a sentiment that I still believe. I'm still fairly on the Zerg are cool as shit, but I've also never played StarCraft 2. And we didn't have we did not have the YouTube long plays. I actually don't think I've ever sat down and did it, like watched war. I've never really done that. genetically bad at every game. That's understandable. Good. Got the time. Just gotta go get a snack. Fuck yeah, let's go get you a snack. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do at the end of the day. Gotta take care of yourselves. The armies of darkness and Trench Crusade. Fuck yeah, I am. Well, technically, the plan is I want to have an army for each faction at some point. I happen to have a lot of models that happen to look really, really good for Black Grail. I have a couple of Turnip 28 models that I want to eventually make like dual. There's something in my brain that really enjoys the concept of minis that could be used for multiple games. Like that just activates my neurons. So like trying to convert that like Turnip 28 warband into one that could be used for both, I think would be pretty neat. But I think the only one that I'm not gonna build until the actual game is finalized is the Sultanate, which is sort of like more the kind of like Muslim Middle Eastern army. Not that I don't think they're cool, but I find that I just don't have a lot of minis that look good for that army. So the plan I'm thinking about doing is just waiting for them to officially release, and I'll just pick up some then. I also really want to see there's like basically you can get a lot of like alchemist and assassins. I want to lean more alchemist. I love alchemy stuff, especially hideous alchemical beasts. Hey, I never said saving time. I just like the idea. I'm fully aware that I paint more minis than I know what to do with. That's fine. That's real. There's like a couple of things, but they have like a really specific aesthetic that I like. Like I like them to see. Especially for me, let me see if I can just get you a picture of like one of their stuff. Okay, like here's the assassin from them. And like I could maybe find something that works with it, but I really like this default like quite a bit. What's up, Crozian? How you doing? I am working on my Lord of Tumors for Trench Crusade. Like check look at this smooth ass motherfucker. Look at him. Look at this lad. Excellent shit. But then specifically more the like the I feel like I've taken a screen cap of the Brazen Bull, which is like this like huge alchemical monstrosity. I feel like I might have taken a screenshot of it already. I bet if I scroll through my screenshots I'll find it. No, apparently not. And like look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Like look at this big boy. And like both of these are like real chef's kiss minis in my eyes. Oh yeah, they got like a little bit of time dilation. There's like a little bit of like time dilation, fun party time stuff. Oh yeah, enjoy a lurk, Froggy. Enjoy your lurk. Shrink these lads down. Also, if you look at the music choice, we're doing another haircuts for men stream. I'm still enjoying it as like background painty music. Plus, it's a nice little break from my usual play a bunch of anime playlist stuff. Oh, Grimdark, it just looks like sludge from an arm's length. I mean, I do too. Though that's kind of one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I want to introduce I like yellows, because even if you grunge up a yellow, it's still a yellow. It's like I'm doing this dirty yellow again. I think I'll go for the tail first. A little bit, a couple coats. I'm gonna do. I think I might use a different. I remember what color. I guess I could use maybe just orange brown and then I layer that. Murder Pound Model. Oh yeah, no, it's fucking glorious. Full of spicy. I could use this dirty orange and then layer up to the yellow. I think the dirty orange is like enough brown that will kind of aid into that. Aid into the layering. And also there's that like, plus I think there's also that like pink trick or whatever too I could maybe do. Which demon? I think if you go Black Grail, you have to go Beelzebub. I know they have these equivalent called hegemons, which are like embodiments of like disasters and whatnot. Like I think the Black Grail was a hegemon at one point. I need to look up the updated lore for that because those I only found out about recently. And I still haven't gotten like a look at what they do. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. How you doing? Painting ye old trenchy crusade once more. That's very watery. That's fine though. I can layer this bad boy as much as I need to do. I hate time zones. I hate time zones. That's fair. To be fair too, I am also starting like super early on Tuesdays now. I think there's still a bit of like getting used to that from people from the regulars and stuff like that. But yeah, Chieftain Moss is already adapted to it. Moss is new. No, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. And hello, Crichton. How you doing? Welcome. What a mess with it. That's the funny thing is like the implications of the reason the forces of hell have not taken over because all of the all of the like demon princes are like battling with each other, but fucking everybody hates Beelzebub because the demons would like to like live in a hell on earth where they rule, and Beelzebub's like, wouldn't it be rad if I just turned everybody into a hideous plague zombie? And then none of the other demon lords are like they're not, none of them are down for that. They're like, no, please don't do this. Fuck off, please. I will pay you 100 ducats to fuck off. Apple cider vinegar fly traps. How you doing, the rice hill? And listen, apple cider vinegar is like the elixir of life in New Antioch. It's just hard to get it. It's just hard to get that sweet, sweet, delicious nectar. Since it's summer, I get a lot of bugs where I'm at, so I've been literally filling a bunch of traps with honey. I got those like hanging traps where you fill the bottom with honey and the fly's like, ooh, a delicious treat, and they saunter over and get stuck. Which are probably the most effective, and they don't blast my like books and whatnot with like sticky nonsense. Like, I don't want to, a lot of people do sprays, and those are fine, but I don't want to get those on my stuff, you know? Please don't release thousands of rats into my apartments. Lamau, they said. Beelzebub said. Got kicked out of heaven. Yeah, he was too smelly for heaven. His gamer musk was too powerful. Sip. On my way to become God's strongest soldier. Fuck yeah, let's go. I do want to also put together a new Antioch warband. Like I said, I'm still somewhere in that, like, I think I've mentioned this before, where, like, I've talked about the idea of evangelizing a small war game in your local area. And that for a while, I was kind of be like, it's too hard for me to do as a VTuber. And I've been doing it again. They try to get, like, Trench Crusade and Turret games. And it's actually less hard than I expected. I mean, true, but I also found I do need to do that a bit more. But I also do just kind of enjoy the relatively like easiness of just being like, here's a fucking trap. Just fucking eat shit and die. That's been great. Specifically to the bugs, I want them to eat shit and die. But I guess eat sticky tape and then perish. There we go. Soldier Light's trying to die and Sigmac one's warband. You could do both. I mean, technically, you could have both of those entrenched pilgrims. Just a bunch of people who don't want to die, and then also nuns covered in blood. Trench Crusade is a magical game. It has instilled a sense of shower. That I chose those words on purpose. It's funny because like I know the whole like there like it's weird thinking that at one point there was like I don't think they really exist anymore, but there are people who were like gamers as a species are like disowned by society, and I'm not like to the point where it was very silly. Like, is there dumb shit levied at people who played video games? Yes, but anybody who's like, I'm a gamer, it's like, no, please cease, please, I beg of ye. Did I rock and stone? Fuck yeah, let's go. Slowly to break on the anchorage. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, your only job is just being wildly tortured, and you're fucking down for it because you want to be a good lad. You want to be a good lad for Jesus. Doing Heretic Leech at some point. Might as well. Oh no, Saint Decent sculpts fuck super hard. Like I've enjoyed her work in Turn Up 28s, and the fact that she's also doing the Heretics like multi-part kit is like, mwah, chef's kiss. Like, I was actually thinking about using some of her helmets specifically for New Antioch warband. I was thinking about doing something like that. And I am eventually going to repaint over this orange with yellow, but let me tell you, this orange and purple looks real fucking weird. This is a weird ass fucking combo. I know there's like some sports teams that are like, this is their color combination, but like still. Now, Coordinator, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Let's see, mentality use in video games. Yeah, I think like arguably like maybe around like the Super Nintendo into the like N64 era. Because there was a time where like, and this is still kind of sort of there, like the whole, I think it, like the idea that like video games were solely for children and that they had to be for children. And if not, you were stupid. Was around for like a decent amount of time. And then it kind of shifted, especially after they started doing fun things. Let's target a bit higher. Yeah, it's a darker orange as a basis for a kind of darker yellow. Because I want it to look nice at the very, very end. Start coming around. It kind of is, yeah. It's thanks to all the wonderful online tantrums, like from gamers. Thank you, gamers. I was weird, that's the vibe. Exactly, 100%. Oh yeah, no. Like anything by Kotaku and stuff like that during that era was very wild. Then again, I'm like really, oh god, I do miss. I continue to miss very early video game magazines, but like late stage video game magazines were like, oh Jesus Christ, fuck off. Basically ashamed of being a game. There's definitely like when it comes to like Neil Druckmann and like the David Cage, I do fully believe that those two are like embarrassed by the idea that they're making video games. Like I'm pretty sure if a Hollywood studio rolled up to either of those two and were like, you are an auteur and we would like for you to make a movie, I feel like both of them would say yes in the way that like even like Hideo Kojima, man who mostly makes movie games a lot, he'd probably say no, because I do genuinely think, even though his games are wild and like a lot of times very cutscene heavy, I do get the implication that the guy likes making video games, even if he does bring in all of his like Western movie star friends to be in his video games. But also the idea of just Mads Mikkelsen and Kojima having a day out on the town is a very fun mental image, you know? Yeah, the thing is, I do feel like that if he wanted to make movies, he could. I feel like, unlike those other two, I feel like Kojima has enough clout that somebody could offer him money to make a movie. I feel like it. Or like when or effectively when like Konami kind of shut him down, like when he left Konami and whatnot. I feel like if he wanted to make movies, he could have at that point in time. Maybe I could be wrong. Pardon, exactly. Though one of these days I will crack and do one David Cage stream, because I think it would be fun just to gaze into the abyss every now and then as a treat, you know, as a treat. There was that one picture of like, because there was from what I understand, the Left 4 Dead, The Last of Us. If they made a Left 4 Dead movie, that'd be fun. There was like a Neil Druckmann because The Last of Us has a TV show that did like reasonably well. I think he was either invited to like the red carpet or he just kind of showed up and no one could like stop him. And he was just kind of just like awkwardly chilling. Like you kind of had like a weird implication that he's like, I, Neil Druckmann, the creator of such PlayStation hits as The Last of Us, and The Last of Us 2, and The Last of Us 1, and The Last of Us 2 again, and The Last of Us 1 again. God damn it, like, I feel like even at this point, Bethesda has released Skyrim less times than fucking Naughty Dog has The Last of Us. Fuck off. Wacky Games wasn't so insane. Oh yeah, I've always been about that when someone's like, whoa, this thing is creative and wild. You're probably using drugs. I'm like, no. People can have fun. People can have fun and make mischievous things every now and then. Beyond Two Souls. Ooh. So I don't know. On one hand, I've heard the worst one is Omicron, which I do own. Out of all the David Cage movie games, I do own Omicron. And that one has a certain mystique to it, because people have warned me not to play it, which makes me more curious to play it, because you all know that I am... Whenever somebody's like, Hal, don't do it, I'm like, ooh. See, I can handle old games. I have heard I will need a guide for it though. I have heard that it does probably need a guide, which fair. Look at his flesh. His arms are so baby. He's got little tiny arms compared to his like whole ass body, and I love that dichotomy between like the kind of emaciated bones and whatnot. Yeah, I heard like that's kind of a weird thing with a lot of studios too, is like basically I think every big company that all of us have like grown up with and have like some level of like adoration, a lot of talents have left over the years. Like calling like Naughty Dog or BioWare the same company that they were like even like a couple of years ago is a very like I think it's like purposely misleading because sometimes they exploit that when like I think people have asked me, they're like, how are you gonna play Mass Effect 4? Are you excited for Mass Effect 4? And it's like, no, I'm not, and I very likely will not play it. I very likely will not play Mass Effect 4. But because like the BioWare I enjoyed has been gone for like well over like basically like 2 decades. I don't remember I will pay you. I will need a significant financial incentive to play Mass Effect 2. I need like the Mint Costella $800 to play Quest 64 levels of financial investment. I want like a prohibitive enough amount of money where if I got the money, it would improve the streams for the better. Like, it would be like buying the camera lens I wanted levels of money. That's how little I want to play the new fucking Mass Effect. I do not want to do that. Didn't BioWare die with Anthem? No, they're still chugging. I think the only reason they didn't die is because, like, Mass Effect still has, like, some goodwill for reasons. And, like, Dragon Age is an IP that, like, Dragon Age Inquisition, I believe, won Game of the Year in, like, a couple of publications for reasons I'm not entirely sure why, but whatever. So, like, at the very least, BioWare exists as a repository of IPs that are worthwhile for EA to own. Now, if the actual people inside BioWare are the ones who made Dragon Age, like Dragon Age 1, or even Inquisition at this point, they're probably not. I'm sure if you compared the list of people working between BioWare and like Inquisition and Anthem, that list is probably very, very different, you know? Bought by Microsoft. That could also happen. Microsoft, I know, has been buying a lot of games. Which, sure, why not? Why the fuck not, Microsoft? Do what you gotta do. They're basically a third-party studio anyway. I'm pretty sure there was, like, something to the degree of Microsoft is like, yeah, whatever. Exclusives are for chumps. And they kind of are. Like, unless you're, like, a first-party studio like Nintendo or Sony. Or, like, you just don't have the resources to port to multiple consoles. I don't know why you wouldn't at this point, you know? Shower completes Lancer time. Fuck yeah, I'm glad you're not stinky and enjoy your Lancer one-shot. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just for Nintendo. A couple of Dreadfire didn't do well as they wanted to. Yeah, I've got huge... That's also kind of a thing, too. I know sometimes, like, people get chased out, and it's a bummer. So yeah, I don't know. What is Obsidian working on these days? I legitimately have no idea. I got no idea. Get into those folds. The funny thing is I'm painting the bottom of this flesh, and I'm like 90% certain that like once I put on the base, no one will ever see that. Oh god, I forgot about Outer Worlds. I keep confusing Outer Worlds with Outer Wilds, which also that has to be the most unfortunate name mix-up, you know? It's like I remember people like shitting on the writing of it, which is bad when you're an Obsidian game known to be kind of buggy and under like usually kind of like whatever mechanics wise, but with a pretty solid to good story, and people like the writing sucks. Like damn son, damn, that's a bummer. Was that something overblown? Was the writing really that bad? I didn't play it, to be fair. So I'm willing to accept that some amount just could be like, once again, my grapevine knowledge. Oh, it just wasn't a good game. Oh, bummer. Grounded, Pentiment, and Avowed. Oh, then again, Pentiment did look like a lot of fun. That was a game I think I bookmarked to play at some point, just because the idea of like medieval peasant simulator weirdly sounds fun. I'm not one of those people that like being like dirt farmer simulators and TRPGs, but I will gladly be a dirt farmer in a video game. I don't know why. I don't know what leads to this psychosis, but whatever. The not Elder Scrolls. Oh, why would you compete with Elder Scrolls? Then again, Bethesda has waited so long to release a sequel, like Elder Scrolls 5, I think. Yeah, I think it's 5. No, 6. There we go. Oblivion was 4. Skyrim was 5. Okay. I'm trying to remember my order. Best Blood, the big corporate liquor, enlightened centrist, a glorious revolutionary. Is it funny that that's kind of what Disco Elysium is doing, but I feel like the writing is just way better? Like those are kind of the 3 paths you kind of do in Disco Elysium. But I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun with it. I feel a little bad though, because I feel like in my playthroughs of Disco Elysium are me just kind of bumbling around, getting lost in like doing fun, kind of like interactive things. But also I feel like that's what people are here for. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I'm still trying to get that, like... I still kind of get that weird trepidation to my Tuesday video games where it's like, it's very different. At this point, a singular video game a week is now very different from the rest of my content that people come here for. So I'm wondering if that's getting kind of like going away from like the core wishes of my wonderful viewers. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. You do every plant, oh, that's true. Yeah, there are just like quest lines in Disco Elysium where you could like fuck off or like do some other kind of shenanigans. I could see that becoming extremely tiring if that's literally all you do. That's every single thing you do. I could see that being exhausting as shit. Lad is getting ladded. I think something I want to do. Let's see. So previously, I have been using a lot of just like rusted metal. I'm gonna try this gold. I want to try this gold real quick for like the candle holder on the back. I just want to see what it looks like, you know? Oh, these got the same little squeezy bottles as the... Okay, that's a really green gold. Okay, yep, no, it's not a particularly... It's a very dull gold, which is I think what I wanted, to be honest. I think I was like, oh yes, dull gold, please. Oh, it smells bad. Oh, it smells bad. Why can't I smell it? Usually I can't smell paint, but I can smell it this time. Let's give it a go. Let's go with this like little... Oh. Yeah, I didn't even particularly water it. I did put it on a wet palette, but I'm not like specifically mixing it up with more water. Okay, I am digging this, especially... Damn, that good shit. I like it, though. I think especially once I begin applying, like, the grime, it's gonna get, like, a real kind of corroded kind of gold, like, kind of tarnished a little look to it, but I'm very excited. And this guy is my lord. He does gotta be big styling compared to the rest of his troops, you know? Copper mix. Ah, gotcha. I think for this one, I think I'll just go straight gold, and we'll see how that kind of... Oh, fuck, I didn't get these little side flesh bits that are just kind of tucked in. That's fine. Oh, I could see that being pretty good for, like, brass. Especially because I do need to do brass for the... Oh, shit, I didn't show you guys the Chaos Chugger yet. The body is done. I have not built, like, I'm probably just going to do just the body on Sunday, and then maybe just periodically just do some of the cabooses and whatnot. Let me get the chest real quick. Let me get the chest plate, and then I'll show you what it looks like. It looks real nice. Okay, there we go. Are you guys fucking ready? Here we go. Perfect. The lad is here. This is the Chaos Chugger. This is just the torso. It's a fun print. The parts don't fit very well, if I'm going to be honest. So like the wheels are a little or wonky as shit. But I'm hoping no, like this one especially. I hope no one's really going to particularly pay attention. But yeah, by the way, here's the front. And it's got a little hook in the back. I can show you guys the very rough outline of the caboose. Well, this isn't a caboose, sorry. This is like part of it. So it's got this little like back carriage, and we got these like little chaos tubs, I guess. Like they're gonna fit like roughly like this. They're gonna fit roughly like this, and then they're gonna like kind of get held by some supports on the back. I have not assembled this piece yet. But yeah. I'm glad if you're all excited for that, and it sounds like the answer is yippee, you are. I will, like I said, I will be painting that on Sunday. So let's go another haircuts for men. The fun thing is I can basically just jump from haircuts to men album, and I enjoy them, but they're functionally very similar. Can you buy Trench Crusade? Not really. So basically, what they've said is that they are going to be launching a Kickstarter for like full armies of the game come sometime this year. Right now, they're just encouraging kit bashing. Like this is a kit bash I did. Which, to be fair, I like kit bashing in general. I kind of feel it like the same way about like Turnip, where it's like I like that there's official models, but my real joy comes in fucking around with bits and doing my own thing. Off. Yeah, I'll probably keep you nerds posted whenever that Kickstarter's going live, because my body is ready. Originally, they also said they weren't going to sell STLs, but it sounds like they might have changed their mind, or maybe I was misinformed and they've not changed that perspective. I'm hoping they do STL sales, because then I'm gonna buy the whole fucking STL set. I'm gonna live off that forever. I mean, from what I understand, basically all the models in the in the rulebook are going to get like 1-to-1 mini representations. So I'm pretty sure the Stigmatic nuns will be spicy. Like I don't think you have to worry too much. Ah, Bert, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So you do choo-choo try to throw this baby cake. So yeah, this is my choo-choo. I legitimately think every time I've done the baby cake's voice now, I feel like I've lost it. I feel like I had a very magical moment where I could do like an okay baby cakes, and then I have to imagine if you're like a legitimate serious voice actor, you probably like stay in the mirror for a long time and just practice over and over and over and over and over, like a specific voice, like play it. Because there's also that fun thing too, like you guys kind of know that phenomenon where like the way your voice sounds. Yeah. As soon as I tried to do baby cakes, it just kind of slipped away. Maybe I'll just lean into be magically Italian, and then eventually it'll go back to baby cakes, just on pure accident. How you doing, Elcat? Welcome. How you doing? Painting my Lord of Tumors with this new Vallejo metal color. It was kind of like this kind of weird in between, like coagulating and not on my brush. It's very weird. I don't think I used to this gold in particular. I do think it's going to be a good basis, though. I do think I'm going to enjoy this. All is said and done. Gonna head to bed. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. Have yourself a good night, Flopsy, and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Good drink. Or... I gotta make a thing to like, I can identify that every time I take a drink, I make a very specific pose. I wonder if I could like key something to trigger off whenever I do that. Hello, Haro! Welcome everybody! Welcome! Welcome Ursagol. Welcome, Shellmeister. Schmelmisher Wolf. Welcome. I'm butchered the fuck out of your name. Shellmisher Wolf. And hello, Hyra. Hello, Lagmustra. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Let's see. I saw a couple more nerds coming in. Hello, let's see. Oh, hello, Exable too. Welcome. What is? Okay, for some reason I miss Duck Detective. Imagine knowing who the fuck I am. I know, right? Hello, everybody. I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today, I am painting some models for Trench Crusade, a game that I'm very much enjoying right now. It is about a portal to hell was opened by the Knights Templar in like 1099, and humanity has been locked in a desperate struggle with the forces of hell ever since. It's pretty great. And thank you for giving a sub to Ursagol. Thank you. Oh yeah, how was the duck salami power time? I like ducks and salami individually, so I imagine together they make a fun game. But yeah. Also, if you'd like to see some stuff I worked on, these are some previous Trench Crusade models I put together. These were made last Tuesday, actually. I did all of that on stream. And the goal is to get this big boy also done on stream. He's a little bit more detailed, but he's also only one model. So I'm hoping it will be like a relatively quick paint job compared to that. But I don't know. I don't know for certain. We'll see how it goes. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I got me a spinny rotator. It's been honestly real great. And here's the lad is here just kind of serving as a source of like what I'm going to be working on for tonight. So, whoa. And if you would like to see more of my models, you can check out my Instagram. I also got the Instagram on here too on the YouTube side. Let me double check. Hopefully I programmed that. If not, it'll be like that. Not do be like that. All right, YouTube. YouTube, don't fail me. YouTube, please. Worst case, I'll just think. But yeah. I'm very early in the base coding process of this bad boy. So it's still quite a bit is coming together. But if you have any questions about what I'm doing, or mini painting, or hey, there we go. Or what the fuck is a Trench Crusade, stuff like that, feel free to ask, and I'd be more than willing to give some info. Oh yeah, I should get into that little bit of orange on here that I need to fuck around with. Gotta get into the folds. The skin is not going to be orange. I'm actually going to build up to a kind of brighter, like a dull yellow, but I'm laying down the orange as like a foundation color to see how that works when I kind of put it up. There we go. A raid and run. Hey, it's okay. Do not worry. If it is late as fuck, you do not need to apologize. Have yourself a good night though, and take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Hell yeah. Also, Exapol, I totally forgot to say thank you for the sub to Hyra as well. I missed that because of alerts, so thank you for both of those. Thank you. What are we doing? Also, for everyone coming in, this is Fantasy or 40k. This is for a game called Trench Crusade. I'm also need to work on my spraying too a little bit, especially for like Xenophil stuff. This is for a game called Trench Crusade. If anyone would like to see the rules for Trench Crusade, you can find them here. It's a code with release. Oh, that's true. It's a pretty indie game at this point. To be fair, like it's pretty small. It's got the creator of Mordheim behind it, and the artist has been doing work in various fields for a while. What do I want to do? There's like a tan. And for a very specific color. Hey, there we go. Still Legion Drab. Hello, Vanguardian. Welcome. Oh yeah, no, all the art is definitely sick as fuck. I will agree on that, 100%. Never heard of it, but I love Mordheim. Oh yeah. The if you actually go to their Discord too, which I think has a link here, he's like Thomas. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm very sorry. Is doing regular updates and communicating changes. Like he's He revealed that apparently there's going to be a Black Grail variant coming soonish that's going to have guns. Like, they're going to have, like, gun zombie thralls, which is great. Because, like, so, I have, like, 3 heavy units. I put the lads. Lads? Lads, where are you? I have misplaced the lads. I'm sure I'll find them at some point. My house is due for a general, like, cleanup, you know? Oh yeah, no, what's the guy? It's like Mike Franchina, I think. I'm very bad at remembering names. He does some like real baller art. This is just one of those settings where like he just drew art in it for a while and was eventually going to get some minis made. But a whole ass game sprung out around it. And also John Blanche of Warhammer fame is also, I don't know what capacity he's working on it, but I know he's interested in the project and has put together some warbands. Like, he might even have some art in the final book whenever it's done. So I'm very excited for that, because I do... Like, I know it's a very, like typical Warhammer fan thing. I really do like John Blanche's art. I think it's got, like, a real spicy look to it, so I'm a big fan. It's horribly fascinating. Oh, yeah, no, it's grim as shit. In a good way. Like, this is... Like... Mike is the kind of guy you hire, like, I think the Blizzard hired him for some Diablo concept art, and he did some, like, really, really, really hideous goatmen, which were toned down for the final game because that's, like, a lot of times concept art's pretty extreme on purpose and gets dialed back during development, but it still looked really cool, you know? Yeah, I'm excited for the proper Kickstarter. I was part of the OG Kickstarter, which just had, like, all the OG Kickstarter models are effectively mercenaries now, which is fun. And that's why I was able to paint up that female communicant. Which I don't think I got to show her on stream yet since I did the Micron. Maybe I did, hold on. I'm getting some gloss varnish tomorrow, which I'm going to seal in. There we go. So because I was a member of the Kickstarter, I was able to get her. And if you look, hello son, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? If you look at her body, the scribbles are actually the Navy SEALs copy pasta that I wrote in Micron. I translated into Latin through Google Translate, and I Micron pinned it all over her body. Not in a very even way. Like, there's no way someone who could even read Latin would get, like, a good understanding of what the fuck's going on with that. But it's like a fun little Easter egg for my soul, you know? I know at the very end. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying a paint. I've been talking about Trench Crusade, which is a game I think is neat. And I'm inching my way towards a full week off next week. So things are coming to Powell. This been good. And then next week I got a Changeling the Lost game going that I'm going to be streaming. It's going to be part of a full ass campaign. I think the plan is June 8th, but I will make an official formal announcement closer to the actual release of it. Just to make sure that everybody who is going to play is, like, able to play and will be on board and whatnot. Which is just like, that's like the usual courtesy I do before I do a tabletop session on stuff like that. See, I always thought the implication based on the lore is that there's not one Metachrist, that they just have like VATs or just like brain dead clones of Jesus Christ. By the way, in Trench Crusade, there are clones of Jesus Christ. It seems like for the most part, you just eat the body of the clones of Christ, and that it makes you into a super powerful being called a communicant, which is neat. I kind of taking the transubstantiation and making it a bit more literal, which I think is fun. Yeah, it's a good practice, exactly. This is a very metal setting. I know some people who are like really, really religious get real, like, the funny thing is I don't see them getting upset by it. I've just seen some people get like real, like, actually about religious stuff with it, which is very, very funny. I don't know, like, to be fair though, they have not mentioned much about the Metachrist other than the communicants eat its flesh. I would need to double check to be with 100% authority that it hasn't changed. But that was what was going on last time I was able to look into the lore, you know? Yeah, Jesus Christ, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to say there's Evangelion references in this game, because I don't know how big of a weeb anyone on the development team is. But who knows? Like, I'm somebody who enjoys horrible, fucked up little creatures and also anime. So, like, it's not improbable that that could be a crossover. Who knows? Exactly. It is very cool. It is very cool. Like, and like that was the lady I showed with the copy pasta on her chest. She is one of those communicants. It does make you kind of like big and like weirdly modeled skin and stuff like that. It's like committed blasphemy. Yeah, exactly. I do like that. Basically, when like initially, I don't know if this has changed or if they like changed their stance, but there was like a distinct period of time where people were like, so, Gynax, what is the symbolism of a lot of the stuff in Evangelion? They're like, oh, we thought it looked cool. And I don't blame them. Like, a lot of religious iconography, especially once you get into the real esoterica stuff, or like, even in like Gnostic teachings and whatnot, is really cool. It's a really, really cool thing. But people expect deeper meaning other than, lol, that's cool, you know? It is also funny, too, in the world of Trench Crusade, angels exist, and God definitely exists, but angels exist, too. And the reason why the angels just don't win everything is apparently they're so powerful that when, like, a full-strength angel shows up to stop something, it's basically like a nuclear weapon going off. Like, they're just too strong. It would be like if there was, like... It's like if there was a bug colony in your house. I don't know, like if you saw, like, an anthill, and you decide to set your house on fire as a way to get rid of it. Like, it's just disproportionately strong for the issue. You know? You've heard all before doesn't have a shot value. That's also true, yeah. I don't know if Trench Crusade's doing anything edgy that hasn't been done in other media. I know the Metachrist thing is kind of wild, but also I do think there's like little bits of like Ava has similar ideas going on. There we go. At the time. Oh yeah, so I'm personally big of the world getting together and going, "Oh, your cultural thing is cool. I'm going to steal it." And do cool stuff with it. I think that's neat. Sometimes you get into bad situations where there was like the issue of like Lego trying to copyright a lot of like, I believe it's Polynesian terms that you can't really copyright as a company, Lego. But then you also got that same influence that led to Bionicle being such a fascinating setting, you know? Yeah, the stigmatic nuns are definitely like, there's also I don't know if she's going to make it into the final book. Mike has an ArtStation account where there's a lot of art that is Trench Crusade related that has not made it into the books. Because like I said, this is basically like a personal art project for him for many years. And there is definitely a pussy out female berserker heretic that is just like covered in just like scarification runes. And it's just like, she's got head armor, she's got shoulder armor, and I'm pretty sure she's got arm armor, nothing else, you know? Oscar Wilde seemed like a fun guy, though, to be fair. Oscar Wilde seemed like a real wild dude. During that era where you could get in, like, real trouble for being a wild dude. But... Let's see. You could get in a lot of trouble for being a wild dude at that age, but, like, I think that's kind of thing, too. Like... When you think about it now, being edgy doesn't, like, there's consequences. Like, you can, like, lose your job and stuff. But, like, it's not as bad as it used to be where, like, legitimate, like, jail time was gonna happen in, like, a bad way. Like, now you'll get jail time if you threaten to kill someone and, like, you know, and, like, yeah, I mean, like, that's a thing. Oscar Wilde did not have a good time, though. Except for when he was having a good time. Back of this. See. I wonder if I could... Hold on. I wonder. Let's see. No Jet Black Raider drew a picture of the barbarian lady. I wonder if there's enough of that picture that I could crop it just to show you the head. Like, I wonder if there's literally enough where I could just show you the head of the berserker lady. Scroll... Show a picture of the Unabomber on here. That's neat. Oh no, she retweets a lot of art. She really retweets a lot of art. Let's see if I can find it. Nah, I guess I can't find it, huh? I cannot find it. You'll have to suffer knowing that the art is out there, and I cannot find the shoulders up. I can't find the shoulders up. Sorry. I could keep scrolling forever on a timeline to try to find it. And it seems like a bad idea. It seems like that's going to be way too much time. Let's see. Oh no, I found it. There we go. Oh god, yeah, no, there's not a lot of this art that I could show on stream. I could get to like roughly here. I can get to roughly here on this, and I don't know, I don't believe I can share the link, but if you look for like Mike Heretic Berserker, you could probably find it. let me dump her on the page. There we go. She do be covered in blood. So yeah, that's about as good as you're gonna get. That's about as good as you're gonna get for that. Yeah, I know what I can do. Hold on. I do think it's actually worth checking out his ArtStation though. He has a real good ArtStation account. Let's see if I can go. I can link that. I can link his ArtStation account, which honestly is like if you just want to see like Trench Crusade art or get like a feel for like the mood of the setting, his ArtStation is like real second to none. Like there's like you can also see his concept artwork. Like he worked on like Path of Exile, and you can see some of like the work in progress, like the Heretic Trooper. Those are pretty real to the actual game. Hello, Batapel. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, he does super edgy art. Like why do you think I like it? I'm not like a real edgelord, but I do like kind of stuff that is edgy adjacent, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I think that's fair. You can also technically have fully naked Black Grail creatures, but I don't think anyone's gonna want to crank it to those unless you're gonna do like you know that thing when like whenever somebody does like a female Nurgle like fallen creature, where it's like, what is this? It's a sister of battle, and she's just like a little sick. She's just like a little pale, and maybe she's got some tentacles coming out of her, but she's like still like a relative like 8 out of 10. Maybe got that gamer girl musk, you know. Absolute edgelord levies. Yeah, the thing is, I never went full edgelord. That's if anything, I've gotten like enjoyed edgier stuff the older I got. But I've always been a real, well, gosh, golly gee whiz, just like a real stand-up, nice old lad. You fix it? No, you can't. Well, I think that's just because more like when it comes to setting authenticity and boners will win every single time. Like boners are so powerful in terms of fan art. Boners will conquer everything. Canon, like proportions, it doesn't matter. Authorial intent. Nothing can stop a fully powered boner from just like totally warping how some fan art's perceived, you know? There we go. Anyway, back to this lad. I'm getting like a pretty good, like the base colors are coming on nice, which is... Let's see. But yeah. Also, I do have that Uhu glue kicking around. I wonder if I could use that for the tail. Get that little bit of like a little bit of sliminess. Also too, like this, if you guys want to know some behind the scenes, there was just like a big gap in the back, which is why I did like that layered flesh buildup, because I have a little bit of green stuff. I don't have a lot. More like fire meta cannon. There we go. That's what you were looking for. I could feel you building towards that. I could feel it in my goo. It's paint and a blueberry marine. Oh yeah. The one with the guy from the Space Marine video game. I almost got that, but I was like, I'm already feeling like I'm on the fence of just selling my Tyranids from the Leviathan box, because like I'm looking at them and I'm like, I don't think I'm ever going to paint these. The only other option is if I decide to scrap my Tyranids and just like, this is a thing I could do and I have done, where I will just like scrap a project for bits, and maybe someday in the future. I have seen some people do some really, really cool stuff with Tyranid bits, especially that like floaty guy from the Leviathan box. People have made some like really sick, like they basically put that whole floaty Tyranid as a head of a different creature. They'll make like a Sphinx with a Tyranid head, and it looks real cool. I'm also like, you know. It would be nice maybe if I just cleared it, if I just Marie Kondo'd some of my mini collection. Just some of it, you know. How's Aaron? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Termies, I want a cheap pack to paint up. Oh, that's fair. I mean, luckily you could probably get those pretty cheap secondhand. Those Leviathan like models are like hella cheap. Well, that's the problem. The problem is what happened to poor guy. No, he feels Beelzebub's love inside of him and outside of him. It's kind of generally all over the place. Oh yeah, I did see those. Those do look baller. The thing is, like, the idea of getting those and converting them into Cult Tenebris Gene Stealers with some Nurgle bits sounds like fun. But also, I don't know if I want to buy a whole bunch of Tyranid. If I want to buy a whole bunch of Necromunda Tyranids just for that reason, you know? Because once again, for people who don't know, effectively, the Cult Tenebris is a bunch of Tyranid... it's a bunch of Gene Stealer cultists who got sucked into Nurgle's garden, and now they're full chaos because their human side was enough to let them get corrupted. And I was like, well, these are already kind of like a variant splintered strain anyway, you know? It'd be kind of fun to use them as a basis for that. I think there's a potential for that to be neat. Guess I don't need to go too thick on the orange, because I am probably going to be building up a lot of this with that dirty yellow again. Alright, there we go. Progress is being made. Let's fucking go. Oh god, there's so many little curves. Once again, because of the unique structure of this model, I cannot do this piecemeal. Also, Vusmar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I almost fell to corn. Yeah, so, like, every now and then, yeah, you do get that, like, this is a Xenos faction. Gene Stealer cults are Xenos. I know they're mostly human. Like every now and then, like, a Xenos faction just gets kind of removed, and then they get a little funky. How you doing? How you doing, though? If you do not know me already, I am Howard the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today I'm actually painting some Trench Crusade model singular. I'm painting my Lord of Tumors, which is going pretty baller for the most part. Getting those like very early coats on. Very early. The purple motherfucker. Oh yeah. You say that though. Oh, you said those. No, I thought you said the purple motherfucker with 3 arms. I was like, that narrows down nothing. But yeah, in general, they do be rocking them those extra limbs in a fun way. Fun. Oh, the giant gun. Look at the one for the giant gun. Oh yeah, that's from the Sultanate. That's the Brazen Bull. It was a creature created of alchemy to fight the forces of hell. I kind of like that though. I like that as like a kind of like the Sultanate is sort of like what became of Islam. They've kind of hid away in a super fortress, and they send out like assassins and their own troops, and then also make horrific alchemical creations to fight. Yeah, he does got a big Mega Blaster to be. Let me try the metal color for this one as well. Paint some orc. Got a commission to paint Alpha Legion. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Get that money. Should have put the gold next to the edge of this. It seems to have basically the same consistency of the other gunmetal I have, so I'm gonna try that real quick and just see how that works. It's a little more watery, but ooh, go on really smooth. Really smooth. I feel like the color is slightly different, but not enough for me to be like I couldn't use this as just like a one-to-one replacement for what I was using previously. This behaved very nice. I'm beginning to see why you are like how you should try to Vallejo metal colors. I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. I got around to it. Like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, the Alpha Legion armor looks pretty sick, and I did want to. I have some like 3D prints of some like totally not Alpha Legion from Daka Daka store, and I did want to do that thing where you like dry brush silver, and then you paint the layers of the metal. That's what I want to do with the. If for people who have not seen the Korn Thomas the Tank Engine, I'm hoping before Sunday, what I plan to do is I will probably airbrush that entire thing copper. And then during the stream, I want to just use I got this Slaughter Red from Army Painter, like the speed paint. And then I will go ahead and just kind of put that in the recesses and see if I can use that to like, use that as like a trim method. Like it's going to be me painting an evil train, but also a test. How you doing, Matthew? Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I have been painting for not even that long. I have so much more painting to do tonight. Don't worry. Do not fucking fret. You'll be fine. There. Let's get this tip at the very end as well. Then I gotta figure out what color I want this, like the like handlebar bit. I don't know. I don't know what color I want to do for that. I could do purple. I could do that purple to keep it consistent. To be fair, this is only the 3rd week I've done this, so like I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like don't feel bad for coming in late or anything. This is still very much a me. Like I said, this is I'm still kind of using this as like a demo for just like how do longer streams feel. On the off chance I do eventually decide to maybe do like fewer days in the week, but longer streams, so like roughly the same hours. But that ways I have more days just to kind of do stuff. Like my thought process on that is like, I had to make sure the camera didn't die. Is that ways like instead of having like a day where I have like 3 hours before stream starts and it's not like a whole lot to do anything for like prepping and like doing some research and stuff like that, planning tabletop stuff. Maybe if I did it like a 3-day, I would just have like an extra day for prep. And then the actual amount of stream time would be basically the same. I don't know. Like I said, this is still like a rough idea that I've been kind of floating around my brain. We'll see how that finally manifests. All right, what do I want to do? How do I want to Zenith Shift? I've used a little bit of Turbo Dork. I have what's it called? I used the Turbo Dork Death by a little bit, and it's been pretty nice. Yeah, let me just do... Actually, how about that? How about we use a little bit of that Turbo Dork color, just to get a little extra. Yeah, it do be tough. It do be tough. I don't like the Turbo Dork color. Also, hello, Nitrous. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Let's see, I'm painting my Trench Crusade Lord of Tumors. Problem with this stuff is if I don't shake it enough, it comes out really, really dark. Shake. Figure out what the fuck I gotta do with that tongue. What that tongue do? And hello, Boundary. How you doing? Welcome. Asking the hard-hitting questions like what that tongue do. There we go. That should be good. Great. Destroyed. 1 bottle of water destroyed. Side. Stretch. There we go. Or my Kriegsman broke. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hopefully those weren't like the Forge World very, very expensive resin Kriegsman. Hopefully it wasn't that bad. Either way, I'm glad that they were apparently not too big of a deal to put together. Otherwise, that sounds rough as shit. Oh, that's good. Oh, they were just like the kill team ones. Gotcha. That's good then. Might be doing this. Oh, God. It's like a very persistent bug. Ah, stop. Please, Bug, I'm trying to stream. I know you're excited because I'm painting a bug man, but stop. Let's stop, I beg of you. Yeah, there we go. Ah, the kill team one. Nice. I know I might be doing the, what's it called? It's not the officially Krieg, but there's that, like, Station Forge Krieg that I think I might use as a basis for some new Antioch models. Because, like, the thing I do like, I mean, I've been enjoying what I've been painting so far, but I also realize that, like, as far as Trench Crusade goes, this is not, like, significantly different than what I usually do. I would like to get a couple of dudes that are more, like, army men-ish. Like, even my Trench Pilgrims are still very much, like, repentant weirdos. Oh, I do happen to know a very specific website. If you would like to get some minis at a discounted price with a code, you could go to my sponsor, Collectible Squids, and use my code. Yippee! And every model you buy will go towards the inevitable pain that will be the Age of Sigmar 4E launch, when I'm going to have more rats than I know what to do with. Fuck my life. No problem. Listen, I can't turn down an opportunity for you. You did like a real like easy toss shield attempt. Now, also, if you would also like to get on that sponsor train, let's see, sponsor on the YouTube site as well. I also got a sub sponsorship. They're going to be. I got a order from them because I got a very nice. Yeah, there we go. I got a very nice discount, and I legitimately drink a lot of their stuff. I drink a lot of their stuff during the day. I don't have any right now because I try to limit myself to 2, unless I'm feeling really jacked up. I have sleepy. But very good. I didn't get titty milk. I got Blowhole Blast, Grandpa's Ashes, and Arctic Cooler because they're doing like a thing where they might retire that one. And I was told that it tastes like... This is weird. A long time ago, they had a MetaZoo flavor. And I know MetaZoo has become a joke now. But I was like, ooh, green drink that comes with funny card. Don't mind if I do. And I ended up really liking it. But because it was a limited time promo flavor, I was like, oh, they're not going to have it anymore. And the rep guy was like, you know, this other flavor is like basically pretty close. And I was like, thank you. Thank you, Gamer Subs rep man. That sound appalling. Oh, the Blowhole Blast is like a tropical coconut one, which was pretty good. I've only had it in sample packs. Grandpa's Ashes is a raspberry cream, which I do like me some raspberry. And then the Arctic Cooler is just like a kind of tropical medley sort of deal. They taste good, I swears. Like titty milk, I think is like blueberry yogurt flavored, which sounds weird, but it's actually pretty good. I've had like a little packet of that. Wait. Yeah, I also got me the Menhera cup because I'm weak. Listen, I have needs. No, I made that sound weirder than it meant to be. I did need a new cup though. But yeah, I do actually use the Gamer Sub stuff. I'm not just shilling into the wind. My general rule for shilling stuff is like I need to be comfortable with me using it. Like I have to at least think the thing is neat. Like I still will never do Raid Shadow Legends. Unless it is like, I will be homeless if I don't do Raid Shadow. If I do Raid Shadow Legends, I want you to know that I'm in dire financial straits. And I'm too proud to admit it. To be fair, I am one of those people that's like... If one day I had to live out of a van, you would find out because it's like, hey guys, I'm gonna have to quit streams for a while. Something came up. And like, 3 months later, I'd be like, hey, I'm no longer living in a van now. And you'd be like, how? What the fuck happened? I assume Raid does. I still see it every now and then. Lately though, I mostly see like World of Tanks or like War Thunder or whatever. Those seem to be a bit more common. And at least those are like games I know some people play. I could not give any fucks about either of them. Though World of Tanks did do a Girls and Panzer crossover recently. And I will admit that my brain was like, Do I this once? It's like, no. I like Girls on Panzer. That's not enough for me to play a tank game. AFK Journey. Oh yeah, I see. I'm also counting ones that get shilled by like YouTubers. Maybe I don't see the ones for AFK Journey. When it comes to ones where you just see them being shilled by YouTube itself, I see a lot of those. I see a lot of just like real bad dumb shit. I say, hello, Artisan Wing. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? All right, let's make those candles. I think these I'm just gonna go pure the darker yellow and then build up to like a cream. Gonna be pretty lax on that. I'm just gonna kind of let that like sink into the recess a bit. I have to layer it twice. I am painting a custom kit bash Lord of Tumors for a game called Trench Crusade, which I'm very much down with. It's a very fun game. Skirmish setting is the gates of hell were opened by the Knights Templar in 1099. And the world has basically been fighting with the forces of hell ever since, except for the times where they fight with each other, because that does happen. They do because you do have to have a thing in a war game where you have to have a reasonable excuse for like why is your army fighting your army. So there's like a couple of just like resource disputes and like disagreements on the faith and stuff like that. There we go. Yeah, if you would like to check it out, I do have a little command called Trench. There we go. It tells you about the horrors of Trenchfoot. No. It's got rules to the game and stuff like that. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm very close to getting one full coat of paint on basically everything. Paint the tongue. What do I do for the tongue? What do I do for you? Like I want the tongue to be. I could kind of stick with like the way I do Nurgly stuff, where I do like maybe like a light pink, not like a light purple. I mean, kind of build up. I also could just do the burgundy tongue. I could do burgundy maybe. Yeah, I think it's a very clever way to do it. Honestly, I think it's a very good idea to do it that way. I'm fucking around with my own tongue. Let's go with this Tooth and Coat's burgundy. So sword hilt burgundy specifically. Try that out. If it's one of those things too, if I need to change the color, that's fine. I typically when I build models, I'll have like some colors I prep in advance. Like I was like, okay, I know the purple was going to be a thing. I knew that like I wanted to try out the gold just to try out the gold, but otherwise I just kind of a lot of times I do kind of wing it. Like I wasn't planning on necessarily doing this orange layer, and I was like, this is probably going to be important for for making sure that the yellow, because I think otherwise I think last time I spent a shitload of time layering the yellow. So I don't think I need to be that hard on myself. Also doesn't. Also maybe mix it with a little. Get a little bit into like the interior of this, kind of like a mouth thingy or whatever. I don't know. The tail didn't need to be there. It serves no mechanical purpose in game, and like it just adds a little bit extra. I think it kind of counterbalances the axe though. Like this side is very heavy, so it kind of balances it out. Just kind of make sure things. But yeah, no, Trench Crusade is pretty rad. Yeah, I don't know. I think like most of those like equivalent, like whenever I see a YouTube ad for a, the thing is, arguably the only YouTube ads for like a gacha game or like one of those kind of like whatever games, like at least the Genshin ones are like actual ads, I guess, where they try to show off like gameplay and stuff like that. Usually all the other ones, it's like, yo, my name's Streamer Fuckface, and it's time to play AFK Legends Arena Shadows battles. Whoa, I got an epic mythic rare. Whoa, it's Schlublar, the dwarf, and it's just like the most generic dwarf you've ever seen. Whoa, I can pair him up with Grogang, the orc. Wow, and their synergy bonus is synergizing, and it's like play now and get 1 billion like Zillow coins, and then also the free mythic epic hero tits out the Lady Drow. It's like every ad seems to be that exact combination of things. I'm like, man, And it's just like every single one. Every single one. As much as I think like Genshin is kind of whatever, at least they're like, hey, we dropped a new area. Whoa, cool. Neat, you know? Right, but yeah, I get you, exactly. Also enjoy your lurk, Vanguard. Enjoy your lurk. Oh god, I must have Lady Tits out. That was a thing though. There was like one generic gacha game that straight up the ad had like legitimately pixelated, blurred out tits. It was this like evil demon lady, and she was just like talking about like, I don't know, absolutely nothing, like nothing important. Just generic demon stuff. And straight up they like she was just like bonks out and naked to tell the Drell's my comfort character. I mean, sure, but like effectively it's the same character. Yeah, I don't remember though. I was kind of taken aback. I was like, man, this is I've never seen a game just like this blatant about like chilling for that, you know? My night has been going well, Putty. My night, how you doing? How you doing? My night has been going great. I be painting up this big old lad for Trench Crusade. Where I'm now doing that thing where I'm trying to go back and get full. That like little corner was like resisting the paint. Okay, gotcha. That should come across. Yeah, I have to imagine those are pretty well tailored to your algorithm, so I don't know how likely something like that is to happen. It is just kind of weird though. Like it was just kind of like very blatant in a way. I guess also too, it like we are now in an age where there are like straight up like R18 gacha games. I feel like it didn't even commit to that bit. Like the little gameplay bit they showed off was basically they had just like it was just Raid Shadow Legends more or less. I was like, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna have a bonks out demon lady in your ads, you know, have the courtesy to make your game also about bonks out stuff. At least do that. And it's like, no, they don't care. They probably hired some studio because like initially I think the bonks weren't censored, and then they were. I imagine they got in trouble by Google. Like Google's ad service was like, yo, what the fuck? There's the porn. Oh yeah. I feel like Overwatch especially doesn't like that, so they try to be like, ha, make porn of this character, and then people are like, you serious? Okay. I think the only character that hasn't gotten a lot of porn is the hamster, and even then, I would argue there's probably more than I would like to exist on the internet. There's probably people who are dedicated just to drawing like that hamster and Junkrat, just like macking hard. I don't like that it exists. It's probably real. Oh yeah, no, there's probably a pretty decent. Like at the like sides of the flesh, break into the crevices. Use an algorithm for me. Minus generic ads for everyone. I mean, I do that too, but I also really believe that there's limits. Like it's the same way that like if you were to look at something with an incognito tab versus without that. Is that a fan game? Those guys to make that points. Yes, yeah. Overwatch that successful porn series definitely is. Someone made a hero shooter out of it. Also, apparently, like Valve is making a hero shooter, which feels weird, I guess. Like not that I don't know if you would consider like TF2 a hero shooter, but it just feels like they're very late on it. This feels like a very late thing to do. Like the hype for that kind of game has died a lot. Like I know Valve is slow because they kind of let the employees do whatever the fuck they want from what I hear. They can just kind of pick up whatever project and drop it. I only got into hero shooters when I was dragged basically at gunpoint by like friends of mine. They're like, "Hal, please play Overwatch with us, please." And I was like, because I like my friends, and I was hanging out's fun sometimes. So I did that, and I was like not having any fun, like not at all, not even the fucking slightest. Not great. A dance simulator with occasional FPS features, also true, also fair. Also understandable. honest, I don't know exactly what... That feels like it's probably on. Yeah, I know. I like my friends. That was my mistake. I mean, hopefully I'll like my friends. I've been playing tabletop RPGs with them basically for like well over a decade at this point. If I don't like them, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. There are some people that do that kind of thing, though, to be fair. Like, I'm very much of the school of thought that no tabletop games are better than bad tabletop games. But there's some people that will stick it out with people they hate for years because, like, this is the only source of tabletop RPGs they can play. That's depressing, but, like, I get it. I get it. I'm pretty lucky. A lot of people aren't, and sometimes, like, also if you don't play with good people, you don't learn this. You don't know the information. You know, you don't. Are they really your friends if they make you play? They were young and naive. But yeah, fair point. A bit by the bug. I'm looking for 3D printed hang people for a tall man. Yo, let's go. You're in there. Like, well, like once you find out that you could like how much stuff 3D printing opens up, you can get lost in the sauce. I do spend some evenings just like spending like 10 minutes, like 10, 15, 20 minutes looking at 3D prints of like stuff. I was like, oh, that could be cool. That could be useful for a thing. Once again, we're like, there's technically, because I'm using ABS type resin, I can kind of bend the cape, but I don't want to bend it too much because like there is still a snapping point. Like, this is relatively durable resin, but it's still resin, you know? Also, there's also like these like weird bits in the back where it's like some of the flesh stuck to the cape, so I'll just need to paint it accordingly and hope for the best. Mind me, I'm just color punching back there. Set up the printer and go burp. I haven't got the spoons. I mean, that's also fair. There is a lot that goes into it. I will admit, even though I like 3D printing, there's a lot that goes into it. Not for everyone. Have I ever tried printing outside? I know some people do. Because, I mean, technically there's no better ventilation than outdoors. The big thing is, like, you have to make sure that, like, nothing will knock it over. Like, if you have, like, stray cats or raccoons or whatever, that's not going to be a good time. The other thing to watch out for, too, is, like, you have to live somewhere where you know what the weather's going to be like. Like, you know, like, I guess if you have, like, a porch with an overhang, or I have heard some people print in their sheds. If your shed has power, that's totally fine. The big thing, too, another thing to actually keep in mind is temperature. Temperature does affect prints in a way. Usually, it's if it's too cold. Like, if it's too hot, I don't think there's any big deal. But yeah, I think if it is too cold, you could have some problems. But otherwise, yeah, if you have a shed, that should be fine. And you know, the usual power and making sure people don't bust into it. I can print for a couple of months. You can. They do exist. You can buy 3D printers with heaters. You can buy 3D printers with heaters, and you can also get like little heat attachments you can put on there. Like if temperature gets low, there are ways to regulate it. Like I've seen somebody, I think it was like once in a 6-side, was recommending like there was a like little blow-on heat fan that you can get that will just blow hot air into your 3D prints. I was gonna try to leave like the deep recesses with the orange, but I also don't think it's worth it. I think I'm gonna save that for when I'm doing like a bit lighter skin. Like I think I'm gonna mix that like yellow and the paleness. Like this is just to make sure I can build up to a yellow that I'm having. And the answer seems to be yes. Orange layering into this yellow. Very, very good. Coverage issue basically solved. I'm gonna start doing this from now on when I have to do this yellow. Let's go. My prints might get... I mean, you might as well, yeah. If you're doing one big order, you might as well get as much as you can in that one order. Now, the orange didn't look bad, but now that it's actually becoming the color I want it to be, it's like, ah, no, this feels right now. It's not. This is not like a weird placeholder. It's actually a model painted to the specifications I require. I have to be a little bit more careful with this one because mess up the other colors. But yeah, I think you could do that in a shed. I also do know that like for apartments, some people get these like there's these like hoods that you put around it, where like the hoods are supposed to kind of like focus stuff into like a window. Like you can kind of it will fully encompass it, and then you can kind of like redirect the like kind of like gas and stuff like that. It doesn't really make gas. It's just in theory like diffuse. Repaint your killer can. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Outside of Trench Crusade, I'm mostly a chaos lad. It's gonna be no surprise that I chose the disease faction when you realize that most of my chaos is specifically Nurgle. Big fucking shocker, I know. I'll give you some time to recover from that truth bomb. That absolute fucking surprise. There we go. Orcs are pretty cool though. I have a couple of them. Maybe one of these days I'll do. I think maybe doing like a big orc scratch build would be fun. Like whenever I see somebody like go and paint a vehicle, like they'll paint a vehicle and they'll do it like they'll take like some like Fisher Price toy, like a big stupid sailboat, and then they orc the ever living fuck out of it. I really love that shit. I think that would be fun. Okay, this still kind of has like a bit of the orange tint, but I don't hate it. They leave it like that if anything. Oh shit, there's this little so this little nubbin is supposed to be another one of these like little like pods. I kind of like it though. If I do cover it in flesh, it does look like the pod is like emerging, like a baby pod that needs to grow up and become a full-fledged pod, you know. All right. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, there's like the problem is like it's been very easy for me to hoard on to like failed prints and stuff like that because you can reuse them for a lot of stuff, or like corpse token like markers or stuff like that, or like put them at terrain. Like if you're making terrain and you got like a fucked up little body, what you can do is just cut off bits. It's like cut off bits and just like, oh, like the lower torso didn't print, but I could cut it off a little more and add like a little blood trail. Like boom, there you go. Then you got yourself a nice little bit of a decoration. But I've done that too much. Like I've legitimately took a bag of like failures and like projects that I know I'm not going to do. And I did go to my magic group because I know some of them play like in-person D&D together because they're just, I think they were like neighbors or something like that. They just ended up playing games together. I was like, hey, so I got me a bag of minis that I will ever paint. Would you like these? And like, I not that I expected them to say no, but I kind of was a little shocked by like how like excited they were. I guess if like the mini man comes up with his bag of like you know when you go to a bakery and they're like, these are the ugly cookies. They're still delicious. They're made with the same cookies, but they're like lumpy and weird looking. And they give you like a real bitchin' discount because all the kids don't want the ugly lumpy cookies, but you do. You're just gonna eat them. They're cookies. I kind of did the like mini equivalent of that. I was like, yeah, some of these are like not painted, or like painted maybe like one layer, and I don't think I'm gonna do anything with them. They're kind of there's no real theme. They're kind of odds and ends, you know. I do know some people are doing like cat bashing dwarfs into Trench Crusade stuff. Mostly, I think they're using like those like mantic like their version of like the Chaos Dwarves, where they kind of got that kind of like evil alchemy vibe for some stuff. Like there's a lot of good options to do to cover that niche Trench Crusade. Because you can either do the Sultanate, where they're like ostensibly good guy alchemists. I mean, the setting implies that a lot of the factions are doing real fucked up shit to fight each other. But at the very least, you get the impression that everybody who's not in the forces of hell, like they're doing fucked up shit for a purpose, you know. You can kind of. I'm thinking about that. There's a lot of Votann models that have like trench coats. I'm like, okay. Right. Is this chipping? I did prime this model. This model is chipping somehow. I'm going to be big sad. Where I'm going with this. Like they a lot of them do have like pretty heavy coats on, which is nice, but also it's a good thing I rinsed out my brush before I wiped it. But also like they have like very. I think kit bashing with 40k stuff for Trench Crusade's pretty solid, but I do every now and then when I see it, I do see like somebody hasn't like fully removed like an Imperial Aquila from a gun. It's like you're getting there. I hope you get all the way there, but just like a little, just do a little more, just a little bit more change. I think you got it. So I'm curious, just like how heavily like filed and sanded you would have to do to make the Votann not look sci-fi and more kind of like. I know they kind of got that, like, I've heard the flavor described as NASA punk, where it's kind of got that kind of, like, old space exploration feel to them. I don't know if that necessarily gels with the idea of Trench Crusade, but, like, it's one of those things, too, that with, like, enough kit bashing, you can basically make whatever look like whatever, so. If you ever get pictures of those Votann kit bashes, let me know. I'd like to see. I have been seeing people post some neat stuff in the Trench Crusade Discord. It looks nice. It looks nice. I put my little warband in this warband section. I'm like, it's my guys. It's my lads. My little dudes. I don't quite say it like that, mind you. It's fun to post your own models. Yeah, look at this, like hello new Discord. I painted a hideous plague beast just for you. Well, mostly for me, but look at this. Yippee! Take a look. What's up? Yeah, no, I tee very little in real life. I'm a real stoic badass. Nah, I'm pretty. One of the things I like about streaming and VTubing whatnot is I am a. Also, hello, Third Leg Jim. How you doing? Welcome. Very nice, very nice. Like a confetti ball. Fuck yeah, let's go. No, I'm like not emotionless outside of streaming, but I am very reserved, so that's been fun. How you doing? Heard you're now hemorrhoid free. What do you mean now? Have I ever had hemorrhoids? Is this knowledge that has been spread? I'm confused. How you doing? Welcome. I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today I am painting. This actually does kind of layer pretty nice. I am digging the little bit of like orange kind of highlight. Oh, Papa Nurgle did bless me too. That's true. That's fair. Papa Nurgle blesses me. Continue. Oh, wonderful. Highlight hemorrhoids. No. I've never had that. Luckily, my gel-like body prevents that. I think. I don't 100% know that for certain. But yeah, no. I'm lucky that I'm relatively like condition free, which is nice. I think the last thing I would need in my life, because I'm already pretty like low on energy a lot of times. I'm a very tired person. I don't know how much of that is like old age or like. It was one of those things. Mine providing it on Discord. Wait, do you want to see the Discord for my minis? I do have a Discord. Yeah, if you'd like to post minis there. There you go. We have a lot of nice people showing off stuff. There's also an official Trench Crusade Discord, but I do not have an immediate link for that. I think that's in the. I think they include a link with that in their stuff, like in like the playtest. Look at him. Does anyone have a stick? No stick. After hemorrhoids too? Nah. Actually, I don't know. We have a couple of. I think I'm mostly the one posting Nurgle stuff in the Discord. I think if I go by a consensus of anything, I think we just have a lot of Battletech players. I think Battletech is like the one quote-unquote army that overlaps with a lot of people. Like usually the ones I see, I think most people besides me And even then, the besides me is just more like I need to sit down and paint some BattleTech one. Has at least like a couple of fully painted battle mechs. Only did a raise a ruckus, as you should. Raising a ruckus is pretty fun. Like that. I did like I got the mechs. I'm mostly condition free. I mean, if I got anything going wrong with me, it's mental. It's nothing physical. Or demand a tabletop Zatsu. I do talk about tabletop. I haven't done a proper like stream tabletop Zatsu in a while though. Maybe I could do one next Saturday. I don't know what game I would do it on. I'll have to think about it. I haven't done one in a while. And it would be cool to get back on that. I can see what games I've been checking out. Also, Element, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade, and it's turning out pretty good. I wonder if I should also make those little nubbins, like bone color. You know, it feels like they would be a good bone color. That's Mouse Guard. I do own a copy of Mouse Guard. I would need to really look into that one, though, because like I know very little about the Burning Wheel system. Burning Wheel is the system Mouse Guard uses, and the titular Burning Wheel, which I've heard for many years is a very, very good TRPG game. I don't know. Chip in 3 Todd minis. I feel like at that point you might want to just stock up on some more. Get you like do it like I feel like I don't know, maybe do a big order. Like save it for when you're gonna do a big order. Instead of paying that much for 3, because that feels like a lot. That's a lot of shipping for that. Stuff like that. Just wish I had the capacity to learn it. Yeah, that's usually the eternal struggle. The other thing I was thinking about is maybe I'm probably gonna wait to next month. I don't think so. No, I think Denmark is the closest we got to that for like people who can legally print Turnip 28 models that are like branded Turnip 28 models. Do a different color on the Mecha Mention. How you doing, One Nintendo? Welcome. Yeah, we're talking about BattleTech a little bit, just a little bit, you know, nothing too bad. But yeah, another game that I kind of want to look into is once my next payday comes around, I still have plenty of fun money this month, but I also maybe want to start squirreling away some fun money so I can maybe save up for like I'd still like to maybe get like a 3D model or something, or like the camera upgrade at some point this year. I don't know which I would get the most use out of. Part of me thinks a 3D model would be fun for a painting stream, just to kind of be able to wiggle and stuff like that. I'm trying to think. I'm not at the stage, like I'm aware of BattleTech stuff. I'm not really at the stage where I have a good mental memory of a lot of different battle mechs. King Crab is one that I enjoy. I do enjoy me a classic Atlas. Okay, how you doing? Welcome. I probably do actually just need to play like one of the BattleTech video games to get like a better like mental. Like I see BattleTech mechs, I recognize that they're BattleTech because like BattleTech mechs I think do have a very distinct like profile. But it's the knowing the different names is where I get caught, because I don't have that mental brain capacity for like super hyper detailed military knowledge, which I think a lot of BattleTech people are also really good for that as well. Perhaps to hold those in. And Max, I'm okay with that. Mad Cat's the one with like the big missile launcher pads on the back, right? I think so. Something like that. Yeah, BattleTech curious. I am. Like, my knowledge of BattleTech is I have a... Oh. Don't hear us. I'm this model and I'm afraid that the... Maybe the paint was just thin. I don't know. We'll see what's going on with this. I legitimately did a full prime on this, and if it starts chipping, I'm gonna feel real weird. Bang it Ascend. It's the Unseen Max. Oh yeah, because there's a lot because of the whole license fuckery. I forgot about the license fuckery stuff. There we go. Listen to the Future Funk Vaporwave. Yeah, so typically I play like a very curated Weeb playlist. I was introduced to Haircuts for Men a little bit ago, and I have been generally enjoying it as like painting. I don't think this is like not something that I typically listen to a lot on my free time, but the little bits I have, I've been pretty down for it. I don't want to. Yeah, it's kind of Baltic does that kind of got that like historical vibe where I think it's just because there's different eras, which I think is a really smart move, and I do wonder if Games Workshop is going to need to do that. Like, I feel like the way the Horus, like they basically, we got 40K and we got Horus Heresy, and there's different eras. There's different eras already of like kind of within the background lore. I wonder if eventually they're going to do like that level of granularity. How do I get goth wife? If I knew, I would have one. But alas, I do not have the knowledge you seek. And Third Leg Jim, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Let's go. Wild. Yeah, there's a couple people who have like unofficial Lancer 3D prints, and I would like to do a Lancer 3D or painting stream, I guess, at some point. But yeah, not having official models kind of is a little bit of a bummer in that regard. Defeat's gonna be able to Death Guard and Tomb. Oh, let's go. Those are both nice factions. Go. Because the rules don't change. Yeah, that seems nice. So I guess Horus Heresy doesn't got that going on. But I do think the eras is neat. Even if like from what I understand, there's some eras that are like we just don't talk about. Like the fucking like it's like the Jihad era, I think, is when it gets kind of weird, where people are just like, nah, we don't talk about this in our household. Oh yeah, the Horus Heresy Mechanicum stuff is really cool and really goddamn expensive, like the most. But also, I mean, it's Horus. Even the box of 20 Marines is like $80, and also yeah, you can't use that for 40K. I mean, I like the Contemptor dreads, and I do like the newer pattern dreads as well, and the box dreads. I think I just like dreads. Once again, I'm very unpicky when it comes to models. I basically can find a thing I like in most things. Layering going. Okay, just like a little bit of purple in some of these like bottom spots, but that's... There we go. Does Hal have knights? I do, actually. Check out my Instagram. I collect Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights are actually my... Oh. I appreciate... What's... I'm getting things confused. They're technically my only fully painted army. Chaos Knights are my only fully painted army. I tell my mates I appreciate them when we get done playing tabletop RPGs. Oh, we had a fun time. Thanks for everything, buds. You're my cool buds. That's usually what I do. That's what I do. That's fun. It's a fun thing to do. It's a session error wars. I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge to fight you on that. I'm gonna assume other BattleTech people are either in agreement or they're violently offended, and they're gonna come to your house and break all your china. All your fine dishes. You'll never be able to serve at a tea party ever again. Oh yeah, there's like apparently Death Guard do very well with knights, so which is nice because I looked at doing like a pretty mechanized Death Guard list where I can run a bunch of Daemon Engines, Mortarion, and then a shitload, like a metric fuckload of like knights. It's great. I like their heresy system. Some people, yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, Horus Heresy seems neat. And I know for some people really like its kind of weird hybrid between, like, it effectively has like a hybrid between, it's effectively 7th edition 40k round 2, and some people enjoy that. Hello, Flork! Welcome, everybody! Welcome. How are you nerds doing? If you all do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What the fuck? How is Pokerogue? I played it a little bit, but I didn't get super far. I'm not following you, apparently. Let me fix that. Hello, everybody! Welcome. It's fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I should get back into that. But yes, I'm actually not painting a Warhammer model today. I lied. This is for a game called Trench Crusade. Flork, have you seen Trench Crusade? I think you might enjoy that. I think you might enjoy Trench Crusade. Let me get you a link for that. Oh yeah, I've seen it. Hell yeah. For the Raiders have not seen it. Trench Crusade's a very, very neat game. I'm 3D printing minis for that. This is 2 Bestiarm kits that I kit bashed together and used you can use like using super glue and PVA glue. You can make this kind of lumpy flesh texture, which I used to weld them together. Also, hello, Artificial Child. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I do. You can only really do 3D prints at this time. And Shugul Aw, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome. And if you'd like to see some, previously last Sunday, I painted these 2 Chuckle Fox for it. Let's go. These are my Corpse Guard. They're going to be like my 2 kind of elites in the little war band. You only have like about 10 dudes in your army when you start. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Hell yeah. I've been if you like seeing mini painting, I do that twice a week, basically every week, barring weird one-off little things. Baking powder. I've not tried the baking powder trick. But look into it. Very specific paint. There we go. I'm using Tooth and Coat Sorcerer's Cloak and Game Color Royal Purple, which I think has changed formula by now, which is a little tricky because a lot of my armies rely on that color. If people would like to see other minis I have painted, I do have an Instagram, which will have like my Chaos Knights and my... Oh, no, it's all good. I get baking soda and baking powder mixed up all the time. I know there's like a difference. I understand conceptually that there is a difference between those 2 powders, but my brain just like fucking just jostles them up every time. I do not recall at any given time which is good for what. I know one is for baking and the other's for and making your fridge smell nice. That's legitimately a thing. I know there's like some baking powder you put in. I think that's the baking soda you put in your fridge to make it smell nice, to, like catch the odors and whatnot. Yeah, I like Warhammer stuff, but I'm also really, really big on kind of more like indie war games. Say that. Turn Up 28 as well has been a big fun thing for me. Mix up some like lighter paint and it's not working. Basically, I can just move my palette over. I do have a wet palette, which is good. You should get a wet palette if you don't have a wet palette. Adding little bits of dots into there. The plan for tonight is I want to get him done, and I want to probably do a Streak and Grime layer, which is a fun little product from AK Interactive that makes things gritty because I like my minis gritty. That's just how it be. Excellent. Put that off. Hey, if anyone has any questions about anything I do or Trench Crusade or the games I play, let me know. I'd be glad to help. If you also want to take it easy, that is totally a-okay too. Plain haircuts for men, so we can be extra chill tonight. So I think the plan I want to do right now is I want to get the cloak stuff dealt with. I've done like really rough base coats prior to right now, so sort of what I'm trying to get done is just kind of I want to do like real basic highlights. I'd even make this texture brighter. Right, I'm afraid it's gonna be like too subtle. Because typically I know when you want to do grime stuff, you do want to kind of like build up a much brighter layer. I'm gonna do this. I think this would be good if I was doing a more subtle blend. Hello, Frostbear. How you doing? Welcome. Doing a good job. Thank you. I've been working on this. How long have I been working on it? about 2 hours. The game plan is I want to paint for 6 because I found that if I paint for 6 hours on Wednesdays, I get a lot done. That's just the magic number apparently for getting stuff done. And if I paint for much longer than that, I turn into a gibbering wreck. So I don't want to like push my luck. I don't want to push my luck too hard, but I do want to get a decent amount done because I also got like so many war games I need to work on. I got what's it called? Turnip 28. I got some technically another warband for this game. At some point I will be having. I've already been seeing people open up the boxes and like, oh, I can't wait for my Chaos Space Marines to come in. I did crack and get the 2 Battle Force boxes from my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Yes, I'll shield to all you nice people. I do not care. They are my sponsor for Warhammer minis, and I got a fun little discount code if you like buying Warhammer, but you're like price too big. Don't worry, I got you. Don't worry. A little bit on there, but yeah, those lads should be arriving at some point, assuming Games Workshop didn't totally botch the supply distribution, which they have. They've been doing that a lot, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, I think this is like a good. I think this is a pretty solid highlight layer. And I can still see the original ruffles down inside the cloak, but I can also kind of build up like a slight little layer, which is what I was shooting for. Excellent. Excellent gibbering spawn. How legitimately, yeah. It is like the longest I've been ever to paint consistently, and I would like to challenge that because I think I do have more endurance than I previously did. Was 7 hours, and I did kind of just become a hideous wreck of an individual. Like it was bad because people were like, "How your hand is actively like making tremors," and that's typically not like a thing you want to hear when you're painting. And the thing I ended up painting turned out fine. It was I was gifted a starter box for a Mechanicus, and I was converting the Dune Crawler into a Dark Mechanicus unit because I thought that would be fun, and it was. But there was just like it was a lot to do in one stream. It was a lot to do in one stream, and I was like, I could do it. I could not do it. I could definitely not. I think I could build up. I think I could maybe build up a little. But still, there's still that like little bit in my brain that's like, oh, 24-hour painting stream would. Oh how I'd love to test my abilities to see if I could do a 24-hour painting stream. Please no. Yeah, don't worry. I also am aware that you all care very much about my health, so I probably shouldn't do that. Should probably not do that. Hello, Gogasa. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I am currently painting some more Trench Crusade models and having a jolly time. How you doing? And hello, Narf. Welcome. How you doing as well? Currently trying to still basic highlights on. I wanted just to set up a layer of contrast for when I go for the wash. Well, enamel wash. It's an enamel. See, and hello, Shadow. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? What else? I'm good over here. Oh, we got ad time. I'll use this enough. Bits. I think this is still building up. It's like one of those things where I'm looking at the model. I used to get this real bad. Take a drink so I don't totally make people who do not have a sub miss out. Ah, there we go. Like I used to be real bad where I'd see a model like this and like option paralysis is one hell of a drug, especially if it's like I see a lot of layers on the model. So like I'd be like, oh god, there's a lot going on. I'm still not exactly sure why that is. Maybe I just did the hole too thin. Let me tidy that up. But yeah. Because like I've had so many projects over the years that have been like stymied because like I get really close, but then there's like just like a bunch of little tiny fucked up things. Also, the funny thing about this whole technique, this like flesh technique too, is sometimes it does leave these like little, just like goofy little holes in there. I don't know why. It just do like that. It's fine. I think it's probably legitimately if I just like sit down and objectively be like, what's my biggest like growth bit for being a mini painter is I've been getting better on that. Like generally, if I finished a model, I finished the model. Like I finished those storm fiends, which I just need to take pictures of them. I've been doing mini rotators and stuff like that uh over on Yield YouTubes. Over on Yield YouTubes. I do have a YouTube channel which I'm multi-streaming to and share that. So yeah, if you see the lads spinning in the corner, I also put them there. Yeah, there we go. In fact, I was able to get those kind of knocked out in one day and feel pretty good about it. I was like, yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I've been making progress, which is good. Jesus Christ, I've not. Like, I did the thing where it's like I looked in my box of stuff that I got going on, and it's like I got these. I got the procession of the Holy Stumps. Still got those, which is the Trench Crusade, not Trench Crusade, the Turn Up 28 kind of like warband that you nerds put together. I do want to finish that to completion, and I am. I got quite a bit going on. Yeah, and then you got all the wonderful people like One Nintendo Player, Benjamin, and a Moonman, and a couple of other nerds, Corrosion, and you got somebody who exists chilling over on the YouTube side. It's nice. Oh, maybe someday I'll even put tabletop VODs on there. I think the plan though, when I do the what's it called? I think when I do the Changeling stream, I think I will multicast the Changeling one shot to YouTube as well. And I think eventually I might put together a kind of like more elevated, edited VOD. I think that ways I can start doing that now, so that stuff will just be up and ready for people, and I can kind of automatically fight my like perfectionist streak, I guess. Hi, hello. It's Cloak. Every time I look in the undersides, I'm seeing like this like new. Here we go. Yep. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, okay. So apparently the secret underside of this like bottom cloak is just like free. It's just like a bunch of details I just totally missed. Let's go ahead and get that before I go much farther. I think that's like another thing too, is I do also still have that like video editing penis in my brain where it's like I cannot upload a raw tabletop VOD. I need to edit it, and because I want to edit it, it's gonna take a lot of time. And when I sit down for that, that takes a hot fucking minute. What the other cloak bit? Oh yeah, I can get around the head. Sip. Oh god, I also have a lot of tabletop. I still gotta really learn Foundry. I think the biggest thing I need to do, especially before the Lancer one shot happens, is I gotta sit down and learn Foundry. It's such like a big quality of life improvement compared to Roll20. I know I gotta need that. I've also been mulling over this idea too, because I think I'm going to have. I think I'm going to have 2 Lancer groups simultaneously for two different streams. Upload it raw, coward. I'll do it new. Not programming or googling modules. I do have some modules for Lancer. Luckily, okay, Lancer's in a weird spot where a lot of the modules are old. Like there's just old modules available for Lancer, but the ones that are there are good when they're working. A little annoying. Yeah. I did see they had like an active Necronica module, which was pretty neat, because like I was not expecting that shit. Not in a million years. Oh, is it also out of date? Maybe, okay, maybe that's not in date then. I guess that's kind of a bummer though, because like the Roll20 stuff, like you don't get a lot of features. You don't get a lot of features, but like when if you have a character sheet, it's basically pretty stable. Bummer about the Necronica. I wonder what it takes to upgrade a module. Like I can do development stuff, so I technically have the skill set that I could fix that. It's usually like the time and the fact that I would need to juggle like, you know, my usual a lot of my free time, a lot of my free time for VTubing stuff is taken up by like people who can program at home are insane, and I don't understand. I can understand if that's like your fun thing. Like I know, like L:Q can do just like full on programming streams, and like good for them, honestly. I lack that fundamental ability. I cannot get that going in my brain. Also, hello, Ham Slamwich. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Horus every single time. I love those fucking weirdos. The Horus mechs in general are just like, there's just like that kind of mystique about them being just like weird anomalies that you just kind of get gifted. Like I really like the Gorgon and the Medusa a lot. Goblin's fun. I do also just really like the Lancaster because I just like there's just like a big Boston Dynamics dog. That's it's just like a big Boston Dynamics dog that's just filled with wonderful resources and stuff like that. Who we wound up working with directly just because there's so much. I could see that, yeah, especially like if those. Luckily, like Lancer has source books, but there's not that many. There's like a Barony's source book which I do own. There is I think there's like a couple of adventures, and I think there might be like one or two other source books. I'm just kind of, but like compared to like Warhammer Fantasy 4th Edition, which has like a decent amount of source books, you know. Dice Queen D, yeah, D actually did run the Everest in the session I ran. D's a very fun lady. She did. My favorite D memory is that prior to running the session, I was like, hey everybody, Lancer has some complicated combat, and it's been like a real month since we built characters. Oh god, why you inflict the mask upon them? We're like let's do a combat session, and D instead we ended up talking about all of the Omegaverse literature that she has purchased, and I was like, D please, I beg of you. I'm not bothered by Omegaverse. The session is going to go live in like 10 minutes. I need to explain how to fire a missile. I need to give you all the slightest bit of knowledge of this fucking game, I swear to God. Once again, fun lady. Absolutely fun lady. But in that moment, I wished to choke her. I was like, please, dear. Of course, this was out of date. Ah, yeah. Okay, so once you can get that skeleton back, everything else sounds like it's easy. Gotcha. Ah, okay. Yeah, I heard that, like, I think Moss, you said basically that, like, the upgrade to 10 was like 10 to 11 was a huge shift, but, like, now it's more or less like, that was a swerve. Oh, yeah, no, these are very fun, lady. Like, now the change from 11 to 12 isn't that big of a deal. Like, that's more like a minor version update than, like, a full-on rework, from what I understand. That's at least nice. It's also just gonna have to assume that like any cloak that's in the back, like I could maybe get like the little bit of cloak that's like directly back here. Like I could do like a little bit of like an incredibly simple highlight in the shaded area that basically will never show, but like I do know that like if I shine a light back there, I'm gonna need something. There we go. Just be Saint Decent. No. Oh, we're talking about Dice Queen D. Totally different person. Saint Decent's very nice though. She does up sometimes. She's a very good sculptor. But yeah, Fujo Fight Club. It really is. Oh yeah, but the idea I was thinking about. The idea I was thinking about. Like, okay. There's a lot of people that I think would like to do Lancer. And Lancer's a cool game. And I was legitimately wondering, like, what's it called? Hope, enjoy do for over. Oh God. Oh, that sounds like a lot. Are you? I take it you're doing some variation of guard, right? That sounds painful, and I wish you the best of luck. But I also believe in you. You can do this. But yeah, the idea I was thinking about is maybe just doing like, set out a part of space, make up a bunch of factions, and then I could join it later. I can make up a bunch of factions and then just do like pickup games. Be like, all right, all these people I've run Lancer with, you have pilots. Would you like to do a mission? And then maybe even have like faction allegiance things and stuff like that. I think that could be cool. I've done some stuff like that before in tabletop stuff. It would require a lot of coordination, which is a tricky thing, but I think I could do it. I've done it in the past. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, help us, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a mask. I got this redeemed. This is a redeem. You can all blame Derp. It'll be gone in roughly 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, kind of like a West March, yeah, something like that. Like a Lancer West March is generally the very, very rough idea. Let's see. To dream of for run games. Oh yeah. It would be effectively what I would just need to do is like, yeah, it would just, I think it's doable. YouTuber West Marches win. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Like I said, I need to plan it. And the thing is, I wouldn't make it too much like West Marches. I wouldn't do that thing like go explore this hex. It'd be kind of more like, you guys kind of like a bounty board sort of deal, where like I would have some general area where it's like a kind of neutral meeting ground in space, and that people could run off and do missions for different factions. And I would stream those as sessions. This is a very early idea. This is a very, very, very early idea. Yeah, like mercenaries or stuff like that, or somebody wanted to be like, I'm ride or die for one faction, but more or less like mercenary work would be pretty. Kind of like running like a mercenary mech company in like BattleTech or something like that. Where like you're a chucklefuck with an incredibly powerful war machine, and you're in it for the glory. So maybe what I'm gonna do. Also, hello Corn Maze. Why am I Bell Pepper? Because I got cursed. How you doing though? How you doing? Currently working on my Lord of Tumors, and somehow he was the least cursed thing about the last couple of minutes. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Picking out some like very, very, very rough highlights. Like I said, the main goal of the cloak and stuff is just to eventually, when I enamel wash it, there'll just be like some areas of interest already kind of pre-baked in. Good, trying to fix my PC. Oh, best of luck with that. Like, having PC fuck up stuff is super stressful. I feel you on that. I cast cat. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. Let me see. All right, so we got one layer going on. Got a friend who's really into it. Fuck yeah, it really. I'm a big fan personally. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm very late today. Haircuts for Men party. I was introduced to it. There's effectively like it was a YouTube video that was like the controversial music of Barber Beat. I was like, okay, I like these covers. You have my interest, random YouTube man. And it's more like the idea that a lot of them are like, yeah, we're clearly sampling from stuff. And a lot of people are like, it's okay if you just kind of sample whatever, but there's people like, yeah, I'm just like selling these songs I've heavily sampled. And that's a little bit of a weird legal issue. Also, just like more of a moral issue than a legal issue. Something like that. It's like single person here. I decided my Oshi to do a hit anime series. Fuck you. Drop the thing. Ah, I dropped. There we go. Ah, sorry. I'm like rearranging the yield legs and whatnot. I think it's kind of mob at 6 trolls to be annoying as it is. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Leggerman. That sound like what kind of trolls are you dealing with? What game or thing or whatever? Highly simple music. Yeah, I'm okay with it too. I think for me the big thing is just like I do think if it's like if you are heavily sampling and you are selling, that's where it gets kind of weird. Oh, there's some skulls in here too. Let's go. Yeah, the jelly crab, the Warhammer fantasy trolls for Avatar War. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I could see that. I could see that being tricky to deal with. A little paint. Bonfire by Childish Gambino. The funny thing is, I've recently heard like a, I think it was Redbone by Childish Gambino, which I did not listen to him for a while because I think I've mentioned this before, but I was aware of the guy who is Childish Gambino from Derek Comedy. So it always fucked with me to see him like being a real person with like a real music career, you know? Well, the funny thing, Potty, in Lancer, you can like all the pilots are cloned. Like you can have cloned pilots. So the idea of somebody who's going real like balls to the wall for someone is totally viable. Totally viable. You know, that's also something actually thinking about it. The idea of using that to like, I could make that into a stream too. Just like building the kind of like West Marches sort of dealio. For me to listen to the Camp album as Tonal Whiplash. That I could see that. See, I never saw Community either, but like when I think about him, it's like there's one specific bit from the Derek Comedy stuff that I recall, which is where him and his friends are in a room with a bowl of fruits, and there is a sign that says "Do not jerk off to the bowl of fruit," and everyone's like, "Oh, what a weird sign." No, it's a bowl of fruit. No one's gonna jerk off to the bowl of fruit. And then it's just them catching each other jerking off to the bowl of fruit one by one. and I'm like, damn, this guy's like a millionaire now, like a respected musician. Fun. Isn't the world a wild place? Next time, I believe it. I was not so like I ended up once again getting dragged into a guild investigation of a group of humans where they were doing effectively like what's it called? Feeling some kind of way. It do be like that sometimes. Give me a good bowl of lychee, and then I'm not gonna elaborate. I think only you can really answer. Let's fucking go. All right, ask away, Kogasa. I'm curious now. What will my tabletop expertise bring to this question? Ooh. So they're like one of those like rare like little islands where just like creatures that died off everywhere else still survive. What can I do to most impact them? I think realistically, just trying to run the best game you can. Like I don't know if you would be able to do any like lasting change or like pull an idea pull a mechanical fast one on them. I think in general though, like if you just run the game the way you like to run a game, as best as you can, and the ideal situation is you do it in a way that they are like, oh shit, you know what, this is actually kind of fun. And worst case, what would happen is like if you just determine that the group is not a right fit for you, and that could happen. I know it's easy to be like, oh, 3.5 grogs, but like if they're chilling there and that's just what they're into, that's not a crime. So, you know, playing 40K is a bit of a stretch. I would like to play 40K, but I have not gotten a chance to play it yet. I used to play Age of Sigmar. I've recently was able to play a game of the Song of Ice and Fire war game. You say they're not grognards, but like, or grognard. I know it's grognards, but my brain has learned as grognard, and I will never change. Fuck the French. But 3.0 came out in like 2001. Like, it is legitimately, that engine is a 20-plus-year-old game. It totally counts. It totally counts. Yeah, man would like to play along, hasn't played most of it. It's because I play very hyper-specific games that have very small fan bases, and it's hard to find players for those, you know? The plan is next week to get a game of Turnip 28 in. I do have an opponent scheduled. We're trying to get a date that will work. So that is becoming a thing. It's not just me making noise. Legitimately, that should be happening. think the guys can min-max sooner. Okay, let's go. So yeah, I would say just like sit down, just be like, hey, what do you expect out of this game? Run it. Maybe do some suggestions where you think it would improve the game. Even maybe try some shit out. You know. Team pictures because I try to show up in event behavior. Oh, let's go. Oh, you're doing Grand Bombard. Nice. I have a Brotherhood of Greed and a tiny little bit of I'm trying to do like Procession of Woe as one, and then the Uprising of Laos. You're allowed to anecdote corn. That's fine. You're talking about tabletop games in my stream. You're fine. You're in good company. You do not need to worry about it. Oh, Pasta, welcome. Yeah, exactly, Lego Man. Like, there's a lot of games where it's like you have to kind of go online if you would like to play. I've been very lucky that I'm potentially even getting the chance to play Turnip in person. I'm very lucky for this to happen, which I know does kind of hurt my credibility in some ways, where I keep talking about all these cool indie war games and I just don't get a chance to play it very often. But that's what you gotta do. Oh, you mean like the kind of like the little like sweet tart kind of bracelets? I haven't had one of those in a hot fucking minute. I've never been to a rave because I don't do well with loud music because, you know, sensitive ears. But like, well, I have had those for Halloween and they are delicious. So that's a cool thing to do. Okay, let's go. I think I'm a wild. I'm gonna give. Yeah, I'm saying I think in general I would go into every DM situation, hoping like for the best. And if it's actively bad and draining and not good, just leave. It'll be fine. You know. Oh, they're plastic. Oh, okay. Well, you can really tell how much I know because I was like, give me Smarties. I want a Smarties bracelet. Oh. How you doing, Balrek? How you doing? Open me over, so I'm tempted to jump in. I mean, go do it. Go like I think also too. A lot of times they'll have like demo armies for trying out stuff. I think you could do a lot worse than just jumping in and giving it a go. Oh, you make them use. Oh shit. Okay, I'm learning about rave stuff. Oh yeah, like being educated in my own streams. Unironically, I think that's kind of cool. I would have never known that. That's just like a subculture I don't hang out in. Skin blends. This is more the kind of controlled kind of skin blending that I was trying to do earlier. That gooch, I guess. Hey, race goes. Oh, okay. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about moshing. I was at Magfest and they had a Proto Man concert there, and there was a mosh pit that was just swirling maybe about like 2 feet from me, and I was like, oh, I don't like this. Oh, this isn't gonna be great. Hopefully, I do not get dragged in, and I was fine. We had some friends that wanted to mosh, and they kind of took the mosh energy with them, so I was like, that's good. So I'm soft. If I'm not in full mimic form, I'm not particularly durable. So that's a little tricky thing. Not that I would break, but I would crumple, and I don't want to crumple at a concert that I was otherwise enjoying quite a bit. You know, not a good idea. History had a great one. Oh hey, yeah, nice. Like I said, not my personal scene, but it's cool that you all are like super jazzed for that. See stuff like that. And bruise easily. I could also see that, Kokasa. Like, no offense, but you are also constantly on the verge of dying at all times. So I would be scared if I saw you enter a mosh pit. I would be like, oh no, Kogasa's going to explode. Kogasa is going to get lightly tapped and then shatter like a million pieces of glass. On art gallery, people never look at the art. That unfortunately got sucked in. That's kind of fun though. I think if it's a punk show, I feel like that's a like intended result. Like usually my punk kind of sticks into more like folk punk stuff, but like I do feel like the idea of going to an art gallery and then doing a punk show and then having people be like, oh my, is very like on brand, you know. Just breathing resets the time. I guess you're not wrong. I'm tiny little jackal. My bones are made of stern stuff. Fuck yeah, let's go. Shout out to milk enjoyers. I will say, like, I don't traditionally have bones, but But I did drink a lot of milk growing up, so my goo is very well calcified. I have a little bit of like overnight oats for lunch usually. I'm still getting my calcium intake, my calcium. I'm really worried about painting the feet because part of me is wondering if I just want to go ahead and get a freaking dirty base going for him. I think I will need a primer. I'll worry about that in a bit. Because I think this yellowed everything. It's like little color, but I didn't change it that much. Ah. How no bones. You like Sixter White Cestrite? I don't think I've heard of them. Maybe I have. That name sounds vaguely familiar. I don't think of what I'd say. I think Days and Days is one. Mischief Brew. What's a couple of other ones? The Taxpayers. I feel like I've looked these up. I feel like I get recommended them before. It's my birthday. Oh fuck yeah! Happy birthday, Pasta Puffin. How you doing? How old are you? Are you in the Hag Club? Are you in the Hag Club? Are you a hag yet? And hello, Rattling Gun. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Punk Blame just played. That feels like a thing I could totally see, especially kind of the more nerdier pulp. Or like what's it? There's like a very like Filk. Filk I know is like the real nerdy music like genre. Like if you're at a Filk show, I'm pretty sure somebody has a full set of D&D stuff ready to party at any time, you know. I feel like somebody at a Filk show is ready to roll dice at a moment's notice. But yeah, airbrushes are really rad though. I just got a newer one that I've been doing a very, very minor bit of stuff with. It's been great. It's one of those things where it's like I've been iffy to use my airbrush because there's a lot of setup, but this new one is like very nice and like well machined and whatnot, so I don't have to worry about like clogs and stuff as much. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that airbrushes are like a valuable tool that people like a lot, you know? I forgot that airbrushes can be good sometimes. Think if true. Like one of those areas where I don't know if like maybe like a dry brush would be good, but I think it's like a very light overpaint. It's functionally identical for base coating. And that's a good idea for base coating, yeah. I know I have a Badger Patriot that's all fucked up. Is it okay? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. The only requirement for my stream is that you're 18 and older. Okay. Make that 18 to 100. If you are in high school, I will have to ban you. I will have to ban you. And I need you to be honest with me. I need to be, as long as you're not 17 or under. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Once again, I do not want to have to censor myself for stream, and I do not want to get paid to babysit. Or not get paid to babysit, sorry. If somebody is going to make me watch their 17-year-old, I need financial compensation. You know? Oh, it's you have 18 over 100. The best eyesight out of everyone. My age, I gotta be open on my age though. I am 33 and I'll be 34 2 months, less than 3-ish months from now. You know, something like that. My vision is 2015. I actually got pretty good eyesight, weirdly enough. People would expect me to need glasses. And part of me feels like I would look good with glasses, but no, I'm very good. Being forced to take a high school intern. Haha. Haha. That does sound like it sucks. That is unfortunate, legitimately. Hopefully they're not too bad. Hopefully, I don't know. Experiment to add blood. Oh yeah, you could do stuff like that, yeah. Just don't airbrush your own blood. I feel like that would clog up the airbrush and then also other. Get a little bit of this mixture. I think I made way too much of it. Then again, I think I can just like slightly thin this down with a little bit more Griffin yellow, and I'll have like a much better flesh. On top of here. 21 August. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. In the US. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Get the drink. I still drink like a fucking train wreck. I had to explain to some people at the guild thing. There was like, so like, oh, what do you like to drink? Because they were talking about like IPA stuff, and like, I didn't even know enough to lie or even do the like, oh, I don't really drink. I kind of just did like, I just like Jaeger, and they're like, oh. Like, do you like Jaeger bombs or just Jaeger? And I said yes. I said yes. Once again, too, like my VTubing has dulled my sense of shame in a couple different fields. Every now and then I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. Who cares at this point? That was one of those moments. Let's go. Oh no, that was fine. Yes, maybe I didn't use Griffin Coat. Maybe I used a lighter one. Maybe I use Ivory Tusk. I'm gonna mix a little bit. Oh yeah, I should get the feet just a tiny bit. This is like a very, this isn't like a dry brush. This is definitely a very thin over brush. Oh no, there we go. Dab aggressively. You should. I feel like if you dab aggressively, people will just remember. Like, I feel like that just like notices that you're a fucking boomer, unfortunately. I will say though, if when I get 3D HAL update, I will probably open with a dab. It's all good, Corn. Thank you for stopping by, and have yourself a good night, yo. Take it easy. Have a good rest. Continue. The horrid little lads. If I go like pretty light, I still catch a lot of the issues. There we go. That's good enough. Gen X counts boomers. Really, it depends. Like boomers, if you are not on the internet, is a very like specific term. Like it's baby boomers. It's like former hippies. It's like your grandparents. Online, typically boomer can range fucking anywhere. I like to say as a joke, but I'm firmly in that like millennial category. So it could kind of go either or, really. How you doing, Ego? 43 fucking months. Let's go. Let's go. How you doing? How you doing, Gumbo? I'm painting a gross guy with extra legs. He's got legs for days. Yeah, I feel like it's. I feel like for me. So the weird thing for me, especially when it comes to like boomer stuff, it's like I'm out of touch with the youth culture, which makes me feel boomery, right? You know. But by the same token, I'm also wildly out of touch with the culture of my own age. Just because I am a VTuber that does like a very specific subset of things. Like, I don't relate to most people in my age bracket. Like, they're talking about what reality shows they're watching, and I have not had cable for years. Just woke up and got some chicken. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's true. It's like I don't get cable. Like I don't know how to relate. And it really doesn't matter if they're a Zoomer or not, because they're both equally baffled by my weird ass lifestyle. A little underbit real quick too. The Boomerang one still plays Quake. Probably, I don't know. I feel like there's been enough of a retro game kind of like revival scene that I feel like there's like a decent amount of Zoomers that might be playing Quake at any given time. You know. That's what I thought too, honestly, One Nintendo. I was like, I thought reality shows had fallen out of favor, and they're talking about like newer ones that I had never heard of. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? What be this? Yeah, I don't even watch TV, which once again, it's not like, it's like, I can't be like, you watch TV? How pedestrian. Because I watch way dumber shit. It just means that, like, I will never relate to someone talking about the latest episode of that, like, yacht reality TV show. Because I am doing this kind of thing. I'm dry brushing a lighter color onto the candles to make the candles pop. There we go. Also some skulls in there too that I might need to like also similarly up. things more cross-generated. That's also true too. I have legitimately I have met some Zoomers that are like reasonably like knowledgeable about cool things and are like fun to talk to. Not a lot of them, but I've met a couple from high school. I have like 3 kids. That's kind of interesting. Like in my group, like circles I run in, like one of them has 2 kids. Some of them are kind of at various stages of dating or getting married. One's a stepdad, and this poor friend of mine is just like the kind of like, I think he's like one of those Christian people that like every time he has sex, he must produce a child, and he has a lot of children. So it's like, okay. I guess it'd be like that. This color for that. But it's like, so it's like technically for me, it's like not the weirdest that I don't have any kids, but because I know a decent amount of people my age who don't. But also too, there's a decent amount that do, and we'll see how that ticks out over the years. So we'll see if I go baby crazy one of these years. Let's go. Some of them are hella culture. They're into power prevail. Oh, let's go. I also do feel like some of that is because I feel like there's like a certain amount because of like the internet. I feel like online culture has stagnated in some ways. Like when it comes to video games, a lot of video games take forever to make. They're pretty bad. So like there's no reason for them to not go back to like look at and play the classics because they're easier than ever to play. And you got like people my age putting out YouTube videos like why Fallout New Vegas is the best RPG of all time. And like that sounds like a joke, but there are Zoomers that are like, I'll give you a go. Usually it's a British guy. I feel like if I really wanted to make videos, I need to put on affectation of so many like video essays are like some British dude, and I don't know how it ended up that way. I don't know if it's like something in the water or if those are just the ones that take off because people like the accent. And folks riling up over to P. Oh, what's the hot gossip? Gossip? I was trying to like alternate between gossip and tea because I don't know which one would be funner to say, and I went with gossip, but said in like the most bewildered fucking expression. Gossip? No, people in the States love a British accent. I'm like, it doesn't matter, male or female. They love a British accent. It is considered a good accent to have. Really, the only ones that people are kind of iffy about are like, and like this is not particularly true. I think there's a bit of a impression that German accents are kind of really rough and mean and not nice to listen to. I've heard some very lovely German people that have very, very nice accents, though. I think that's a bit. Why am I bullied? Because you are very easy to bully, Echo. I'm sorry, Echo. It's because you do have that little sister energy where people want to tease you because you puff up and you go in a big huff and you get real defensive, which makes people want to tease you more. That's how it'd be like that. We tried to adapt. Hell yeah, let's go. Any trait you share with a 5th generation can't make you a loser. Yippee! Let's go. I like relating to my... Let's go. Accents are super great besides mine. I think it's like a pretty solid accent, but I do know that like at least in America, the ones that get popular are definitely like European accents for the most part. Train with shot college for the most part. People call me Big Sister now. I think they're just doing that to be nice to you because they're their friend. I still think they're just being nice, Echo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. On here. Because every bit of this model needed a very specific type of like chemical glue welding to work, probably just gonna be like some recent. Nice. That's fine. Now I'm going back. I probably should also maybe go back to the gold and give that another layer, but I don't know. Part of me thinks the gold looks fine, but also definitely know the little. I'd like to do the little hooks and then do a dry brush over them. I think a dry brush will make the kite move. see multiplayer content for Canva as a failed City Heroes? What? Oh, wait. So you're saying that somebody did like does like Pathfinder 2 lore videos and like build videos. They said, fuck you guys, I'm doing City of Heroes, but like City of Heroes is a fun game. And I'm glad that it's back and that people can play it, but I would not stake a YouTube, like, unless I was really passionate about City of Heroes, which, mind you, I was like, hello, Rusted, how you doing? Nice. Like, if that was my thing, if that was, like, my thing, I could understand, because there's a certain amount where just, like, passion will beat practicality a lot of times when it comes to doing stuff, but if you're trying to ditch Pathfinder 2e, which, mind you, isn't the biggest, but, like, it's, like, a pretty solid second fiddle to D&D in popularity terms. For City Heroes, that's just weird. That's fucking strange. I have been thinking about, like, that was something I wanted to do a long time ago, was to write my own RPG. Like, something nice, just as kind of, like, nice and short just to say that I had. I've been thinking about that again. I have, like... This is the very rough draft of an RPG I have in my head. This is not like a serious one. City Heroes was a formerly dead but since has been revived MMO where you play the superheroes, which still is a reasonably novel concept. Like, there's like Champions Online that I don't think did particularly great, but like as a thing, being a superhero in an MMO is like, I still think it's pretty novel even now. It was pretty good. You also got City of Villains, so there was kind of like a PvP kind of competitive aspect, kind of like Alliance Hordy kind of deal. It got shut down. There was a while where there was a private server where like some people got access to. I know it was like Critical, I think, got busted for like Critical, or someone got busted for being in that server. Not that I think it was illegal. I think it was more like it was just kind of weird that it was kept hidden. Because some people really did like that game, and they were like, "There's an active private server for City of Heroes, and it was like invite only." It's like that's a bummer. And it's back, and I don't know if it's because they were able to get a hold of the source code or what, but like I know people still play it now. So something to that degree. Yeah, it was really cool. You had a pretty flexible skill set. I played City of Heroes really briefly because also, Withering God, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Oh, that's what happened. I wonder if that was the same server, actually. How you doing, Withering? I am currently painting some minis for Trench Crusade, and it is going great. I'm layering this bad boy up. God damn. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a cool game. It's a cool game, but like even at its height, I don't know if I would say it was popular. And I think you could make a really cool one video. Like, if you're just looking to grift, I think you could maybe do, like, one big, like, what happened to City of Heroes and make that a video. I can't afford another time sink. Oh, same. Anytime somebody invites me to an MMO, I'm like, I can't. I cannot do that. People in the Western MMO. Oh, maybe I was wrong then. Maybe it was more popular than I thought. But still a weird choice for a Pathfinder guy just to go whole hog into it. I did love PSO. I do still love PSO. I would play PSO basically whenever. Unfortunately, a lot of my playing PSO was on the GameCube. So yeah, I mean, it probably was more. If I'm going to be honest. I mostly played on the GameCube though, so I never really had anything that transferred to like, I think I have a character on Afinia that's like level 25 maybe? Not a whole lot, mind you. Not super that. Oh, that sounds like hell. That sounds like hell, Rusted. I am so like not really big into like time-gated games these days. That sounds brutal. Life is turning out pretty good. I also need to go like a tiny little pocket of flesh, like back. A teeny little bit of flesh. This Old Republic. I also used to play a decent amount of Old Republic was the weirdest game for me because on paper I didn't like it. Like, the game was flawed as fuck when I played it. I played it a while ago. Like, I think, like, pre any expansions coming out. But, I used to play it with friends. And, like, that was a fun time because, like, once again, playing any MMO with friends is a blast. Every MMO you could ever play is greatly enhanced by friends. Any game in general, you could play the shittiest Kusoge that makes you want to, like, put a power drill to your head. And if you're playing it with the buds, it's still fun. I wonder if it dry a little bit before I go a little more detail on some things. So I think this would be a fun opportunity to do... Actually, real quick, I'm going to take a very, very short idle break. Just because to stretch my legs, it's like the 3-hour mark. I'm probably going to get me another bottle of water. I will be right back. I will be right back, everyone. BRB. I'm not melting the throne. All right, I'm back. I'm having a delicious granola bar to keep my painting power up. Ah. All right, I'm back. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Okay, I got like 8 tangents in. I'll never explain what that's going to be. No, I can do that. So, okay, so there's what's it called? There are games that use alternate mechanisms. No. Like there's a game called Dread, which uses like a Jenga tower, right? There's a couple of role-playing games that use like tarot cards or like a deck of cards. There's a couple that use like, you know, you can get like poker dice kind of thing. And I thought I had a weird thought, like it would be fun to play a game where every player had a different mechanism for interacting with stuff. Oh, Mulberry Jam. Kind of like Savage Worlds, yeah. Actually, probably more like Cthulhu Tech, but like ideally in this ideal world, it would be less shitty than Cthulhu Tech system. I like Cthulhu Tech vaguely as a setting, but its dice are borked. And the idea would be like all the characters would be like piloting the very loose playtest name that I don't know if I would ever stick with, but the idea is there, is called You Are a Robot Powered by Bees. Where the idea is that, like I said, every player character has a different mechanism for influencing the game, with the idea that each player is an entity part of an entity controlling the same body. So like you have like the player with controlling the legs might be doing like a Jenga tower, and like you have different mechanics for like, depending on how many pieces you pull, could be like give like another body part some bonuses, like you not kind of like Everybody is John is kind of like antagonistic. Like when you play Everybody is John, they want you to like, you do not want the other people to succeed. You want it to be just you. Roughly. But yeah, actually kind of like the disco skills, yeah. Something like that. Try brushing these. Like an off. Maybe an off do that. So I thought that would be a fun idea. And I would need to like do a lot of testing for that. So I was like, oh, but on the same token, that doesn't sound like the most complex RPG. I feel like if you could get like the base mechanics for everyone set down. So the idea would be like, all right, so you have a player, like, I'm trying to think about this one thing. You have a player who's controlling the head. I wouldn't want the players to outshine each other. I want it to be a cooperative game. Let's say you are a golem powered by bees. You are suddenly accosted by a wild bear, and you would like to make sure that bear does not fuck on you at all. So let's say you have the player. Hello, James Flynn. I am not painting orcs today. Well, how you doing? Orcs are pretty cool. You would have one player who is like managing the Jenga tower, who controls the legs. You're gonna need them to move into battle. So like they have to pull from the Jenga tower. And imagine the Jenga tower works like all session. Like the entire session, the Jenga tower stays exactly the same. Yeah, kind of like a Megazordy kind of thing, yeah. Then like, okay, you have the legs wobble you into battle. Let's say the player fucks up and you accidentally knock over the Jenga tower. You have to spend a turn rebuilding it, and you're knocked down and prone. You have another player who is managing the arms, and let's say they have to use like Uno cards, and you have to play like effectively a 3v1 game of Uno versus the DM, and then so on and so forth. Like it's like, let's say you're going for attack, you would need the arm and the head to coordinate to make that happen. If you're gonna get punched, you would need the body to like physically tense up, stuff like that. Like I said, this is a very loose concept. It's not anywhere near like anything that would be playable. I kind of want to simulate the feeling of like, or like Octodad's another feeling that I would kind of want to evoke. Like, you know how in Octodad, like the titular Octodad, it's an Octo father or something like that. The Octo person. The really, really base idea is that like you're trying to move a body that is not fully in control of each other. Yeah, I like to imagine that I'm debating the idea if like each body part has a specific mechanic. Like would I want brain to be the Jenga tower, or would I want something else? Or maybe the idea that you choose the body part and then you choose the mechanic you use. So like maybe playing solitaire is the safe option, but you don't get a lot of bonuses. Or something like if you use the Jenga tower, where you could like really rip like several Jenga tiles in a row, which would give you a lot of strong benefits, but failing the Jenga tower would really cripple your mech or something like that. Or even letting you do a thing where it's like the brain is playing like the brain is playing Mahjong. This is also kind of like a party game-ish. It's not like very heavy on like role playing. It's like a goofy little game. So like the brain might be like, oh shit, Jenga tower's about to fall down. I'm gonna use my action this turn to like restore a Jenga piece. So that way the tower is less likely to fall. Something like that, yeah. Also gonna now lightly dry brush on. Lighter skin. Like this like pale yellowy skin. Do all of these. Something like that. Something like that. Like I said, this is like an idea. It's like you ever have an idea that like you don't actively super pursue, but like you're just like going about your day and you're thinking about it, and the idea comes back and you're like, oh, thinking about that idea again. You don't necessarily act on it, but like you still think about it a little more and you kind of actualize it a little bit. The tricky thing though is I think in the process of making this game, it basically becomes like nigh unplayable online. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but as somebody who does run a lot of TRPGs online, that does make things a little tricky. So I don't know. That might be a fun thing too, like just do like sit down on stream and like work out the mechanics with everyone. I know Theo does that. Does like I'm doing a tabletop stream where I am just going through mechanics of my homebrew. Hello, anthropologist. No, the funny thing is we actively work because the berserker chest is just so tits out that I cannot show that. So I was like, what's the most of the heretic berserker that I could put on screen? The answer is this. This is really about all you can put on screen. Just like, so there's this line in the back of the hand, and I'm trying to wonder if that was like, was that sinew, or did I fuck up and that was actually like a bit of a support that just is at the Jenga tower. I guess that's true. Hand cam Jenga tower, let's go. So yeah, I think that would be like a fun, like neat little game. Because I think another thing too is like, have you ever done ship combat in Starfinder? Oh, okay. I'll have to re-glue that arm, I guess. This is fine, flippy flappy arm. If anyone's ever done Starfinder, it's like it's a fine game. Not my favorite or my go-to sci-fi, but like it's another one of those games that somebody was like, I'm running Starfinder. I will play it. There's a reason you don't recognize it. This is a 100% unique kit bash. It is going to be my Trench Crusade Lord of Tumors. Be my Lord of Tumors. All the skin stuff like that. Yeah, this is kit bash out of like 2 or 3 different bestiarm kits. Because I use a lot of bestiarm kits for my Trench Crusade. They're just very good kits. I've been a big fan of bestiarm for a while. And I find that their aesthetic fits the aesthetic of the game very, very well. But yeah. Oh, that might be something. Let's think about like that, or like I guess if I do also really pursue the West Marches Lancer kind of game, I could stream that as well. I don't know. So like my Saturday streams are always so up in the air on what I do for Saturdays because like. That's been sort of like my flex day or like my weirder stuff day. Like Tuesdays are for video games. Wednesdays are for painting. Sundays are for painting. What do we do on Saturday? Who fucking knows? I wonder if this color is just not like right enough. But like, I want like that's a little better. Also, you can tell like little support bumps on here as well. Have I played a game? Also, hello, Dr. D Snuts. Have I played a game of this on tabletop? No, at the moment I have not. I know people in the Discord play it sometimes. The plan is I found somebody at my local shop through the Discord, my shop's Discord. that apparently is also interested in this game, and I believe they are putting together a new Antioch warband. And I think the idea is at some point I want to try to get a game schedule with them. I don't know. I don't know how far along their warband is. Thank you for the pepper day. I don't know how far along in the process they are going. So gotta hit up a couple of different. But yeah, I do want to play it. I do want to play it. It's just at this point, it's just a matter of making sure I can get the schedules to work out, make sure everyone has models. Because I technically have a printed out warband for what's it called? For Black Grail. So I also need to paint my Grail thralls, which are just like mindless insect zombies for the most part. They're how far along are they? They're like slightly base coated. Like I did some airbrush priming and I did some like undercoats just to see what it would look like. Look at you, looking good. Maybe though. Maybe. What if I just did? Still got buff. Still got buff on my palette. Dry brush. I have a little dry brush palette that I keep on my... For the most part, if you want to know where this is, like 99% of my painting streams, I keep it in my lap. I just find it in my lap. It's in like a nice, easy to keep track of space. Use this to kind of add a little bit of... I think I've been going back and forth on how I want to represent these little ticks. Like on the other model, I did like a gradient color upwards. I think on this one, I kind of like this more like... Almost like a coconut. Shall it keep me on this lap? I don't got room. I gotta put my supplies there. Yeah, I think I'm digging this way a bit. I think they look more like kind of gross and ideas I can apply the buff. It's like, but shit, we're getting reasonably close. So the plan is I want to do the what's it called? I want to dry brush the little chitin bits so I can get that like little chitin texture. Then I want to maybe do a highlight on a brighter highlight on the robes a little. Maybe. I don't know. I cast health. Oh, thank you. I could use that actually. I did get a whole new thing of water, so I should be doing it. Hydrate. Ah. Oh, there we go. We're at a full stop break now. Ad break. Ah, there we go. Get a little bit more water. Been doing good on breaks and stream like that. Yeah, no, I'm kind of, I feel a little dumb that I waited so long to join my local game store's Discord. I don't know why I was so iffy about it. I think it's just because, like, for the most part, I got pretty comfortable in a very specific sort of social setting. So I'm trying to like, I'm trying to kind of like weave my way back into guy who goes to game store and like browses the game, plays the game, as opposed to guy who paints minis online but never ever plays them. I'm trying to break that a little bit, and like, cause like I had a fuckload of fun. A boatload of fun. Boatload of fun also works. I don't know why I took that back. I had a boatload of fun playing the Song of Ice and Fire war game. I guess it is culture dependent. Yeah, the thing is, like, tabletops as a hobby is so weird because legitimately your experience varies so wildly on who's around you. It's kind of fascinating. Like, I could play a video game in isolation, and like realistically, that video game experience is gonna be it'll be fine. Like, there's no real variance. I play a game that people say are good, like there'll be like the subjective variance, but it'll be acceptable. But like, you could straight up like have the best game store ever, move to a different town, and it's so bad that like if you don't feel like pursuing the hobby online or shift to like doing more like painting and solo activities, you're just gonna lose You're just gonna lose the connection super duper hard. Yeah, so I have the quick start rules for that, and it definitely feels like they're just trying to make the MMO. Like it was to the point where the examples were like, this is how you would dodge Ifrit's AoE blast. And I'm like, oh goddamn. So like, this is also too, I don't have the strongest attachment to Final Fantasy XIV, so maybe I'm not super duper jazzed. I find it interesting that it exists at all, though, to be fair. Like, you don't see a lot of actually, you do see a lot of licensed RPGs, but you don't see a lot of licensed, like, video game RPGs. I'm still sad. I'm still sad because there is a licensed Dark Souls RPG. And it is just a very shitty 5th edition clone that was like very, very half-baked and just like not particularly great. And it was like really like, I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected from the Dark Souls TRPG. I think I was hoping at the very least it would be like a good like art book and like lore book for the setting. I don't even think it was really that. Okay, so the RPG and the board game are separate entities, but they're like decently related, I guess. The minis are fine. I've painted a couple of the minis. Do I got the lads? Okay, I could grab the lads. Pretty cool crowd that basically has crackheads. Yep. That's me, a crackhead. I mean, you're not wrong. I am very different from like, oh, I like tabletop RPGs like the Adventure Zone. Wait, I mean like Critical Role. Wait, I mean, what's another good one? To start one. I mean, yeah, you can go to your local library too, maybe. If you're lucky, if your library's cool. So yeah, while this guy's drying, hold on, let me grab something. I keep hearing Dimension 20's fine. Like Dimension 20's the one that people are like, listen, if you know tabletop RPGs, you can at least watch them. They're competent. And I haven't sat down and watched them yet. How are they, Kogasa? I generally trust your judgment on stuff. Back though. Back. I painted these guys on stream ages ago, and like the model quality is like solid board game quality, I guess, is the best way to say it. And I did a very simple paint job on basically all of these. All these are like, mind you, Dark Souls armor is not the most complex. Like here we got good old Mr. Onion Knight. We got the Black Knight. We got Havel. And we got Mr. Backstabby Man, whose name is Lautrec. There we go. So yeah, let me actually zoom in. I forgot that my zoom is set to medium. It's like, yeah, these are like reasonable quality. And like the armor's colors weren't too complicated, so I didn't have to do like legitimately Black Knight, paint black, dry brush gunmetal, paint sword gunmetal. Yippee! That's it. That's all you gotta do. I have a couple of the other ones still in my closet. Maybe I'll paint those someday. Havel is even like paint black, dry brush gray. Boom! It looks accurate to the game. Then I think good old Onion Knight. I think this is a dry brush wash combo, maybe. He's probably the one I put the most effort to, but even then, not much. And then the bases are just like... I think this is when I was still using like sand with Mod Podge to seal it in. Kind of moved away from that style now of base and stuff like that. I still like Havel. I didn't have all of his armor. When I played Dark Souls 1 way back in the day, I went full smoke armor, or I wanted to, but I accidentally set my controller down for some reason, and my controller hit R1 and attacked the guy who sold you Smoke's armor, so I couldn't get the full set. So what I had to do, everybody, I had to use Havel's. I used Havel's head and Smoke's everything else, and best believe me, I was fat rolling like a monster. because I was specifically, what was I using? I was using the gargoyle halberd, which I enchanted with divine, and then I was also using just like some shield. I don't remember the name of the shield. It's not super important. That's what's your proficiency. Yeah, that's, oh god. That personally drives me nuts. Like I understand that like there's a lot of things you could dislike Critical Role for, and a lot of them are kind of whatever. I do feel though, it's like you are Critical Role. Ostensibly, even though I don't particularly care for it, there's a big place in the hobby. Like they occupy a lot of real estate. They do quite a bit, and people kind of look to them for stuff. And then you just see these people who have played for years in the same system, which is D&D 5e, which is not like the most complex fucking system around, you know? There's like the proficiency bonus is not hard. It's a number. It's written in the book on when you get it, and you basically add it to more or less everything in a very equal way. Oh god. It boils my piss. I don't understand. I think that's why, I don't know. I've only really listened to, when it comes to all of the ones. Yeah, I'm generally pro people getting into the hobby as long as like I don't really have a lot of stipulations. I usually my only real stipulations for new people coming in are like don't be an asshole, which yeah, and then also like understand that also some of these shows are, they don't say they're scripted, but like come on. Come on. Yeah, we all know here there's some level of predetermination of what's going on. And then also there are voice actors for the most part who have been playing characters for years, you know? Although West, a lot of content creation is due to critical popularity. Yeah, I could see that. There's probably legitimately a decent amount that like indirectly I owe Critical Role for like people being interested in the hobby stuff. And I still hold the belief that I think Matt Mercer's a like relatively nice guy. I would have a fun day hanging out with Matt Mercer and be totally fine, even if I'm just like I'm whatever on your show, dude. Hello, Lord Master. How you doing? I'm painting some models for Trench Crusade. I'm painting up my Lord of Tumors. Currently getting like a weird. Wipe this down. A weird texture on the tongue. How you doing, my dude? I saw you and Leon made a game together. I need to look into that. That sounds like it'd be fun. Really not fishing for plans. Potentially very open. Let me know. Let me know what you're looking for, my dude. Let me know. There you go. But check out the lad. He's a big lad. What do I want to do now? Oh, what I gotta do? I do another dry brush on the skin. It's very cool. Have you? I don't know if you got a chance to look at it yet, but here is very extremely grimdark. It is extremely grimdark. Here are the rules to like the playtest, links to the playtest and like the like rule books and stuff like that. Very, very neat. That's what I just do it. Griffin skin, whatever. Ivory tusk, technically a bone color, but it's got a fuckload of style. It really does. It's because like the artist behind it, like I do find that games that are kind of built by the vision of the artist, you shall peruse. Fuck yeah, let's go. Are really, really neat. Like another RPG I enjoy a lot is a game called Low Life. It is a game that was written and like designed by the drawn, written, designed. It's a Savage Worlds game, so it's not like the mechanic like super bananas. By the artist Andy Hopp, and it's all like weird, fucked up Muppet bullshit is the best way I could describe Low Life, but it's so fun. And because the artist is the author, there is like a certain interesting like unified like sometimes like when you play like when you look through an RPG like book or whatever, you're like you assume that everyone was in like some level of in syncness, but like there's always going to be like little stuff like that. Oh, yo, let's go. Oh, I'd be down for a double paint. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I did see some used Carnosaurs at my local shop, but I did think of you the other day. I also thought like, man, 35 bucks is a good deal for a Carnosaur. I can't pick up more models for armies I don't got. But man, that's a good deal for a Carnosaur. Fuck. It's like the little rider guy on top. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be better about picking up models. If it's still there, maybe I'll reconsider. That might be fun to dual paint with you. Just do. Like I'll paint me a big lizard. Back on. His arm connection points are incredibly fucking frail. It's kind of a bummer. Basically, price is the same as yeah. I mean, a lot of models that had like a really good start collecting box. You could definitely see those like price sync ups. A little bit more. A bit more here. Let's go. Let's just get it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm getting bullied into buying a big lizard, everybody. Isn't that fucked up? No. This is also expected behavior from you nerds. I'm not surprised in the slightest. When's the next time I go to the store? Maybe this weekend? I don't know. Probably next Monday, actually. If I do play that turnip game and it's still there, I'll think about it. At that point, I'll be like, alas, it is fate that you and I should re-meet again. Carnosaur in the window. I know. Listen, I held off for far too long. But alas, I realized that you must be mine. Come now, I must whisk you away to my chateau at once. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing this as like, not vaudeville romance. What's it called? Harlequin romance. Bug you. Oh, please, bug away, bug away. Harlequin romance and stuff looks like fun from an outside perspective. Whenever I see those books at like, I don't see them as much. They used to be more of a mainstay at grocery stores I'd go to. Like they're legitimately, you just be buying eggs and you would see fucking like Fabio bullshit. I'm like, huh. And I know why. It's because the market for those books is going to the grocery store. Like, back to you were the blushing maiden. No, I know. I was the count. I was the count. Amy, it's like you weren't even paying attention. What's a 35 goblin? I'm very blessed with a store that has a phenomenal used rack. Like, unironically, it is some top shelf used models. It is absolutely an anomaly, and it's not something that I would be able to be like, oh yeah, just go to your local store and get this like super used. I know I am very lucky that it exists. I can't believe Amy didn't think I was the count. You're my yaoi plastic. I will. I absolutely will. It's my face. I'll do what I want. There we go. You know I put the nerd voice on, so you know I'm very serious about this. Well, maybe I can do a little, like, the funny thing is because I shrunk this down, the little skulls that are here are incredibly tiny. These are like decorative skulls at best. I think all I have to do is just give them like a very little, just like a little bit more. The cars were like 7 staggered up. Oh shit, okay. So you can kind of do like the Custody super elite army but with big dinos. Sounds tempting. Oh, tempting. Oh. It's a little bit more of the highlight color. Dino ready. Yeah, I do like dinos all the way down. That is fun. That's a very fun. Hey. My haircuts for men is still haircutting. And I hate that. Oh, you should have. That like, okay, how much was it going for though? That's one of those ones that I could either see like, nobody runs this $2 or like rare model $30 billion. When it comes to like older Warhammer models that I really want, what's the guy? Lord Master, you probably know. It's like the Nurgle guy, like Turton Common or something like that, who rides around the big toad dragon. He has a bunch of really neat models. I'm pretty sure were Forge World at the time, but they look so good. Tomercon, there we go. Yes, I would love to own a legit Tomercon one of these days. And there's no fucking way. There's absolutely no fucking way. Everything that's in his horde is priced high as shit. Like, I will never afford that motherfucker. I'm sure somebody's ripped like a pretty decent 3D one. Yeah, I do have some Forge World Plague Toads, which I was very thankful for. My local shop was like, hey, we don't know if this is counterfeit or not, so we're gonna sell it like it is. So take it or leave it. And I was like, ooh, okay. So it was like that. You hadn't hit Dino. Exactly. I mean, dinos are very. There's Baltro's Plague Ogres, Elf. Yeah, all the shit from that release is just like Chef's kiss. Love it so much. But yeah, no, getting legit copies. $660 Chaos Dwarf Lamatsu. That would be pretty spicy as well, to be fair. That would be pretty spicy as well. Also, people on YouTube, how is the YouTube stream quality? According to YouTube, I'm buffering, but as far as I can tell on my playback, everything seems smooth. Let me know. I don't know how I could fix that, but I want to know if it's at least acting up. That's all good, Lord Master. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. And yeah, definitely DM me some stuff. Definitely DM. So many fucking. I hate the bugginess of where I live. I think after I get this layer, I think it's gonna be time soon. It's gonna be time very soon. I'm big excited. Little lagging behind. Yeah, that's a problem though. Okay, it looks like the lag warning's gone. I don't know what changed, but unfortunately, I wish occasionally interrupting. Ah, I got you. I have like pretty bitchin' internet. Like I got FiOS, so that shouldn't be it. But I'll double have to check on that later. Found you on YouTube and found you on Twitch. Hey, let's go. That's I've been very much using YouTube SEO. Warhammer Vtuber does X, because like that's how you get discovered. I used to just be like, hello, I'm painting this today. And now I'm like, Warhammer Vtuber paints Trench Crusade. Okay, maybe it's stopped now at the very least. Like, that could be like YouTube issue. Hopefully it's stopped. But yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that because that was the only way to get noticed through the algorithm. It seems to work fine though. I do paint Warhammer models. I swear I do. You can check my list of Warhammer models in past streams to show that I have at one point. I've just been on a big Trench Crusade kick. Just been delays a little. Oh, okay. I'll have to see. It keeps acting up. I don't know if I'll be able to do much this. I do want to keep an eye on that for. Have I heard the Shield Wolf mix? No. I don't think so anyway. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. But what kinds of minis do they like to do? What's their thing? We don't pay. It was sticky, raw, and censored. That just reminds me of fucking like the way they used to advertise like Girls Gone Wild videos on Comedy Central. Like it was basically the same kind of advertisement, but just like for something way less cool. But yeah, no. Do you got a link to them actually? The stuff like that? Fantasy Krieg and Desert Raiders. Fantasy Krieg. Oh, Fantasy and Krieg. I was like, what the fuck would Fantasy Krieg look like? That would be fun, I guess. I guess that'd just be like knights in trench coats, but also that's kind of what I sort of want to do for the new Antioch stuff for Trench Crusade. Like, I was looking at some Station Forge. Station Forge has some, what's it called? Has some, like, pretty decent, totally not Kriegers in a multi-part kit. And I was like, if I get that, I could just use that and some Saint Decent helmets. And I basically got me a new Antioch, like, framework, I guess. I don't have, like, a proper list for them. A little bit of it. Highlight, there we go. It's like, for some reason, it's weird. It's like, I haven't pulled the trigger yet, even though I feel like eventually I will, because I would like to have a lot of demo armies for this game. I think having a bunch of demo armies would be very, very nice. Especially because, unfortunately, this is the one problem with Trench Crusade, and I love it as a game. It's a very neat game. But it is very difficult to be like, okay, you should play this war game that doesn't have minis out yet. It is a, like, people do ask, and I'm like, and it's fun for me to say, yeah, you could just kit bash stuff, because I like kit bashing. But some people are just like, I would like a basis to start on, and then maybe I'll do like a couple of head swaps and call it a day. They want that foundation that is just not quite there yet. Right, so we got this. Let me re-glue the arm real quick. Hey, let me get my gel glue and re-glue the arm. I think I can start doing the old ending. Oh, just some troglodyte. How you doing? You were in a potato kick a while ago. I see you've moved over to nuts. Though you've had pistachios before. How you doing? Welcome. And on some lads. Any other immediate, like, flaw that's coming to mind? Some of these, like, little... It's like a little bit where a purple could go down here. Hello, Yoni! Oh, shit. Hold on. Getting this paint off real quick. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. How you doing, Oomphy? Hello, how you doing, Ezkuro? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber. It's game variety. I keep going back and forth between calling you Sasha and Hiyori. That's fine. What is Nobody Saves the World? I've never heard of that. Life is treating me well, so just some troglodyte. How you doing? I'm currently painting this model for a game called Trench Crusade, which is a grimdark, alternate World War I, where the gates of hell were opened by the Knights Templar. Oh shit! Really? I have not played Guacamelee 2, but I did remember enjoying Guacamelee 1 a while back. Okay, I got that pulled up then for later. Oh yeah. All those words you say sound pretty great. I'm ready for it. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. I'm currently, like I said, model for Trench Crusade, and I think he's ready. I think he's ready for the wash. Let's fucking go. So I am going to be using AK Interactive Streaking Grime. I like doing oil washes, but I can't do them on stream, and I can do an enamel wash. Not too bad. I need to get. Nobody Saves the World box. Let's definitely look into it then. Where's my grippy? Ah, there we go. I got the Grippinator. Needs a little bit more sticky tack. Ah, whatever. I'll sacrifice the sticky tack for maximum. What the fuck? Why is this? I legitimately am just like slicing. I primed this like not that long ago, like earlier before stream. I was doing like, perfect slices in here. You know, I do have it pulled up to look into later. But yeah, the plan is once this model stops like exploding in on itself in a way that I don't fully understand. Yeah, we're bringing the grime. I also need to move the grime because I just about shoulder checked like a whole bunch of grime. Also, Tomkey3, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. There we go. All right. So the way streaking grime works is we have to prepare for it because it is an enamel paint. Step 1, attach lad to base so I don't get it fucking everywhere. I will be getting it fucking everywhere. Step 2, grab a brush or brushes that are made for oil paint. Oils and enamels use mineral spirits. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, the focus is getting a little wonky. I'll keep it off to the side for right now. So I got a series of brushes that I use just for my enamels. Which one? Oh yeah, I have one more over here too. We'll use this one. This is like a good universe. Then I also need to get some mineral spirits, which I'm going to put in a cup that I cannot show you on stream because it is far too reflective. Assume that mineral spirits are like a type of liquid you have to use for oil paints. It's like oil paint water, more or less. That's probably the easiest way I could say it. I have some nice, not toxic mineral spirits, or at least ones that don't make fume. Squirting some of that in some squirt dish. One does. No. I keep the enamel, not the enamel. I keep the mineral spirits in like a little sealed lid jar, which is nice. There we go. See, let's go ahead. Do I have to go around? I'm doing preparation. Whoa. I got something better than I got something better than stuff like that. Oils just tend to have a little bit of like enamels are kind of there's effectively like acrylics, they dry reasonably quick. They have like a certain kind of look to them. Enamels and oils can get you some kind of like darker, richer tones. Enamels dry quicker than oils, but have a lot of the same properties and are kind of cleaned the same way. I got a popsicle stick. Hell yeah. So like this was originally made for what's it called? This was originally made for like tanks and stuff like that to do like streaks on it. Gotta doop a little bit. There you go. Got that nice rich grime here. And the nice thing about it too is if you don't wait for it to fully dry, you can take a makeup sponge and remove it, but you can also like use mineral spirits to like really remove some kind of dried up agitated. Take like a decent amount of this, like this kind of like calipari action, something like that. Kind of like not super heavy duty, but like reasonably massage it into the bottle. You can kind of see a bit of a gross texture buildup already. Capillary, thank you, Jesus Christ. Hello, the architect. How you doing? I cannot pronounce words. Words are hard. Words are not models. I can't paint words yet. Someday when I learn how to paint English, you will all be sorry. I'm gonna do a relatively fine wash over. Ooh, it does highlight the little like. So the base model for this is from like an order of alchemists that do like kind of like weird fucked up experiments on themselves. But there's also kind of a bit of like a leper colony feel to them as well. Like they were lepers and kind of turned to alchemy to not die, which is neat. So this is one of those ones where it does look like I'm just slowly turning my model like a feeded green. But I assure you there is a method to this madness. Oh, I forgot to use some rust effects on the blade. That's fine. Blade's already got some kind of like fuckery going on anyway. Your flesh is going to fill. You ball. Fuck yeah, that's the spirit. These also got like real popular in like the grimdark mini painting scene because it was it's not necessarily talent in the bottle, but like it is a very cool way to get like a pretty dirty effect. Like a well-worn, it behaves pretty well. You can, like I said, you can reactivate it with mineral spirits. Something that I like oil washes take forever to dry. This takes a bit, but not that long. Like once I get the entire model coated, I might be able to start working with it again. Like I could probably begin to go to like the little individual areas and begin like doing the removal process and whatnot. As opposed to oils. I actually did get one. I did get Nintendo. I actually did get one of those pins. I didn't use it on this guy. I used it on my communicant, which I'm currently waiting to. For my communicate, eventually what the plan is to do a gloss varnish, because I've heard gloss varnishes. I do want to oil wash her, and I've heard gloss varnishes are really good base layers. I've usually just did oil washes directly on the model, but I've never really quite done it. I have not used a gloss varnish, but I am learning new stuff, so I'm willing to try out things I haven't tried, even if I've gotten like pretty. Also, because she's using a marker on her, because like the communicate I use that micron pin. I need to make sure that that gets sealed in. So I figured that would be a good, like, I need to seal it in anyway. We'll kill two birds with one stone. It has some of the most angles of all time to like really reach into this. Thank you for the shield, Knight. My buddy Nightbot. Nightbot has been pretty good. It is kind of funny, like for a lot of the tools that I used when I started VTubing, so some of them have became obsolete over the years. Nightbot's been solid. Good old dependable. Here. I might have to like pick this up and like swoosh this around so I can like get a good look at like what needs grime still. So if you see me do that, that's what's going on. I think I'm getting a little bit of that just like looking at like the different angles. Yeah, I'm the plan is eventually this will begin to dry a little bit. And I know it's like you can work it up to like maybe an hour. I don't know if this is that long. Especially a little worried just because this model is so large. A little worried. That's fine. Worst case, I don't think like if this model ends up kind of fucked, because that happens sometimes and shit. If the model ends up totally fucked, the worst case, I could just always make another one. That's kind of the beauty of Trench Crusade is like because the model limits are so low. Maybe I might make another one of these bad boys, with like a different gear loadout, you know? I can totally do that. I gotta get the inside of cloak. Hoping the inside of cloak is not going to get like wiped off though. Once stuff gets in there. Once stuff gets wiped off in there, it's fucking joke. We'll say though, even the base layers do look pretty nice on this. I will be wiping off. But this is like getting close to the part where like once things at this stage are happening, this like the real spice starts happening. The model really starts to shine. So what's my time? Okay, I did this in 4 hours. Like I said, boy howdy, if I finish this too early somehow. I got models for days. I wonder what I would do next, actually. Oh no. I still got some Turnip 28 models I could hit up, because those I'm kind of looking to multi-purpose with Trench Crusade, because it turns out that Turnip models make really funky Trench Pilgrims. Because like Trench Pilgrims and Turnip models are kind of got that both like we are a roving band of weirdos kind of feel to it. The Trench Pilgrims are a bit more like weirdos threatening and not weirdos kind of goofy. If that makes any sense. Like I'm sure you could have weirdo Trench Pilgrims like goofy Trench Pilgrims probably. But I think for the most part the implication is that they're goofy and like a really like self-flagellant like oh god they are coating themselves in lamb's blood because they think it's going to do something. Technically, though, in this setting, it does. So, whatever. The brown fade. So the idea is I'm going to be wiping off a lot of this. It's called it's a painting style called a reductive technique. Where effectively you paint over everything and the base layer begins to tint. Gets tinted by whatever you're using. And then from there, like, you can kind of either leave it into the recesses to work as like a shade, or you could kind of like really feather it out a bit more. But like doing one more quick pass just to kind of see if there's any bits I missed. I think the underside is going to have a couple areas I'll need to touch up, but the thing is the underside's probably going to be mostly covered. Kind of like a shade paint, yeah. So I'm not sure what's the optimal time to like let this sit. Oh fuck. Actually, I wiped enamels on my washcloth. A washcloth. Not a second paper towel though. I will use the second paper towel for my stuff. So it's like I'm debating how long I want to wait. So I'm pulling this up to my face just to make sure there's no. Okay, there's like a couple of angles. Down here, this recess, top of this leg, top of this foot, fits, long. He does kind of look neat like this though. I think this would be a bit overkill on the grim dark style, but like, I don't think it would be too bad if I was to like to roll up with a table with this asshole, just the way he is right now. We're gonna begin. I'm just gonna do quick little wipe test just to see how dry it is. There we go. We get a little bit as like gold has been tinted a bit. I think I might leave it on a little bit. Over. I think I'll give that how about like a 5-minute dry? We'll give that a good honest 5-minute dry, and then we'll see. I guess what we could do in the meantime. The bread is here and is always there. Hello, official breadtastic. Welcome. What will happen when you clash with regular breadless sandwich? Truly a battle of titans. Bees. There we go. So he's relatively flat. So I was thinking this would be another fun time to do the glue trick. Like I don't think I can really put a lot on the base, you know. But I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna get some glue. We're gonna do the glue tricks. This is what you do. Get some good old Elmers. That shit fucking everywhere. I'll get my hand caught. Then I'm gonna grab a bunch of two. I don't know what I did with them. It's fucking. Oh, there they are. I tucked them behind my water like a fool. I almost made a smiley face, and I swear that was entirely on accident. I swear this was not intentional. Also want to make it like a little smiley face. It's not gonna dry like this at all though. It's gonna get real wild. All right, so we got the toothpick. Yeah, God, it is just that emote, isn't it? His smile and optimism gone. Yeah, I guess I can build up around the edges later. This is what we do. We take some super glue. Drop a couple of drops. There we go. The glue trick live. So you can kind of see. I'm gonna like shade it a little bit. What you want to do for the glue trick is you want to like wait for the glue to kind of beginning to do stuff. It'll begin to visibly kind of like react to the super glue, to the PVA glue. Sorry. I think this is about good enough. I must like rip it from the bottom because Lord knows that I got glue on my hand. Ah. Of course, I rub it on the napkin that was used for enamels. Great. Yeah, then you can kind of just like stir it around. Just kind of stir it around, get some more of the PVA in there, kind of like spit and spread it and tap it. I probably should have did this like one drop at a time, so this is a little gummier than I would like. You can kind of see it's beginning to coagulate into like a weird ball. That's what that's fuck. Okay, I have a tool. I have another tool. I have a second pick. Here we go. begun to harden. Yeah, I should have did this one drop at a time. I fucked up. I don't think this is totally unsalvageable. I just kind of roughly kind of work it. Play me like a drum. There we go. That's a Kung Pao quote that manifested that I was not expecting. I like a. Blue on my face. There we go. Or blob like right here. Dude, we'll do the same process all over again. If you thought watching paint dry was neat, or today we're watching glue dry, let's fucking go. Roughly smush it around. And it does tend to like contract a little bit, so I'm not super duper worried. Sometimes they'll kind of create these little strings. And there we go. Considering how much trouble this one has given me, I think I got extra 40mm bases, so I'm going to let that dry off screen. I'll let that dry off screen, and then maybe, just maybe, if like I might just make a new one. That's fine. All right. So now we're gonna go. There we go. Okay. So it's dried to the point where I want it. I can take the sponge and like this is what I'm talking about, where I can just kind of go like rubbing everything off kind of gently, like around the feet. Like this has like a pretty good grime to it, but I want to kind of like really get a little bit of extra definition. So I'm going like real light, kind of hitting around the edges. Also mineral spirits so I can kind of soak in for like the kind of trickier bits. So like, oh, this mayor, how you doing? Nice. I'm currently having fun with enamels. Showing off how to do like the reductive painting technique. You can kind of see here where it's like it's grimier, it's kind of into the recesses. I can just kind of like lightly brush away from the edges, and then as the edges brush, I will be removing that enamel. Kind of bring in a little bit of color back. I take my war dogs for a walk. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I should actually calculate to see. I love the big knights. But I also do think now I have it listed. If I did want to do like the all war dogs all the time, I probably could. Which is a little tempting, Mike. I know that's like the competitive and proper way to run Chaos Knights, but I just like my big boys so much. I really like these like little like makeup sponges for this. Like you could get into the recesses like. Blot this off on my paper towel. This is the part. Yeah, let's go. Oh, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. So we're beginning to kind of build back to that dirty yellow now where the flesh is. So we are returning to a sick. They're really not. Yeah. I don't know. Imperial Knights are the bigger knights good for them as well? Oh, yeah, Benjamin. Thank you for coming and have yourself a good night. I know it do be getting late in certain areas. So yeah, take it easy. Have yourself a good rest, yo. Except for the Lancer. Yeah, double check. Fucking go. It does feel like almost like part of me does feel like this is almost a bit of a waste because you do remove a lot of paint. But like that's just how it works. So that's just how the technique gets its power. I think the cloaks I might do a little bit of extra zhuzhing, but like I think the weapons and stuff are where it's like really getting that juice. Oh, because they get bigger knights. Ah, gotcha. I am also pretty jelly too. Like, it's funny because they're like, oh, Chaos Knights, they got a gimmick, and their gimmick is using using like fear checks and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, that'd be great if that mechanic wasn't like almost universally determined to be garbage. So it's like we just kind of pay a premium on the same things the Imperiums do. But I still love the Chaos Knights so much. Someday I hope Games Workshop realizes that they just can't do. They just don't really know what to do for Battle Shock. I'm pretty sure in Age of Sigmar they're just like removing it straight up. Getting to a little too full of stuff. Oh, sorry. I'm accidentally painting off to the removing paint off to the side. This time I'm not painting to the side. Oh, let's fucking go. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's like when you put the thickness on, you're like, oh, this could be bad. This could be not great. Also, the nice thing about these two is like oil washes you have to varnish afterwards. These basically once everything dries are pretty much good to go. Oh, it's not that bad in the old world? Okay. They should move that to other systems then. Fuck, if it's working there. Like, I kind of like the idea of, like, the object control. Like, you scare the unit so they can't use stratagems and, like, they can't, like, really hold a point. But the problem is, like, when you're like, your entire army's abilities are based around this. It's like, no, please don't do that. Please don't do that. This grime is very fun. I need to be a little careful because like some of these back recesses are going to be a little hard to remove shit from. Especially like you can kind of see like there's this like divot where it's just got like a deep little well, and I don't know. Probably the game plan is just to do one big pass, and then I can always just kind of reactivate this a little bit to remove a bit more. Hiya, Bird. Welcome. Well, as hell, I love your painting. My painting does. Oh, let's go. So we're gonna be building paint stuff again. Yeah, let's fucking go. I always love hearing people saying that they're like, "Yeah, I'm getting my painting stuff back because of you." That gives me infinite energy, and I will ride on that for a long time. It's all good if you only can stay for a bit. Thank you for coming by, though. Check it out. Before you go, check it out. I'm removing grime from this gross boy. That's turned out. Ooh, actually, but yeah, the grime with the gold is real spice. Oh, this gold holds grime real well. Holy shit! I think I need to get into these like deeper pockets. Move that out a bit. Infinite positive energy. It really does. Feeling the energy. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. What's how do? I paint rats. This is rat adjacent, I guess. Not really, but still close enough. I shall errand is 36 Ogren good? I feel like whenever people talk about running a lot of Ogren, it's not even for memes. Like it's actually like weirdly viable. Like it does more than you would expect it to do. I'm really getting into the cloak recesses now. Stuff like that. So have a good night, Bird. Take it easy. Have a good rest. Might be viable. Hell yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's more about having fun. But I am curious because, like, I swear I hear like we're gonna go apeshit with Ogren, like a non-trivial amount. So it's like there has to be something to it besides just like I guess it is just fun to run a bunch of big dudes. It's fun to run a bunch of big dudes who are not bright, but they're trying their best, and God bless them. Oh, bless their heart. That kind of thing. I love Ogre Kingdom. Ah, that might be going. That's. I feel like we're getting to the real root of not the issue, just the root of the question, I guess. Ogres do seem pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. There's like a couple of ogres at my local shop, and I look at them and I see the wide array of wide lads. And like, I get it. I can see the appeal. There we go. The good boys of the guard. They're trying their best. When everything else in this galaxy wants to fucking kill you or turn you into a horrible mutant or lay eggs in your stomach. Or we don't even want to talk about what the Tau do. they lay double eggs in your stomach. But like the Ogre, hey, jokes. Ogre are still good lads. Still got like a little bit of. I might have to touch that up. Here and build Ogre proxies. I don't know how eerie it is. I think a lot of you guys are like weirdly in sync with your ideas. Like I see you nerds planning stuff in Discord. Like just talking about the lists that are just weirdly identical that you all run. I'm mostly joking, but like it does seem like every now and then, like when somebody's like, I'm gonna do something silly, they're like, I've done this as well. Let me aid you. I kind of really fucking dig that. Get a little bit more on the hand. If I could even too, if I use just like a little bit of what's it called? Because I do keep some brushes around for reasons like this, so I can like maybe like a little bit of a mineral spirit, a little bit of a mineral spirit. People are thinking like they should seek help. Alcohol, hard drugs. That's fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, there we go. So I can take these like really dark recent. Kind of like fish them out a little bit. It's kind of nice. Let's go. I'm also the haircuts for men is hitting like real good right now. Like it's playing this like real like droning, it's like real droning kind of ambiance, and it's hitting just right during the stage of the project. Bit more up there, up. How do we want to do? What do we want to do? Poking at these little bits. You need to do rust effects on this guy, but I think that'll come later. Skulls and whatnot. The skulls I could maybe re-brighten a bit. Helmet, but not a huge amount. God, hold on, I gotta grip them firmly for this because I think like up. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, hold on, okay. Shifting the legs. I also think I'm gonna grab another makeup sponge. Hold on a second. I'm just scooting backward. Oh no, did I run out of makeup sponges? Fuck, I hope not. And bros, I'm out of makeup sponges. Oh, I guess I gotta put an Amazon order in later. It is funny. I do have like a weirdly non-trivial amount of like makeup accessories in my household just because of stuff like that. Realistically, I'm probably not actually out. I would almost be willing to bet that I just put those somewhere and I just don't know where the fuck they are. That's a relatively common occurrence for me, in particular. So there's just like a bunch of it just like in the recesses of the just enough. Little pool is fine. That little pool is fine. The tarnished armor is good. That little tarnished bit's fine. A little bit off the knuckles, so it looks like he's got like a little bit of arm definition. One. Yeah, I guess all I have to do. I don't think I've ever used this like in tandem with a brush, but yeah, I can just kind of like fish out a lot of the excess grime from the recesses. So there's like a decent amount still, but not too much. I'm talking my way through this because I'm also like trying, I'm trying patterns, like, because I think last time when I did the, what was it called? There was a while back where I painted the Dupe Master. Sorry, the Dupe Master actually had like, he had like a decent amount of cloaky texture for him, but I kind of just like let it. I was under the impression, because I know for oil washes sometimes you let it fully dry and then you try to activate it to like cure it and move it around, and boy, that did not work. Oh boy, howdy, that did not work in the slightest, and it was real. Like, I love the Dupe Master, and I'm glad people like the Dupe Master, but like Dupe Master is one of those models where I'm like, all of my mistakes for streaking crime were made on you, buddy. So you go put a VOD. Oh yeah, I could do that. Huh. Remind me. It's gonna sound dumb, but could you remind me next week to do that? The reason I'm asking is technically next week I should have more time because I'm off work, and I feel like if someone lights a fire under my ass, that would be a better way for me to do that. I guess that's another one too that I probably don't need to edit as much as I feel like I should edit it. I probably just need to do like a little intro, like, hey, my name's Hal. I did a little one-shot thingy where I ran Goblin with a fat ass for the crew. But yeah, using it as a basis for Honey Heist would be pretty legit, because they're similar enough games ideology-wise. You're a goofy little critter. You get into very low-stakes adventures. I guess the goblins can get into higher stakes than the honeys, the badgers, but like not by much, I don't. Fat ass will only get you so far. That's not true. A fat ass will get you a lot of places. There are people that are like legitimate millionaires because that ass is fat. I'm not even upset. Good for them, you know. It's like ass. Usually nice asses require work. You definitely have to like work out for a good ass. I think a lot of people just assumes that they're incidental. That just like one day you wake up and you're like, the donk was good. Like, no, a lot of people with fat asses are in the gym a lot. They have a very specific diet to get that very specific ass. All right, here we go. Quick upper look. Upper bit's fine. Quick rotate. Rotate. Oh yeah, hold on. I guess I could go. Yeah. Let me get a little bit more from the bottoms of the feet. Like the like flesh around the feet. Like the feet's got some good like little bubbles and little blisters and boils. Let's go. Oh. I kind of rubbed a little paint off. I think I can do this. Hold on. I think that's probably fine. Your engineering is crabs flying. Optimization system you eventually form. Have people made crab trains? Are crab trains real? Because if both of those are the ultimate life forms in their respective niche, I feel like it only makes sense to combine the strengths of both, you know? That's the one thing that's every now and then it's tempting to accidentally like rub too much off. Let's see. Little nub on the tongue. I think the tongue I might actually try to strip a bit more. You do gotta work for them glutes. Oh whoa indeed. Oh whoa indeed. Maybe even a bit of a ooh woo if you feel like being cheap. Oh yeah. Oh actually, yeah, bringing back a lot of color of the tongue is actually probably a good idea. I was leaving the tongue pretty dark, but I'm realizing that like the more brightness I bring, the kind of more it makes it stick out. The Vigilant Vault. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's just like a whole forest of just like most of cousins, I guess. All right. I think I'm at the stage where I don't. I said, "Hello, Iron Spoon. How you doing? Welcome." Oh yeah, let's go mimic mode for this. Hold on. Excellent. I'm gonna leave the apron on though because I think that's fun. Yeah. Look at you. Look at you. Let's fucking go. Okay. I think what I need to do is I need to set it aside. I'll redo that flesh base later because I definitely fucked it up. I think what I need to do is do it a lot smaller. Previously, when I do that technique, I use really small steps, but this time I was like, let's do a big one, you know? Let's just do a big one. How you doing, Iron? How you doing? Welcome. I was working on Trench Crusade, but I'm done. Not done painting, though. Like I said, I tried to spend 6 hours doing stuff. Let me throw away that. No. I need to set this aside so I remember after stream to buy new ones. I guess, I don't know, hold on. So I got the Grail Thralls, which I made mine fucky little bug dudes. These guys are simple enough, though, that maybe an airbrush might just be a better job for them. But what else do I got to paint? Got some Turnip 28 models. I got Horse Heresy dudes. I have a Nurgle model that I could kind of really lean into if I want to do that. Having a big think, everybody. Oh, you know what I could do? I need an excuse to get this done anyway. How you doing, Mittens? Welcome. How you doing? Check out the lad. Check out the dude. So much in the little recesses. Yeah, check it out. I got my Lord of Tumors. Do be looking fresh. I'm redistributing a little bit of Streaking Grime, just a wee bit. Yeah, thank you. I got him done today, actually, weirdly enough. It's surprising. So I'm looking at stuff to do, and I think I know what I want to do. We're gonna go. This is gonna be kind of dumb and easy, but I have been putting this off for a while. So we're gonna do a dumb and easy project. Are you guys ready for dumb and easy? Yay! We're ready for dumb and easy. I heard you all say with vigor. So I have a box filled with plague monks. Ba-ba! The lads. So I would like to continue. I got a bunch of plague monks. They are getting close to being done. I've been slap chopping the fuck out of them because if I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of plague monks. And dear God, they are a pain in the ass to paint. So, we are going to do this in like the most factory way possible. I do paint rats here sometimes. Like I said, this is not good. This is not going to be like the most complicated paint. So basically what I did is I did the typical Zenithal highlight. I used some skin colors I'm not super jazzed about, but they're there, so it's whatever. I used a little bit of like a black contrast paint on the mysterious underside of the cloak. I did the wood. Was how do. I paint rats, for real. That's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. So I think it would be fun just to get, like I said, I want to make progress on these fuckers. They are, I like Skaven sculpts, generally. These ones are a pain in the dick. If you have ever painted a Plague Monk, you understand my plight. They are incredibly mold line heavy. They are ugly as shit. They're not that complex, but they're definitely showing their age and they're goofy. So I would like to get them done. I'm at the point I would like them to be done so that way when the new edition rolls in, I can show up with my Plague Monks and they will be fine. They will be fine out of 10. The big thing is though, and this is true, like, I can actually show you guys something real quick too. Like these guys are not done, right? These guys are not done. But there really is like the effect of having a bunch of like models together, even if they're not like super duper good looking. Like I don't think I'm gonna dry brush these. I do think I want to oil wash them though, because I think I can seal them and oil wash them, and that will add a little bit of a spicy kick to them in a way that will also kind of unify the colors. But like, this guy's not super wild. But here's what I want to show you what it looks like. So I'm gonna take this guy. And we're going to take a bunch of them. This is actually an older one I painted. You can tell it looks a little different. We're gonna put these all together. And you're like, wow, they already look better as a squad. And then the fun thing with Skaven is that you can do it again. 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 And again. And again. I'm gonna have to zoom out real quick. Hold on. Ignore my jank-ass keyboard. A real shit keyboard. Alright. Like, seriously, behold. And like, this is what I mean. Individually, each of these rats are very plain. If you put 30 of them on the table, they look great. It doesn't matter at this point, you know? The rat blob is real. Now I need to put them away. Hopefully they don't ship. It's whatever. It is I, the Rat King! So yeah, I think also some of these have magnets and some of them don't. And some of them have magnets that are backwards from each other, which is really extra double funny. Skaven are the Imperium real, unironically. Alright, so I'm just going to begin putting them off to the side. So we're just going to have like a nice, relaxing, I'm going to just go through the metal. I probably will crust up the metal, like, this is like another thing where I'm talking about where just like speed would be fine. Though I do think adding just like a little bit of rust effect to all these will kind of like really kick it up a notch in a way that like other stuff won't. Before the paint. Hello Rufus, how you doing? I'm doing great. This Church Crusade guy, he's not done, but he's drying. And I might need to do some touch-ups later, but till then, he is about as good as he's going to be right this red hot second. So, to celebrate, I am batch painting clan rats. Yippee! That was the funny thing, though, actually. The reason that indirectly led to I paint rats is because I hated painting rats. It sounds insane considering like my branding and how long I've been VTubing, but hear me out. I did what Mittens is talking about, where I attempted to batch paint my clan rats, and 60 clan rats. The new ones I'm pretty jazzed about because they look nice. I'll probably still run into the exact same just like, oh god, why scenario with them, but still, but whatever. But it broke my spirit. It unironically broke my spirit, and I entered like Skaven lethargy, where it's like I didn't want to touch another rat again. And I'm like, oh god. And it legitimately, I didn't. I had a couple of painted like Skaven models, but a lot of them just kind of sat in my collection unpainted for many time. And the idea of the original Skaven Timber was a joke to get some of those painted, just like as a tee-hee ha-ha very funny joke, because I didn't expect people to actually show up and get those. So I figured after 60, oh yeah, no, it really is real. Horde armies are an interesting thing where like visually they are appealing. They are very appealing. They look cool. There is a primal monkey brain like neuron activation when you see a gigantic fucking horde of rats. You're like, oh, neat. Hell yeah, let's go. But then you do paint them, and it's like, ape strong together, rat strong together. But So that's why I figured when I decided to do Skaven round 2, I was like, you know, no, not again. I want to get these Plague Monks done. Oh, your maybe me painting upwards of 30 Plague Monks will make you feel better, question mark. Maybe? I don't know. I don't have a doctor's prescription for Plague Monk, but maybe it'll help. But like, it does look nice. I also think that's why, like, when you see, I think a lot of historicals. Hello, R322C Gaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am a pretty dude. I thank you for noticing. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting a bunch of Plague Monks because I have gained, ironically, because I've gained control of my life is a weird way to say it, considering that they're fucking Plague Monks, but still, yeah, I think so. I figured out what I want out of painting and stuff like that. I also worked on this Trench Crusade, Lord of Tumors, who is still drying, and I'll get his base later at some part. I'm assuming that probably by the end of the week, early next week, I should be able to post pictures. Which will be cool. I'm excited. After that, the only like unit that's not chaff that I need to paint for Trench Crusade is what's it called? It's effectively I need to paint a bunch of I need to paint a Herald of Beelzebub, which is just like a fly dude. Oh, so these are Skaven clan rats. These are kind of like sorry, Plague Monks, my bad. These are not clan rats. These are better than clan rats. Extra spicy and filled with plague. These are Warhammer models. This guy is from a game called Trench Crusade. How many mimics have you seen? Like upwards of 7, maybe more. So this guy's from a game called Trench Crusade, which is really cool. Let me give you a link to Trench Crusade. I'm gonna post it. A human alone is nothing special. They are weak, slow, fragile, and easily disposed of. However, a human is rarely alone. I think it was an elder that said this. Yeah, that tracks. That seems legit. But yeah, there's a game called Trench Crusade. I'm not affiliated with it. I just think it's a cool game. It is a game where the Knights Templar opened up a rift into hell in 1099. So Trench Crusade's in a very interesting spot, lore-wise, where there's concrete lore details, but it's also flexible enough. You could probably do your own warband. The only thing that I find annoying when people do, there's a bunch of people. There's like a non-trivial number of people that see Trench Crusade. They're like, ah, yes, angels and gods and demons are real. How would I play an atheist army? And it's not that they're atheists themselves. It's that there's like a kind of person that is just like incredibly contrarian and like must contrarian max in whatever game they're playing. Like that, like this is a game where like literally the forces of hell will come and steal your organs. Like the Knights of Avarice will butcher, kidnap you, take all your possessions, and then probably sell your organs for money, because that's where the real value of a human is. Hey, no, it's all good. Listen, my brain does shit like that all the time. Do not worry. Do not worry. Because fuck you. I mean, you could. Like, but the thing is, I feel like that kind of, like, fuck you atheism is built off of, like, a very specific cultural backend. And I do also kind of think that, like, when you see the forces of literal hell show up and you're getting defended by a protector of the church who is somebody who consumed the clone flesh of Jesus Christ, I feel like it's harder to justify being an atheist. I don't know. And, like, I understand there's different flavors of atheism, and I know there's, like, Gnosticism, which isn't really atheism, but it, like, could have a similar kind of, like, thing in Trench Crusade. I don't know. I feel like this is a game that has, like, a very clear, like, hey, it's doing a thing. Ah, Emperor of Mankind, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting some clan rats. And I'm waiting for this guy to dry, and also I want to put him on a base and stuff like that. I'll probably wait till he's, like, really, really dry, and then figure out what I want to do from there. Okay, I think he's basically done for the night. I think the real thing, if you want some, like, real wild shit, though, there's so many just, like, weird Christian sects. Like, and I don't even mean, like, just, like, the ones you would see, like, in the US. I mean, there's some, like, real bananas ones you could go to. Oh, yeah, I'm a mimic elf. This is, This is more like my going about elf form, and then this is me fully mimicky. I also got like my apron on. There we go. See, all you do is feed and have this. What? No, I'm a nice mimic. I'm a nice mimic with happy feelings all of the time. Sweet Susie. I like my viewers. What are you talking about? I like my viewers. The only people I don't like is people who roll in off, and this is not applying to you yet. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll let you know if you're not fine. There every now and then like a weirdo will roll off the street and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be horrible and mean in your chat," and then I ban them and we move on. We're talking about just stuff. 90% of my streams are I paint. I paint a goofy little model, and then I ramble. Usually about boomer things. I do feel like there is a certain amount of my streams that are like, yes, it's Uncle Talk with Uncle Hal. Uncle Hal, what did you do this weekend? Oh, you know, I mowed. Wow, Uncle Hal, you're so uncle. Isn't that uncle of you? Yeah. What did you do this weekend? What did you do last weekend, Uncle Hal? I 3D printed a train. That's not a bit, by the way. I did 3D print a train. I will show you all the 3D printed train in a sec. I absolutely 3D printed a train. To be fair, it's a really cool train. It's a really cool train. I also like that Scrotus is like, I'm Uncle Hal when I'm defending printing a really cool train. That's impressive in its own way, you know? I'm here. I can dig it. Banned over like 500 of them. Oh damn, that sounds fucking rough. I haven't had to ban too many people, and like Suribot has also been incredibly handy for that. But yeah, this is a Korn Thomas the Tank Engine. It's pretty fucking spice. Gotta sip real quick. I'm beginning to feel my throat, so like I kind of hag. Hell yeah, let's go. There we go. There we go. So yeah, check it out. It's oh no, hey, everyone's got the lightning. I hope they don't look this cursed. Wait, is this? God damn it! They're just playing Winter Wonderland but slowed down, motherfucker. Vaporwave is a very silly musical genre. That stuff is really freaking cool. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, hold on. This guy's missing like a tiny little tip. I think actually, surprisingly enough, I think a lot of the rank and file dudes are in like a really good spot. I think like this guy, I could probably get his like tongue and some wood. I might sort these into like his feet. So initially I used a Games Workshop skin color for these, and I will say I'm fairly certain at this point that the Army Painter's speed paints are, at least the ones I've tried, have been generally better than the Games Workshop speed paints, especially for shit like skin. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the early contrast paints were kind of rough and then they eventually improved the formula a bit. Yes, it is. It is I, the honky star rail. You're gonna take you to the honky tonk where there's a Thomas. Hell yeah, let's go. It's a shame that that's like a gacha game, because the idea of cruising around on a space train in a video game does unironically sound like a lot of fun. That sounds like a grand old time. But I cannot abide a gacha. Yes, the good old honk eye star rail. Get a little bit more of this metallic paint. This metal color is so good though. I'm so glad that I won't have to like run out very much. Time to pile drive that sucker. Hello, Ryan. How you doing? How you doing? At first I was like, wait, what? And then like, oh yeah, no, I know now. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently, so I finished early for my Lord of Tumors, which was kind of sick. Yes, finally, the shill time is real. No. Once again, if I'm shilling something, it's something that I'm down for or I will use. Like when I say down for, like if I was shilling for a company that sold bookshelves, even if I didn't have one, I'd be like, bookshelves are cool. I could see buying a bookshelf as long as like theirs doesn't explode. But like I cannot imagine. They would have to pay me pretty good. I know there was a while where like the funny thing, I think one of the better sponsorships I've seen, it hasn't what's it called? Oh god. There was Fortnite, unironically. Fellow boomer, hell yeah. I'm aware. I have not played that Final Fantasy. That's 6, right? But I am aware of the memes, so I'm well knowledgeable. Like Final Fantasy games are ones that like I've also met to like tackle over the years. Which ones if I actually like I think when it comes to mainline Final Fantasies, I think I've only finished 10. I played like some like sub games and stuff like that, but like in like Crystal Chronicles, I don't think I beat Crystal Chronicles either. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 10 is the only Final Fantasy I beat. 7 I got really close, but I got like I was younger when I was playing it, and I got filtered by the very last form of Sephiroth. I got absolutely bodied by the last Sephiroth, and I think I was like, you know how like typically when they're like, oh, you'll never be able to go back, you make a new save, and then like you keep the other save in case you fuck up. I like Fortnite kids. That's fine. I find that like when I've played Fortnite with people, you basically just kind of put it on mute, and then they're functionally bots, and it doesn't really matter to a certain degree. Which is, like, nice. Also, I did play a little bit of the Lego mode recently. I was curious, because, like, listen, I grew up loving Lego. I still like Lego. I still like Lego a lot, conceptually. I think so I was like, Fortnite got Lego mode, and it's Lego Minecraft. Like, it's about... It's a game that could have ruined my life if it came out a couple years ago, like maybe like circa like 2017. That could have been a real dangerous game. But now I'm like, it's fun. I'll play it with people, but I don't think this is like going to consume my life is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, no, that's just true. Oh, I know that for certain. I used to read Homestuck. but for reals, no, the Homestuck fan base is like it was earned sometimes. Like I can't be like, oh, those little Homestucks never did anything wrong, because that would be a bold-faced lie. That would be an absolute fucking bold-faced lie. But yeah, I don't know. I can't let the internet ruin me from things, because then I will enjoy nothing. If I let people shrieking on the internet ruin things, I would just not what's it called? I probably would have even gotten a Trench Crusade, because there was already like a bit of like bullshit nothing drama with it that did not matter. And it was crazy. Yeah, you got like the people like dyeing their skin with markers, and then the baby is you drama is very funny. There was like, and it's kind of weird thinking about it, because of like the way Toby Fox becoming successful made a lot of older Homestuck things really like extra funny in hindsight. Like that for context, like yeah, everybody knows Toby Fox, like John Undertale himself, right? So there he got a start, or like he got a lot of his like claim to fame early on in Homestuck, and there's apparently some issue in the Homestuck. Yeah, I know, right? Oh well. Kogasa, but basically there was like some reason on the Homestuck forums where like somebody was like, people were drawing the Homestuck like people pregnant, and that turned into a whole thing. So I think there was like a weird ban. Some of those details are kind of lost to the mist of time in my brain. But the funny thing is that Toby Fox and like a bunch of people put together a weird song called The Baby Is You? No, not a song, sorry. An album. I would play it, but I feel like that's an album that we would need. Like, I would need to like sit down and like analyze it blow by blow, really explain, really set up like a whole afternoon for that. Like that has to be a thing that happens with like pre-prep. I cannot spring that on you. But yeah, no, Toby Fox was like did a lot of music for it. I think he was some of the voices. The premise is just like Dave was pregnant with John due to time shenanigans, and the entire song is about all the dudes being pregnant. I forget if the girls were pregnant too. It was just clearly just like taking the piss out of everything, and it's just real goofy. And some of the songs are kind of catchy. So it is Toby Fox. Like, he made a song about impreg that was like reasonably entertaining, which is a skill. I think though probably like if we're just going by like generally like loose favorite Toby Fox things, there was a presentation he did like a long time ago on like how Toho music works, where he makes up like a fictional Toho character named Apple Girlington and composes like I don't know how much pre-prep he did for this, but he effectively composes her entire like stage theme and like motifs and stuff like that. It does kind of got the energy, yeah. That's another fun thing, is just like knowing that Clamp grew from just like Fujos who made JoJo's Bizarre Adventure impreg egg stuff. Like, then again, Clamp is odd in that they were behind a lot of big series. Is Clamp still doing shit? Is Clamp still around? Like, I know I'm very out of the loop on anime, and I know there's like a new Code Geass thing every 10 seconds because that franchise refuses to die. I'm pretty sure you could sell a loaded mine like not one that you can set and like explode your enemies. Like, you would have to pick it up and hold it in your hand and it would explode and take your hands off. But if it had a picture of CC's ass on it, somebody would pay premium for that. They would pick it up in store. No, there was a Code Geass thing, because there's like a Gyaru. There's like a fucking Gyaru nightmare pilot, and it made people's iron into the big iron. Let's see if I can find a picture of her, actually. I don't know. I'd have to double check. I don't think her design, like, as somebody who generally likes Gyarus, I don't think her design especially set my role on fire, but like some people were like, I would die for her. I'm like, whoa, buddy. Whoa. If I could, I'm curious if I type in Code Geass Gyaru if I'll find something. Let's see if I can find her. Oh yeah, this lady. I mean, the weird thing is I feel like on paper I should like her design more, but there's something about it that doesn't, like, it feels almost too much. Like, here, I'm gonna post her. I'm gonna post the new Geass girl. Like, there's her. It's like, wait, it's coming out in May? Oh shit. Oh, they did a Cardcaptor Sakura sequel? When the fuck? Oh, I did not know about that. How'd she even get into that outfit? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because, like, it's a collection of things that I like individually. Chocolate, yes. Twin Tails, pretty good. You get a little bit of that sideshow, and yeah, you get the pink hair. I'm generally pretty good on that. Altogether, though, I don't know. It's fine. Wait, the Geass thing is... Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, shit. I guess it's out then. Fuck. I think it's just hard to keep buzz up. Like, how do you get and keep buzz for anything now? Like, really? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Also, I noticed this little rat was missing a little bit. I have been painting metal on rats for a while. Hell yeah. Like I said, sometimes I gotta paint a rat on stream. And this is a nice, easy breezy rat collection. I have been enjoying Dungeon Meshi. I am very behind though, and unfortunately it is impossible to escape Dungeon Meshi spoilers. I would love to escape Dungeon Meshi spoilers, but people really like drawing Dungeon Meshi fan art, which is, this is probably my fault. I have been have been I've been meaning to read Dungeon Meshi for like basically since like I think it was like people on TG were like, "Hey, this manga's pretty cool," and I was like, "I should read that," and I did not read that. This happens a lot in life, but yeah. Now that everybody's watching it, it's like, oh, it's a fucking minefield. Spoilers are around every corner. Since Sakamoto days, I believe so. Yeah. There was oh yeah, Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer is also getting an adaptation, which is wild. Which is another series that I still need to fucking read. But like for years, Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer was like the shining example of like the never ever. Like the series was over. There's nothing to promote. It's a short series. They'll never make it into an anime, you know? It's been a while since I've watched. Let's see. Let me look up that character. Same out choreographer showed it's a few months old. Dungeon Meshi? Oh no, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like, Dungeon Meshi activates some people's Yuri goggles very, very hard. Let's see, Code Geass paste. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I forgot about her. Yeah. I think just like specifically, just like looking around. This isn't even like a full body shot of her, but I really like this. I really like this pose. Look at this. Look how good this pose is. I was Lancer Chieftain. Look, we're talking about Code Geass. Mostly about Code Geass ladies, I guess. I guess it do be like that. Lancer went. Fuck yeah, let's go. Once her chance, you can shoot your shot to the arson Dungeon Mesh. She can do art. Does she likes elves? Ah! Yeah, but like, I also feel like every person who is an elf or has an elf OC has sent her a message. Yeah, we were comparing Chieftain how new Geass lady doesn't do it for me. Her, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Valletta new. I don't remember Valletta. Hold on. Am I gonna have to finally am I gonna have to rewatch Geass? Oh yeah, she's also really good too. She's got that really long profile, if that makes any sense. Let's go. Also, thank you, Legerman. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. So while there's not a lot of Marcel Fallon moments to feed the Yuri fans, you gotta understand when people are into a ship, they don't care. Like, I'm not saying I'm not poo-pooing everyone that does Fallon and Marcel. I get it. I understand. But you don't need a lot. You don't need a lot, you know? Look at this, everybody. That's chef's kiss. You get that tasteful thigh peak, you get that tasteful armpit, you got that confidence. She's an older lady. You got the funky little loop hair, you got the gloves. It's a good setup. It's there's a lot to like. It's a lot to like. There we go. Oh god, her picture is so much bigger. Hold on. Excellent. Nailed it. The full-blown three-way. I traded, which normally I respect, but dude, come on. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Lelouch is a really easy guy to betray. He's kind of a prick. I'm not surprised that someone would betray Lelouch, because why wouldn't you? Gundam Good Tuesday before. I'm trying to remember what WFM is, and my brain was like White Female Monday, and I'm like, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's in the days of the week docket. I could be wrong though. The manga is king. Echo's actually read the manga, so I'll take her word for it. You know, carry the entire team. True. But yeah, I mean, Lelouch does carry a lot, you know. The hairstyle is stupid. I don't know. I can kind of dig it. It's rare when you get a hairstyle that's like distinct. Like I like anime a decent amount, but like there is a lot of hairstyles that like straight up you're like, oh, I've seen this a billion times. Which is why Shiki is the best anime of all time. It's not, but I do really like Shiki, and Shiki has some of the stupidest hair you've ever seen. Shiki is a vampire anime where a town is slowly incepted by vampires, and they live in the middle of nowhere, Japan. So it's very hard to get to the city because it's like only accessible by like one bus that sometimes goes through there, and it's a fucking bumpkin town in the middle of nowhere. Like I said, it's so good. He's our Lelouch douche. Exactly. Butter. I have not Ranchero. No, I do also sometimes. I usually hold off on memes because 90% of the time memes tend to be accidental spoilers, and for the most part I'm going in fairly blind to Disco. I feel like in the past I might have seen some spoilers, but nothing that I like retained that would ruin the experience. So like I think so far I'm in the clear. But yeah. Here's a she's still a douche. I think it's kind of fun. I can appreciate an asshole of a protagonist if he does work. Like it's been like I don't know. Like definitely Death Note fell off after a certain point. After a big spoiler character death that kind of was a mistake in the grand scheme of things. But like when you see a character that's an asshole, but they got a drive, and you're like, okay, I want to see where you're going with it. I want to see what you were doing. Yeah, Death Note was wild in that, like, I do also think, as much as I like a lot of Japanese stuff, I feel like a lot of anime and manga like fumble the ending hard. Like, how many shows have you seen or heard about where straight up it's like good until either the end or near the end, where somebody like where the author topples ass backwards into fucking up literally everything? It's pretty common, unfortunately. Like there's so much stuff out there that's like, all right, this is good. Oh no, they fucked it up. I would believe them. Usually the manga does that. Manga has better pacing in general because you get like more time, like really that stuff, and you're not stuck to a rigid schedule. Also that too, yeah. Also, Rufus, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Have a good rest, yo. I still think though, the one manga that has an ending that is not only great but actively elevates the series and encourages you to do a rewatch or reread. Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I cannot tell you what the ending is if you don't know. But the ending is so good and it explains so much that like you go back, like, you see, for people to know, like I really don't want to say it. I want to say that like legitimately it's one of those endings. You read it, you're like, that's some bullshit. And you go back and read past chapters and you really connect the dots and you're like, oh. And like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei was a reasonably, it had like three anime seasons and a pretty long manga run. So it's not like this was like your usual like, oh god, I dropped the pencil. Brush, god damn it. It wasn't your usual just kind of like 12 core like dump and whatever, move on. It was legitimately bananas. BANANAS. Yeah, I think, yeah, because like that is true. That's like you're expected to shit out a whole series really quick with anime, which is funny because that leads to like the I kind of hate it, but it's a weird and sad funny symptom of stuff. Like, you guys ever see when like a scene looks like absolute dog shit in the anime, but then they're like, okay, we can actually fix it in the Blu-ray? And like, I get it. You're on a weekly schedule. You gotta get shit done. And I'm not saying that I think they make this episode sequentially, like once a week, but I do believe the time crunch is real. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's a lot. There's like it was pretty common last I checked, and I cannot imagine it's gotten any better. I like the ones that are like so obviously jank and rushed that you're like, what the fuck is happening? Those are fun in like a abstract sense. They're still very sad. They're still very, very sad. We are getting... I'm actually getting like pretty decent progress through the metal of these. I think there's like a couple of the rats that like... If I wanted to get them to the oil stage, they're not that far off. Like, it's like, I gotta do ropes. Like this boy. Gotta do ropes. I might do a skin touch-up because I did get some nice skins. Murders. Purple. Dark wood. Did I not buy a skin tone? I thought I bought a speed paint skin tone. Maybe it's somewhere in my house. Never. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night too, and take it easy. Have a good rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot. And that is a mood. Hang in there, yo. Hang in there. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Hey, have a good rest, yo. Take it easy. I will continue to paint rats for at least another 50 minutes. That's why I saw it. It's a good show. Also, remember my Ringo. Oh, hold on. Second one. What's the second OP? It's the second OP, third OP, first OP. Also, Chieftain, have yourself a good night as well. I know you just came back from like running a whole Lancer session. Yeah, definitely take it easy. Definitely take it easy and have yourself a good rest. Have a good rest. I legitimately might. I legitimately might consider streaming that next week, as like a little bit of a prep. Like if I wanted to make the VTuber Lancer cinematic universe, I might. How you doing, Malfun? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently applying paint to rat, and you'll be like, but how? This is Trench Crusade, and the reason for that is because him. Well, he's actually like reasonably dry. Oh yeah, no, he's fleshy as shit. Rat trenchers. I could. So there's a 3D printer provider called Vivictus Minis, and they have this month was like Skaven. Like they released a modular Skaven kit that I was like, ooh. I didn't have a huge drive to make what's it called? I was like, you know, I like having basically all the 3D printable rats that are of good quality. I don't know when I will do anything with these. I'm sure there's some way I can make a trencher warband. Just be like, all of these are just like mutated humans that have degenerated into rats, and they mostly stalk the cities of Christendom looking for supplies to loot and bring back to the armies of hell. Effectively just kind of like supply raiders. That would be doable. The thing I would need to make sure is I would need to make sure that I could get the guns to fit in their hands, you know? I think that's what actually happened in Belgium. Oh yeah, I heard about the Belgian giant rats of 1942. Real tragic. I would not be surprised though if there were just like similar things happening in wars where like this is a dedicated band of raiders to like fund armies. Especially because the forces of hell are way more slapdash, you know? Or like it wouldn't be like ah yes, all of hell is not working together, but like a warlord could be like a bunch of hell warlords could be like, yo, we're out in the middle of no man's land and we need Christian guns. We need Christian guns. Send the tunnel boys in. There we go. That could be fun actually. I do need a heretic legion. I could do rat trenchers. That could be a thing, and I could maybe even make them multi-purpose to like also, if I was to play, I don't know, some other game with rats in it. No, I mean, I think we, at some level, we all need Christian guns, if really. I don't know why, there's something about designating, like, these are not just guns, these are Christian guns that I think is immensely funny, and I don't know why. I don't have a good idea as to why adding Christian to guns makes it very, very funny. What it do? Get his little bangle bits. There we go. Wolfwood's gun. Oh, that would be a good one, yeah. I also just realized you could probably base like 8 Trench Crusade warbands on Helsing, like the series. You could really do a lot of Trench Crusade warbands with Helsing as a basis. I think you can get blessed weapons. Like, I know a lot of like the I think a lot of the Christian forces do have like some means of consecrating weapons. So that's not necessarily wrong either. Like that does exist. You wouldn't be able to field those as a heretic warband. But why not? You could just say we stole these blessed guns and we desecrated them, so now they're desecrated guns, you know? So in Trench Crusade, if you want to deal with the undead, you bring fire. You bring fire because as much as the Black Grail, the faction that I'm into, likes to resist things, it's hard to resist fire at the end of the day. Fire hot. Fire do a lot. Fire burns zombie flesh real good. It doesn't matter how much plague you're juiced up on. You will incinerate like basically everything. This guy was... The annoying thing is because I did a Zenithal highlight on these guys, some of them actually like don't look... Like some of them actually don't look that bad. Like when I see that, I'm like, that kind of looks like it was metal. So it's like I have to really squint and take a look. But yeah, you can see, like, if you see kind of like how dark the fur is, it's because for that one I use like the G-dubs, like Grograx fur or whatever. Just all the Games Workshop paint names. I can never remember. Like, I can do some of the basics. I can do like Lamia Medium. I can do like the Imperial Fist Yellow for contrast, stuff like that, you know. But there's so many variants of just like dirty brown in the Citadel contrast range. But yeah, I have been enjoying the Army Painter speed paints as kind of like a contrast replacement. They come in the dropper bottles, which I like. Their coverage is pretty good. The purple on these is from that line, and it's spread pretty smooth. Like, you can kind of see it's got pretty good, pretty decent coverage. Yeah, might as well be Poop Fart Brown for a couple of these. Nurgle's Rectum Orange. Something about making that orange makes it so much worse. Like, brown would be bad enough, but making it orange is like, oh god. For what purpose? I wonder what color I'm going to do to bases. I feel like, weirdly enough, the bases are what's keeping them from feeling, like, really close to being done. I could just hit a lot of them with, like, a dark brown, you know? Even Prolapse Purple. Jesus Christ. The sad thing is, you know, that's caused by Warpstone. That's absolutely going to be a Warpstone side effect. You're like, I've done nothing but eat raw Warpstone for 8 days, and it's just like, oh no, my body is falling apart. But like, and not in a fun way. Yeah, that's an evil one for Shriven Devade posting it. It's an evil one, but I'm glad you did. It's fun in this context. Oh god, I feel like I saw that in a comic once, where like it was like a bunch of Skaven disguises that were trying to fuck on some elves. That actually fuck on. Like, this wasn't a pornographic comic. I've legitimately had people send me rat tits a couple of times. Like, hey Hal, look. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do with this. How you doing, Mimic Chess? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, people were like, Hal, you're the funny Skaven man. Yeah, rat tits. Like, How you doing? I'm painting some rats. Mostly cause, this boy is doing good, but I'm waiting. He's dried, I think. I could maybe play with some of the colors a little bit more. But I think this is good for today. I think this is good for today. I want to put him on a base because I also feel like I'm scratching a lot of the paint off of him. Was how do I paint rats? Hell yeah, let's go. But I thought it would be fun to end the last hour-ish of the stream of Asahela or Horror Loving. How you doing? I am painting rats. Got water wish. I thought it'd be like a fun, like little change of pace. Just kind of just like, you know, just like a cozy little rat paint. Thank you for the bits, Legerman, but no, don't do that. Don't do that. No, cease. Have some elf stuck in a box. God damn it. That's the fucking Takako. Yes, it is. So the funny thing is, I got a sticker version of that emote. I got the Takako, goofy little creature sticker, and I run it in one of my magic decks. I put it on top of the token for Awaken the Blood avatar, and let me tell you, it does work. I would have to go grab it from my box, but it is real, I assure you. It's like, what am I gonna do with this Takako sticker? I know. Dumb nerd bullshit. That's what I do with a lot of my stickers that are small. Fortunately, a lot of Vtuber stickers are big, so I don't know what to do with them a lot. I have a bunch of those, like, magnetic sheets, like the ones that you can rip off the bottom, and with the idea that I would just, like, you just stick a sticker onto those, and then you just kind of cut it out, and then you got a fridge magnet, which I think, like, is a better use. Though, I know Echo has been talking about that there are, like, dedicated sticker albums you can buy, which, I mean, I guess technically any album could be a sticker album, but, like, I feel like there's some, like, there's, like, some niceness to it, you know? It's worth indulging a little bit for something fun, you know? Ooh, let's go. I think of what you would run in that. I guess you could do a lot of Polani in Magic, and then you could use those as egg tokens and just crack them. Just crack the little critters. Excellent. Debating if I want to mess around with the big. I actually might mess around with the big lad after I get all the medals. I think this is a fun rat break, but I do want to double check on the large lad to see if there's any other like little that I can do. I would like to get him as close to being done as possible. I have approximately 6 more rats. Christ. This is fine. This is fine, I say, as I continue to paint rat. I think this is good though. I think just getting one more layer done means I'm closer to finishing. Like I said, these are models that predate me being a VTuber. I opened these at my shop because I think I got the box and somebody was like, "Hey there, buddy. Just want to let you know that the mold lines on these suck." They didn't quite say it like that, but like that was the gist. The gist was that this kit has wickedly terrible mold lines. And at the time I was like, "Oh, I'll get a mold line remover." How long I've been VTubing? 4 years. I started. So the little secret that I'm pretty open about mentioning is I started VTubing at some indeterminate time in 2020, specifically early 2020. Like, but I don't remember the date of my first stream. I legitimately have no idea. So what I did is I used the reference date for a full, like a photo that I took of an early stream, like a little early screenshot. And that was on 4/14, and that is my VTubing effectively anniversary date. I've had debuts and stuff since then, but I was part of the early crop that didn't know what a debut was because that just wasn't a formal, there wasn't like a formalized culture for that sort of thing. So the idea was, I just started painting on stream with the shittiest camera known to man. I wish it was during the island, the new Rat Ogres. I'm less bitter now. I'm less bitter about the Island of Blood Rat Ogres because the new ones are pretty baller. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, no, I was so I have been aware of VTubers since the Kizuna Ai days, and I used to watch Kizuna Ai when she was new. I watched a couple of the 4 Heavenly Kings and whatnot. I think mostly Mirai Akari and Kaguya Luna. Those were kind of the ones that I actually actually watched a bit more. Oh yeah, we could do the whole like, is Barbie the first VTuber, is Max Headroom the first VTuber, is Annoying Orange the first VTuber, you know. You know, there's different options. Also, I am going to go back to elf form real quick, and it's mostly because my tail is actively blocking the stuff. Oh yeah, Najololi, I think, was the OG fox. OG Vtuber was annoying orange. I mean, I don't just I'm okay with saying Max Headroom was like historically the first, but like in terms of like the first people to popularize the term VTuber who were identifying as a VTuber, I was part of the original crop. I was so funny because back in the day, legitimately, there were some people that were like, Kizuna I introduced herself as an AI. Before that, like we're kind of used to like AI VTubers because of like Neurosama and like the idea of AI being like relatively like sophisticated. But like back then, people were like, "I think she's a fucking robot, dude," and I'm like, no. And like not into like enjoying the kayfabe bit, as in like legitimately thought Kizuna I was a hyper advanced AI program for reasons. If you're feeling especially schizophrenic, you might assume it was some like weird like brain domination shit, which is funny. But yeah, I watched those early ones and I thought it was cool, but the technology was there, but you had to be a VR. Like, I was a broke, fresh out of college, not even fresh, like I was broke, like early 20s. I had not a house. I was sleeping in my friend's like couch. I was trying to remember if it was the couch or the closet. I felt like I put all my stuff in the closet because I wasn't supposed to legally live there because he was only leasing for one, even if I paid rent. But like it was a lot, and then once Vroids became a thing, I was like, oh shit, I could do that now. AI art. Even some of the chat GPT stuff is honestly a little you know. But yeah, it was nothing I could do with the web. The thing is, in theory, like, you can do pretty good webcam tracking with Waludo now. Webcam full 3D is legitimately pretty solid. But yeah, exactly. Like, the technology was not there for doing Kizuna I without, like, $10,000 and, like, a full setup. That just was not going to happen, you know? That was just not going to happen. But, yeah, but then I became a VTuber. I've been sticking it out since then. I've been having a lot of fun. I continue to have a lot of fun. I continue to have a lot of ideas. I do not plan to stop anytime soon. I think at worst, I might reduce my streams to 3 days a week and just do longer streams. Basically, same hours, or more hours, but, like, less days. So that might help for, like, more days for, like planning videos, just taking care of personal health things, you know, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff, you know. But like, no, I've been having a blast VTubing. It's been great. And it's helped me with my mini painting backlog. I've painted... This is not up to date. I have not taken a good, like, these are all the minis I've painted in, like, late 2013. I think I have this picture somewhere. Let me look. Helper stuff, events... This one, go here. Here we go. So this is outdated. This is outdated, but these are all of the models I painted on stream from like 2020 to maybe like early 2023. And I've definitely painted a big Chaos Knight and a couple more Chaos Knights and some other bullshit since then. Pretty sizable chunk, honestly. Like, it's not the most. People have painted a lot more in 3 years. If you're somebody who just likes painting and you don't care about any of what I'm doing, and like you just go home, paint, go to work, paint, you know. There's like a reasonably, you could definitely tell my type when it comes to hideous, gross monsters. There we go. Let's just put them by her feet. Stuff like that. Yeah, it was interesting. Like, it is funny seeing the technology manifest in real time. Hey, I was looking at those. Too bad, nerd. But I can pull it back up a little bit. I can pull it back up. Here. Let me know when you're done taking a peek, and I'll shrink it back. Till then, I'll continue to work on rats. Just want to let you know that I'm working on rats in the meantime. Yeah, I was just teasing. If that's a reasonable request, I can easily grant that. Or because that's what Hal wants to be done. Nah, I'm not. I know the way the internet is now about the whole like Dommy Mommy thing. No, the one on the left is a Chaos like Noctifier gate. It's like Chaos Space Marine terrain. The one on the right is a 3D print. It's technically way too big to be a Doom Wheel. I've not gotten a chance to run it, but in theory, were I to run it, I would use it as a Screaming Bell proxy, because functionally it's very similar. I actually don't have any Doom Wheels, weirdly enough. I'm gonna see what the Doom Wheel status is going to be in Age of Sigmar 4th edition. Maybe go from there, you know? But yeah, no, this is, I have less Skaven heavy artillery than you would expect. I think it's mostly because, unfortunately, because I spread my, my attention and finances. I played Total Warhammer a couple of times. It's a game that I generally enjoy, but I just don't set time aside for it. And I streamed it a couple of times in the past, but like, I don't know. Like, I did collabs, which were fun. I think the thing is, if you want to do that, you need to do I think if you want to do that, you need to dedicate, like, I am going to be making this a long-term thing, and I was not, so, like... There's VTubers that do it, and, like, YouTubers that do it. Like, Loremaster Sotek, who was in earlier, does long Total Warhammer streams. And Cleo, I believe, is a history hag VTuber, and she is doing some Total Warhammer stuff. I'm also going to shrink this now. Pushing a tempting stream. I mean, legitimately, it worked for me, so why not? Like, why the fuck not? But, oh yeah, if we're talking about stepped on, I don't... The Dommy Mommy thing doesn't activate my neurons. It really doesn't do anything for me. I can understand the appeal of, like, a big asserted lady who, like, she's like, it's nice to see someone who has their, like, shit together and passion and whatnot, but, like, I don't need to get stepped on or berated or called, like, special little boy or something like that or whatever the fuck. If you need that, that's fine. It's just not my thing, you know? It's not my personal thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's kind of hard because I am bad with picking certain games for stuff like that. I think with Disco Elysium 2, I have noticed the less people turning up, and I don't know if that's just because it's a more niche game and there's less traffic. I mean, it's not niche, but I think it's kind of played out, or if like the amount of my usuals who want to see like a kind of slow, kind of methodical game is a bit lower. So I'm sure there's a way to do it. Like, I believe anybody could Zatsudan over anything. I think I've just conditioned myself to be good at Zatsudaning over, oh, hold on, we got a ad to break. Let me get this. Get this last little medal. Wretch. Stuff like that. All right, let me stretch. Yeah, I got all my special Leslie. Also, hello, Falconhoof. Welcome. Yeah, I was showing everybody some models I painted, like from like 20. What's it called? Like 2020 to 2022. And I also am working on this guy. I was waiting for him to dry a little bit. I'm probably gonna do a little bit touch-up stuff. We'll see how that touch-up goes. But I want to finish these. They're not done. Okay, when I say finished, I mean I've applied gunmetal gray to 30 rats, and I would like to finish applying gunmetal gray to 30 rats. But yeah, I think in general, like, streaming, I think was a good idea for me because I wasn't able to do wargaming. I also do think specifically painting models that like you're going to bring to the tabletop, like getting into like a league or something is also like pretty handy as well. I keep trying to join, like, I don't know why. For some reason, the local Warhammer scene has a escalation league that has a lot of like heavy scheduling and coordination, as opposed to like my niche war games where I'm like, hey, you guys just want to play this? Oh yeah. That is a Lord of Tumors. It is not an official model because there aren't really any at the moment. But kit bashes have been given their blessing by the creators in the rules and on the Discord. So I've put together my Lord of Tumors. He is a large lad. So yeah, I'm putting together a black Grail warband. All right, time to shuffle the Skaven lads back onto the tray. I'm hoping that when I get my week off, that I'll have the gumption to actually get these assholes fucking painted. Please. Also, another mistake. I got these really, really early on in my painting career, and they are magnetized. Some of them are magnetized the wrong way, as in, like, they have opposite polarity, which is normally not a big deal, but when you're moving a clump of rats, that means every now and then, like, 2 rats will just snap together, and it's a huge pain. So I think I just need to rip up some of the magnets for them. It's fine. I just need to get pliers, really. I think I got some somewhere in my house. I just need to get pliers and just rip them up. It's like, just rip off the magnet. No, GG easy. You're dealing with gameplay. Yeah. I don't know, because, like, the other tricky thing is that when there's a lot of dialogue, it's harder to Zatsu just because there's, like... Uh-oh. It's a little harder to Zatsu sometimes just because, like, you just have to listen to a lot of dialogue. Empathy was great, though. I don't know what's up with my empathy in not Trench Crusade, in Disco Elysium. It is actively making me a worse person, and it is, if anything, making me less empathetic. I don't understand. I don't understand. So, yeah, I don't know. I think what I might do is I'll probably give, what's it called? I'll probably maybe give... Oh yeah, I love that one guy in the back. For context, I want to post a picture of the like canonical, I guess, Lord of Tumors. Like, this is effectively the model that I'm building right now. I don't know if I've ever put a picture of him on screen or not. He's a big boy. And he's a large lab, and he's got dedicated soup boys behind them, which is really great. There we go. I have the book up because I just like to look up warbands. I'm like, ooh, what should I plan for this one? All right, let me get... So, lad. So this is the original model. Like, this is the art. So yeah, I don't have the suit boys, but they would not fit on the base. This guy's a 40mm base that they would never fit on the base at all, no matter what. Like, straight up. But, yeah, there we go. And then here's my take on it, which is, like, a little different. I feel like it gets the point across in a very similar way. So I feel pretty good about it. Oh, and you can see a fine collection of art. We have the Assassin, we have the Brazen Bull, we have the Pussy Out Heretic Berserker, which I cannot show below. I literally cannot show below this point. Everything else is yabai. Like get me bopped from Twitch, yabai. So I'm leaving that shit. One thing I could maybe do is going back to the robes. I go back to the original dark purple. Kind of use that to like. Right here. I want to keep the purple, but I don't want. Let's see. Let's just see how it turns out. I like the general kind of like matte finish of like the way this turned out. See if I can preserve that like a. Since I'm just taking the original color, like this isn't too bad. I think for the most part, it's like when it gets kind of like real, like foggy in there, like where it's like almost like much like right here, I could probably bring back some of the purple, you know? Electrochemistry is, oh, I don't know. It's weird because I'm trying to like stay so hard to be like drug free is the way to be, lad. But it is funny when electrochemistry talks about like other bodily impulses that are not drugs. I find that really funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you should just be an idiot right now. They'll feel good for your brain chemicals. I'm like, I guess you're not wrong, but still. And oh yeah. I can also apply some rust to the axe. I'll do cocaine about it. I mean, to be fair, if I was decked by a gigantic racist, I would definitely consider cocaine. I would definitely consider it. Oh, actually, no. Here's where we probably need to get like into the back a little bit. It is kind of worn out and dirty. There's like a couple little areas that a little bit more purple. I'm doing this pretty thin, so like some of this might be borderline like how I can't see any fucking difference, my dude. You just gotta trust the process a little bit, you know. It's fine. It's fine. Get like a little bit on the bottom. It's funny because like you do the light. I did the lighter colors, and now I'm rebuilding the highlights with the base color. You know, distraction. That would have been great. It's just like give them the 1-2. The tricky thing is I don't think I can scrounge up enough experience for a reroll. So I think I am going to have to make Thomas sad. I think I'm going to unfortunately have to make Thomas sad, and I'm not jazzed about that. Not particularly jazzed about the fact that I'm probably going to have to do that. These got kind of dulled back down to a color similar to the gold. I'm gonna try. I'm debating just like doing a little bit of playing off stream, just to like look around for just like dumb shit, extra EXP and bottles I missed. That ways I could give it a go at the beginning of next session. I think it'll be fun if I do it then. Like a little highlight for the. Okay, actually, you know what? This is kind of neat. I'm taking like an incredibly thinned out version of this and just like very, 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 very faint. Very, very faint. Basically like a slight delay. So if I build it towards the tips, that means like the little dividers still kind of the same. Add a little bit of more variety. This is also, like I said, the very nice thing is like painting. You can paint, as far as I can tell, you can paint acrylic. Acrylic on top of enamel, like without need to seal or anything. If I end up fucking up all my brushes, that's just because I fucked up, and then you know that was one of those famous my bads. There we go. This is nice though. And it's not darkening the palette. That's usually what I can tell for like oil paints. Oil paints, if I miss sealing it correctly, like on like certain crannies on like some of my Stormcast, I have done that. I've actually missed a sealing just like a tiny bit, not too much, but a tiny bit. And because I missed that, whenever I would paint, it would be like you see a little bit of a dark smudge that gets carried with it. I'm like, oh no. I wonder if I could also. Like a little, just like a little fade. Okay. To be real careful with it. I think I'm doing I'm just picking out a little extra colors. This is like one of those things too. It's like a little dimmer. Like, I don't know. It is one of those things I know there's kind of like the complaint with a lot of real grimdark stuff that like if you were to look at the model from like a distance, it would just smear. And that's probably still true for this one. That's fine. I'm into blurry smear models. Also, because the bottom didn't get the enamel wash, that's fine. It's just going to be sitting pretty flat. Yeah, this also could be a thing too if I wanted to introduce some washes, I guess. Like if I wanted to put like a little bit of oh yeah, I did that. Hold on. I did that with the other guy too. I had this sand golem, which is like a kind of dirty yellow. If I want to do that in a couple seconds. I just want to tuck a little bit of yellow. Hello, Theo! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me. I am Howard Not the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today, even though it looks like Nurgle, I am currently painting some Trench Crusade. Oh, House Rogue Trader treating you. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm currently working on the lad. It's like real dirty, dingy yellow. I want to try to like poke it. But do I want to kind of like run it into the recesses? I want to kind of like add like an extra, like a little extra bit where like the flesh is meat or stuff. It's mostly a side quest. I mean, that's, to be fair, I have not played a huge amount of that game, but like, yeah, I could totally see needing to kind of like spend a day side questing. I also did I basically did the same thing in Disco, so I totally feel ya. But yeah, I am currently working on my Lord of Tumors. Like looking for like little bits where I can kind of sneak a little bit of extra color and stuff like that. Oh, that's... Figure it out. I think the tricky thing is, even though this is like pretty speed paint, I really need to thin it down before I'm doing. Especially maybe if I get like a little bit of this like around the I get a little bit around these kind of like the little egg things, little insect eggs. Oh, Old Man Oil Tycoon, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade models. And it's going excellent. It's going very, very good. How you doing? How you doing? Currently just kind of like mixing in a little bit of a kind of like dirty yellow contrast wash in like a couple of places, just for fun. It's just as a treat, you know? Add a little bit of extra zest, a little bit of... this is a model for Trench Crusade called the Lord of Tumors. You know, he's a fun guy, you can tell by his name. And I've painted all of them in today's stream, so it's gone pretty well. I'm doing like a little bit of like extra detail testing in a couple spots. Where I'm like mixing in this dirty yellow just to kind of see what... Especially if I want to kind of make it look like... I wonder too if I can mix in a little bit of the purple and like around these areas and make it look kind of like bruised. That's a thought. I do have purple speed paint. I have like 14 minutes. I could fuck around with some novelty paint ideas. Oh, hold on. This is Murder Scene. This is more of a red. Oh no! Oh wait, this is like, oh god, this is very thick, but it's like a burgundy. Ooh, this might still work. This might still work. Hold on. See how that goes. Wait, do I wish to apply a... little bit of a... Holy shit, guys, it's working. Okay, it might be a little hard to see at this angle, but like I think the bruised flesh is actually playing very, very well with the properties of like the stuff, as long as I keep thinning it, because this is weirdly for a... Is this a 1.0? I think all my speed paints are 2.0 because my shot got that. Yeah, I got 40 minutes to spare. I can ruin the model, it's fine. I don't think it would ever ruin it, and I think worst case if I really need to build up some sections. And you continue around the side, continue to hella water this down. Because I think this is kind of like what I've seen the Grimdark Compendium dudes do. Where they use a lot of enamel washes, but I mean functionally a speed paint. Oh, I could use Noosh. No, I need to test Noosh. I'll probably test out next week. There's effectively a product called Noosh that's supposed to mimic oil properties with acrylics. And I have not tested it yet. And while this model wouldn't be the worst to test it on, I do think I want to wait until I get my, like, this guy is going to be leading my army in some degree. So So I don't know if I'm quite ready to fuck that up necessarily. Yes, this already kind of has a bit of a scabby texture, so if I could just like find these like little pre-scabbed areas and like pick them out. Oh, I didn't remove much of the wash from this. There we go. Oh, cool! I can just kind of use the red over the wash. Oh, okay. I just realized these like last 5 minutes of me just going wash cool, ooh, wash bad maybe, whoa, no, wash very cool. But I mean, it is. I'm enjoying myself. Listen, I'm allowed to enjoy a dainty little wash. Couple of spots. Oh, this area has not even been. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I think I gave this one gross yellow bits. This one, like, this is like also supposed to be one that's like. I just kind of. I can kind of like fan it around and just make it look like this area is especially inflamed. I kind of want to be like one of those like kind of like it's kind of a Nurgle idea of like you're incredibly powerful, but like in a way that nobody wants to mimic you because it's just being like the saddest blob of all time. No, I think unlike like usually Nurgle stuff, there's always kind of like yes, you got the power to escape death like you wanted, but at what price? From what I can tell, the Lord of Tumors are enjoying their position. Like, I think they're having a genuinely, like, pretty baller time. I could be wrong, though. They also released a lore primer, which apparently has a bit more extra lore. Especially because, like, initially the only way you could really figure out what the fuck, like, a lot of the story of Trench Crusade was to specifically look at, was to specifically look at, like, his art station. A couple of... Oh, okay. How the fuck am I going to deal with this? This is a good question. In the back... In the back, there is his, like, ape bits. That did not get in it. Guess it's not too surprising, but still. All right, this is a conundrum. So I can kind of lift the back, but not a lot. I think what I need to do, I think I need to actually bust out the fucking streaking grab again. Jesus Christ. And just assume that, like, I'm just going to use a tiny brush. Here we go. A brush dedicated to getting fucked up by streaking grab. I cannot leave it with any amount of just like gray that is. I won't be able to remove this type. This stuff, once it's on there, it's on there. I will not be able to do a funky little stripping. I think that's fine. Because we were debating which one was cuter, and that's why. We were comparing them to there's that new Code Geass girl who's kind of got like a bubbly Gyaru kind of personality, and the general consensus is she's fine. She's fine, but like the competition is strong. Like back. There's this little bit up here that's straight up like a bit of paint. And use this I can use this dainty little coat to fix it. Yippee, let's go. Yeah, I think that's a good example. Like Code Geass has got some strong competition from like best girl, worst girl, all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, not the mineral spirits. There we go. I set that off to the side. Motherfucker, I used. Oh. Hey, once again, I, Halbernaut, decided it'd be a great idea if I thought it'd be a great idea if I used the same napkin I was using, and no, that's a mistake. Einstein, a racist lesbian? What? Clearly Clearly, I'm due for a Code Geass rewatch because I have forgotten a lot of the real wild specific shit. Apparently, the pink. No, I can only do that on my free time. Get in trouble by Twitch. Layer. I guess if I just keep doing these wash layers thin enough, I can just kind of build up whatever level like bruise I wish. Dark void of color. There we go. There we go. There we go. We mean Nina. Wait, we're talking about best girl or worst girl? I'm gonna be real. I don't think I could give an educated answer for best girl or worst girl until I rewatch. I remember liking Cece. I thought Cece was very fun, but like I don't know if that's enough to give her the coveted best girl status. Oh, Nina as the racist lesbian. Oh, okay. Is the racist lesbian best girl? I feel like the answer is no, but I could be wrong. Oh. There we go. The back tumors. Okay, we'll officially do a. Oh god, that reminds me. Something I need to do still that I've been meaning to do is do dedicated army roles into Discord. I was like, oh yeah, I should really do that. I notice a lot of like gamer, like not gamer, like war game Discords have like army roles for like little pings for your army roles and stuff like that. I was like, I should do that too. It has to be just like a fun count. Also, oh god, that's. Also, Matthew, enjoy your sleep and take it easy, yo. Yeah, it really is Malfun. It really is. Like once you put that on there, you're kind of like, you're not winning any awards other than maybe the most racist award. I think that's the only one you could really clinch at that point, you know? Certain period. This is why I like chaos. They hate everyone. God, it's the most boomer comment. Incredibly boomer hours here. Okay. Guys, I think I'm digging this. Look how extra fucked he's like he was purple and now he's got this like weird gloss. Especially if this dries matte, I'm going to apply a gloss because I think that will really make that shit pop. Oh, fucking baby. Yeah. The Imperium is definitely like... There's a lot of things the Imperium does that it has to do to survive, and a lot of things it does that actively fuck it over. And usually those are, like, mutually exclusive. Like, a lot of times the Imperium's like, we're gonna make a choice that's just gonna make things worse for everyone. It's supposed to be like, wow, isn't the Imperium fucked up? And some people are like, I wish we could do that in real life. And you're like, hey, buddy. Zeech is very much a we cause problems on purpose thing. A lot of things. I'm sure some Warhammer like lore person has like put down like every like mentioned heresy, like claim of heresy in like a codex or like a Black Library novel. Or like I wonder if there's just too many. That might be too much for one person to like realistically just back of. Heresy counts. What do with the tail? I guess the tail is more of a fully idealized thing. Good. Yeah, I guess I could just add a little bit of this red around the sides of the tail. There we go. Prestige and accountability high. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff like that. Oh, Touch of Oblivion. Other Trench Crusade models. So I 3D printed this one myself. We have moved into an album called Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night, and I have no idea. We're at the point that I have no idea what the music is we're listening to. I'm okay with it, I think. Kind of digging it, but like... Lost Boys, it's a weird cover. A lot of these are definitely like, what if we took a weird song and slowed it down? Yeah, I don't know the context either that led for a fucking Lost Boys cover. I'm kind of digging it though. It is kind of funny where how like I am like there's another musical genre of just slowing down the music that I enjoy. Do you guys know Sludgefest? Sludgefest is a musical genre of this like taking Alvin and the Chipmunks songs and slowing them down to normal tempo. So that way the vocals are normal-ish, but the vocals are normal on those, but the actual like instruments are very slow and grungy. It kind of fucks super hard. It kind of is opposite Nightcore, yeah. It's like you took a song that was Nightcore, that had Nightcore audio, and then you un-Nightcore everything, and it still leaves you with like a normal vestige of a song. It sounds like it sounds dumb. I understand. Anytime I say, hey, you should really listen to this slow down Alvin the Chipmunk song. I understand the trepidation. I get it. Let's just kind of like lightly rub this red. It tints it a little bit in a way that's kind of... There we go. Yeah, 18 speed Jolene has a vibe to it. Oh, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So you get it. You get it. I also do wonder if I could do like... If I should do like a verdigris on this. We might be getting a little silly now. We might... I don't want that. I need that like blue or green. Hold on. Hold on. Contrast etheric blue. Give it a good fucking shake, because this thing has not been shaken in so goddamn long. There we go. It's time, everybody. It's fucking time. Oh shit, we're going over hours. It's too late. I have to give this a go. I have to at least give this a honest shot. Maybe just around that symbol in the front, you know? Oh god, this paint is so fucking thick. This is going to be subtle as shit because I don't want to ruin it. I am slowly working this like aethermatic blue kind of around the ring. Side of the ring. Probably go entirely. Yeah, I went 6 hours and my brain is like, what if we just went like a little more? It's fine. Okay, it's definitely oh, maybe two things. Definitely create a very nice greenish tinge. I don't know if it's super duper visible on camera, but it is kind of like nicely tinging the metal. If I just kind of like slowly continue just to kind of like glaze over. lightly every. Also try like not more thick. Maybe try it between the plates. I do think this is a pretty good idea. I think worst case, I might, when I go to the shop to pick up some paints, I might pick up maybe like a color that's a little bit more dedicated to doing this sort of. Yeah. Okay. I think this is fine. I might have been getting a little too wild and out, so I think I'm gonna wrap up here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go and do that. Let's go to the adding. Yeah, the Chaos Chugger's still there for me. Let's go. Well, thank you all for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule time. Tomorrow, the plan is probably to watch Blade 2 in the Discord if you're into that sort of thing. And then on Saturday, I will be doing a hand cam of how to draw manga, which is fun. I'm excited for that. And then on Sunday, I will be doing some more mini painting. Yippee! All right, I'm going to say goodbye to all the wonderful YouTube people. Bye-bye, YouTube people. Right, there we go.